This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, good morning and welcome cricket lovers wherever you're tuning in from around the world. Welcome back to the European Cricket Network. Match day 17 here in Spain, Barcelona, and I'm looking forward to it already. I can't believe the number of centuries that we've had. It's been absolutely incredible, and today could bring some more with top teams in action trying to make it through to final stage coming up later on in the week. I'm Rico Full, you're watching the European Cricket Series here in Spain, Barcelona, and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Five matches in the day, and first up we're going to see Bengali take on Catalonia Red. These are two teams that are still in the hunt for different things in the standings. Bengali, they have had 5 wins on the spin. They've been strengthened and they're playing some good cricket. If they can carry on winning, they could finish in the top 2. Catalonia Red, they know that some of the teams just below them are in action in this series as well today. And that means they've got to try and stay above them. So it's very important for them to pick up a win or two as well. What I can tell you is that Bengali yesterday were just superb. Farooq Ahmed, he has been in consistent form, the left-hander, scoring another half century yesterday. Hardeep Singh, who came into their side, was absolutely awesome with bat and with ball. But of course, yesterday, we also saw another great player on the European Cricket Network, all the way from Sweden, Sher Ali. He came and he performed. He scored one of those 3 centuries that we saw yesterday. So they are looking strong. And the other thing about Bengali is the strength is in their bowling as well. Shurdur Rahman has been bowling absolutely beautiful. Hardeep Singh has been really firing the quick deliveries. And then the captain himself, Al Mahmood, has started to bowl some good spin variations as well. So they are looking good. Catalonia Red, though, I mentioned Bengali 5 out of 5. Catalonia Red are on a little bit of a roll themselves. They won 4 matches on the spin, and I think their captain Imran Sandan, he's in some good form at the moment, and he's happy with the form of some other players too. Ali Hassan, also a centurion here on the European Cricket Series in Barcelona. He will be looking to continue in the sort of form that he's recaptured since that century way back in match number 1. Also, Rumanullah, the wicketkeeper and batter. A lot of you are liking this guy, and I like him as well. He's in good form as well. All of these guys being in the runs. And with the ball, where they've got a number of options, but I think, again, Imran is going to be pretty key as well. And he's hoping that other guys will chip in. And who knows, even the young Ibrahim Yunus could possibly come on again and create another highlight for himself. What I can tell you, it is going to be a very good, close, competitive match. Both teams have something to play for. Join me back in the commentary position when I tell you a little bit more about the squads and tell you what happens at the coin toss.
Muy buenos días, mi familia. Well, that's a slightly different view to one that we were blessed with last night. And well, the sun is making its way up and we're getting ready for another spectacular day here, match day 17. But we always like to take a look back at what happened yesterday. Well, it was a great day if you like your batting. When we saw Barcelona CC 170 to Barcelona International 122. Omar Ali starting things off in terms of the century front. 107 from him. His highest score on the European Cricket Network. And his very first century. Well done to him in that player of the match performance. That was century number 15. Barcelona CC winning by 48 runs. Then it was time to see Bengali, and they weren't shy of scoring runs yesterday, were they? 205 for 3 against Catalonia Jaguar. The Jaguars were, well, they were made to look like kittens. They were beaten by 116. Hardeep Singh, player of the match, with 63 of 17 and 2 for 15. He was in awesome form. Bengali continued their great form. They almost put 200 on the board again, this time against Barcelona CC. Sher Ali was the performer, 120 of 29 deliveries. He was in awesome form. Omar Ali, though, he was in good form as well. We saw 2 centuries in the match, and he brought up his second. And what a match that was. It was quite outstanding. And 2 centuries in one match, 3 in the day. Incredible stuff. Barcelona International, their troubles would continue despite James Bentley and Ali Usama. Good knocks from them. But it was once again Hamza Salim Dar that turned up the heat, scoring 83 and also going past 1,000 runs in this series. A win for Jaguars by 9 wickets. And Jaguar would continue their good finish to the day when they blew away Badalona CC. This time, Omar Ali just couldn't perform. And one man who did was Gaurang Mahbubanchi. Well, from nowhere, the little maestro scored 31 of 16, his high score on the European Cricket Network, but it wasn't enough. Hamza Salim Dar, 43 of 15, and it was a comprehensive win as he and Yasser Ali got the run. Jaguar winning by 8 wickets. This is how the tables look, and this is why this match coming up next is so important. Bengali, they got a bit of safe distance between them Catalonia Red, but Catalonia Red, they know that they can catch up pretty quickly. And Catalonia Red will also be aware of Sohal Hospitalet, who are in action later, breathing down the neck. And also, well, if Barcelona International can get a little run going, it could be a little bit, shall we say, close to see which teams finish in the bottom 2. Of course, Spartans Hospitalet, they played all their matches, so they won't be seen on this Friday's finals day. But the likes of Sohal, Catalonia Red, and Barcelona International could quite easily sort of be there or be not there. And, of course, that's why it's important they pick up their points. Catalonia Red will feel that 2 more points on the board, if they can get them from their remaining games, should see them safe. So, just got information coming up that we're going to have a slight delay here in the first match. It's going to be a delay of around about 10 minutes time. So I think what the best thing to do here, we're going to just take a little break, folks. We're going to leave you with some of the magnificent views around the ground. But I will be right back in about 10 minutes time. And of course, if there's any further news, keep an eye on your screens. But I'm pretty confident that it's just a slight technical delay, and we'll be back in 10 minutes time for the start of this match. So hasta pronto, mi familia. I'll be right back in about 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. Sorry for that short delay. Just a few technical issues that needed to be sorted out. So just to remind you, Catalonia Red taking on Bengali. And Catalonia Red electing to have a bat first. And the likes of Ali Hassan, Imran Sandal and Rahmanullah will be looking to get them up and running. And don't forget, Tanvir Iqbal in the side again. He pops in now and again, but he makes good contributions. Here's the first ball from Shahadur Rahman. And it's hit well up in the air. This is going to go all the way, I believe, and it will go all the way. So it's a cracking start of match day 17. Balle, balle, balle. We're off and running. Hello and a warm welcome to everybody around the world tuning in. Hello to Sujit, who says hello to me, and everybody else that's joining in. Ayan Hassan was asking what time we're starting. We started. Rob Thompson and Bujendra Yadav as well. Lovely to have you all on the chat. And Jeffrey Mobbs, how are you? Hope you're well. Let us know what you're having for dinner, Jeffrey. We gave you a bit of extra time. This time it's just for you. Last time it was for Kroom. Jeffrey gave you a little bit of extra time to cook your meal to perfection. And welcome also to Christopher Ward. Lovely to have you all with me. Here we go for running solo for now, but news has it Vinny Sandu will join us. And hello to Ian Latin as well. Ian, hope you're well. And hope you're doing okay. Venue, yeah, the venue is great. It's a lovely complex. I think we left you with some of the views around this beautiful Montjuic Hill. Shahidur comes in again. So just pushed out and they'll take the single. They'll take the single. Apologies at the moment, no graphics. We'll get those up and running pretty quickly. Once again, just a few gremlins in the way. There we go, just like that. Umpires for this one is Victor. Victor from Madrid and Ijaz. And third umpire Cameron. And, well, it's Suleiman Saeed is the tournament referee today. As Stefan Gooch will be having a well-earned day off. A little bit over-pitched, but wasn't able to capitalise on this one. Plays the wrong shot, really. Wasrat Ali being given an opportunity, top of the order. Good all-rounder. You saw him make good contributions with bat and with ball the last time we saw him. Short again. Just a little bit short today is Shahadur Rahman, a bit shorter. Just seems to be maybe missing a little bit of that sucker punch that he had yesterday. Just seemed to have a bit more sting in his bowling. Just not the ball, just not coming through as much. Similar conditions today, I think we'll see from yesterday. Temperatures at the moment just touching on around 10 degrees. We'll get to around 19 to 20 a bit later on. Light breeze at the moment. It's more of the same. So though he is a little bit short, you can see that the batter Wazirat Ali not able to get off the mark, swinging and missing. I'm quite surprised with Wazirat coming at the top of the order. That's one thing that Imran Sandal, probably a little bit like Razi of Barcelona International. Some of his, let's say, selection or order is the better word, batting order, and sometimes bowling order is a little bit puzzling. What's not puzzling is the number 4, because 4 days to go to the Euros of women's cricket at the Cartamar Oval. Get ready, because it's going to be a blast. Our final event of the year as well. That's how we will conclude the 2023 season. Hardeep Singh was in emphatic form yesterday. He's going to bowl the second after that over from Rahman. Goes for 7. It was a 1 big 6 and a single. And then, well, Wazirat Ali chewed up 3 dots. So already the decision to open with him kind of backfiring. Hardeep, the radar just not right today. Yesterday, I said Hardeep Singh looks like a man who's coming into the action after eating a few paranthas, maybe aloo ones, maybe muli ones. Let me know which are your favorite, maybe the mixed ones. I wonder if he's had those aloo paranthas this morning. Shot, but chance, is it? No, good stop. Just dropped short of the captain, Mahmood. So once again, it's hit well, high. Look at the keeper there, Tuhin Mutalab, really trying to fire up the players here, Bengali. One thing about Bengali is they know how to chirp, don't they? They know how to make some noise. They came out on the field of play really pumped up. They want to keep their winning spree going here. It's a little bit too wide, I think, from Hardeep. And was right. All right, I know it's a wide, but he's got to get back on the ball, hasn't he? He's had that one won't count as one of them, but he's been swinging but missing. Yeah, when you have a look, Imran Sandawi opened the other day, the last time I think they batted, and he scored a half century, and it was him and Ali Hassan. So this is what Imran's been doing. He's been moving things around, stick to that winning format. I mean, they've won 4 on the spin, so he's doing something right. Now this is another one that is going to be just short of the captain Al-Mumad, but this time he really does muck it up, and he has time to see it. He's got to assess the situation, catch a nose catch. He ends up being in 2 minds, and he makes a bad look for himself, really, doesn't he, El Capitan? That one goes past him. 4 carreras to Wazrat Ali. Does get off the mark. It's a big gap between the man at point and cover. I'd feel that with one from the leg side. If this is the line that Hardeep Singh is going to bowl, asking the question, not answers the umpire. Yeah, just look at what Hardeep's bowling here. He's getting the ball up and he's moving away. And look at the width he's bowling as well. Now, you're not going to be hitting these balls on the leg side. So, me, it's quite simple. They've got, I'm just having a quick look here, 3 on the leg. Bring one across. Put one in that circle as well. Just with it, Wazrat is hitting these balls in the air that Al-Mumad has let go past. Put one more in on that offside. Put the pressure on this. Have a backward point and a point. Look again, there's that movement. So he's aiming for the leg side, but the line that Hardeep's bowling is not going to get there. You can still have 2 men on the leg side. So if you want, you can always give yourself the protection. So just put your square leg on the 30 yards circle. Maybe put quite a fine mid-wicket in. Leave mid on out the equation if you want. Hardeep. Once again. And that's another reason. If you had that man in where I'm talking about, no single. So I think these are just little things that the captain has to look at, especially when you got quality players like Hardeep Singh. Hardeep Singh is unlikely to let you down with a loose delivery that goes down. That's too short down leg side, which batter can then put away after you've made that change in the field. And also, they don't really have the leg side boundary covered anyway. So a good clean hit is clearing the close fielder. So just take that gamble. It's about winning a wicket. There's a huge gap there on the offside where Hardeep Singh is trying to get these to go. Into the body this time of Ali Hassan. Hardeep is onto it pretty quickly. No run, and that's a pretty impressive first over from Hardeep. Couple of wides in that, but only goes for 8. The score at the end of 2:15. Very warm welcome to a lot of people on the chat as well. We're seeing 2 teams here that are in good form at the moment. Bengali have registered some really good wins. I mean, yesterday, don't forget, they beat Kalamani Jaguar. They crushed them by 116 runs, and then they had a really great competitive match against Petalona CC, 198 to 152. 2 centuries in that match. Another fairly short delivery here from Shahidua, and that will be looks like the square leg umpire is giving the signal to Victor to say that's the one for the over. Catalonia Red also up for this one. 6-9 record. Bengali We've got 8-5 record now. Well, listen to the noise here. Huge, huge. I mean, they are pumped up, aren't they? They are pumped up. T10 Motalab really getting behind the bowler. And every time there's a dot, really trying to fire up Shahidur Rahman here. Fuller delivery. There you go. Look at him. Look at him. Oh, well, what's he on? What is he on? What is he on? Well, I tell you what, T10 Motalab. I mean, I know wicket keepers are supposed to be inspirational and really fire you up. Well, I tell you what, there he is. He is big time focused. Big time focused. What's going on here now? It looks like Victor is the umpire. Just wants to chat to the captain about something here. Not sure what they're discussing. I wonder if Victor's saying, hey, look, there's being keen, but I just get the feeling that he's a little bit over keen. I don't know what that is about. And it might just be that Victor Medina there, just having a chat with the captain, Mahdi Al Mahmood, and saying, yeah, look, support and whatever, but, you know, just be, I don't know, maybe the wicketkeeper has leaked a few words that he shouldn't have done. Anyway, gets the edge and it's well stopped. I think it is covered by the man who's on third anyway. And good delivery though, good carry through, good heavy length. Very tidy over here at the moment. 3 dots and a single. And this one is going to be an easy pickup for Hardeep Singh. That's his zone, isn't it, Hardeep? Saw him take some stunning catches there yesterday. They played some really good cricket. Yesterday they did Bengali. No Sher Ali in the side today. Wild swing, and that's the end of a terrific over. Just the 2 runs from it. There may have been, I was saying his first over, it just didn't look like he had the fizz. I'll tell you who's got the fizz. It's the keeper, T10 Motalab. He's on something. I said Hardeep Singh. I wonder if he's eating these aloo paranthas this morning. Well, I think T10 Motalab, I don't know what he's had. Maybe he's had some saag with makki diyan rotiyan, I don't know, but he is pumped, he is fizzing. 17 off the first 3, that's a power play, and you'd expect some power in it, but there ain't been a lot. Both batters guilty of playing and missing. Ali Hassan 9 of 6, but well, Wazrat Ali 6 of 12. Already I'm thinking of pulling him. You got a lot of good batters there. I mean, you got Rahmanullah still to come out there. Guy's been in awesome form. I mean, Tanvir Iqbal, the last time we saw him play the match performance with the bat and with the ball. So this is just, for me, it's 18 balls being chewed up. 18 balls and just 17 runs in this format. They're not good enough. And really, even if they get a move on here now, still, they'll struggle to get to that sort of 120 sort of score. Well, that will help because that's not a good delivery. It's Kabir was coming on to bowl here. On Kabir. Surprised that they didn't go back to Hardeep Singh? I think I am. I would have gone back to Hardeep just to keep that pressure on, and I think that they would have probably resulted in a bit of a wild swing. A lot of swing here for Kabir. He's got to get that right. Koi baat nahi, they're saying. Shaba, shaba, shaba. That's better areas, but both the batters have had difficulties with that kind of delivery. Sort of short of a length, moving away, playing along the wrong line. Firmly hit. Oh, just out of the reach of Shahidul Rahman. So hit firmly. But again, hit. This one doesn't really swing, but again, you can see the height of that. It's a difficult one to get away. Electing to go down the ground. Just a fraction out of the way of Shaidur. That brings about a fielding change straight away. The two-man go now straight. Long on and long off. More big swinging. Just hasn't got the ball where he likes it, and that's been a credit to the bowlers so far. They've kept it in that corridor outside off peg. Batters swinging but missing. Okay, this one will go all the way. Just one bounce, 4 runs. So slight adjustment from Hassan. Decided, all right, rather than waiting back, I need to attack. I need to get to these deliveries before they get to that awkward height where I can't get it away. Uses his feet well, gets a shot in, gets the boundary. So the second boundary in the over. This is better from Catalonia Red. Ali Hassan, he's starting to get moving, but what about Wazir Ali? He's got to do the same. He's played out. They've got a fielder out there on the leg side, so it's a single. So Wazir Ali will have a ball to face here. And if he doesn't, for me, if he doesn't get, if it's not productive, I'm calling him off. I am at the end of the 4th over. I'm saying, all right, 12 balls for 6. If this one doesn't go for a boundary, then I'm definitely thinking, all right, I'm giving you a chance. It hasn't worked. You can't complain about it. You got to come. And for me, I think Rahmanullah has to come in. Just into the deck. Yeah, okay, that's it. If I'm the captain, I'm saying thank you very much for your services. I'm sure you can do better for us later with the ball, but right here, right now, you got to come off. And well, what's going on here now with the keeper? Well, he's he's been a ball of energy, and now, well, maybe he's burnt himself out. He's been full of activity. He's been pumped, hasn't he? Well, now he needs pumping himself. Looks like he's got a bit of a cramp as he gets a little bit of a massage there. And looks like he's doing a good job. Who's that? Well, you know what? I've got a bit of a bad back. Zahid Hassan. He's I'll sort you out, he said. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah. Stretchy, stretchy, stretchy. Anyway, massage, massage. He knows what he's doing, doesn't he? Look at that. Yeah, nice. Soft hands. And, another fielder says, come on, just put the lid on. Get up now, come on. All right, it's going to be the captain to bowl. That's why the lid has come. So, Mahdi Al-Mahmood. I think it's a good time to put the spin on, actually. The score 28 without loss, but they're not going big guns. Kabir, once he got his line right, was also causing problems with the movement. So Mahmood checks his field. What's he got here? So no square leg back. Looks like square leg is. Looks like he's in the circle. Well, he's not on the boundary, so he might even. Well, now he's been sent back. I was going to say he was sort of in no man's land He's going to, so no square leg. They've sort of got a mid-wicket. They've got quite a wide long on. I think it's a Southern Cross field. Yeah, it is. Hardeep Singh is dead straight. Up in the air, and it's going to be a teaser, but it's going to get away. And, well, Marzi loses his shape, almost loses his shades, and, well, it almost crunches, gets his fingers sandwiched between the grizzly and the ground. There's Marzi there. This is Hardeep Singh, so that's the Southern Cross field coming in play straight away. So Hardeep really straight. He's got a wide man to his right, sort of in a wide long on position. Long off is pretty wide as well. Got a sweeper out on an extra cover, but there's nobody out there, and that's the danger with this field. And the bowler has got to go pretty straight. If you go short, and the batter will get it away. So Ramanula gets it away, and that tells me that, hey, I was right. There was a retired out. Wazir Ali was retired out. And that all happened, I think, while we were watching the massage parlour. And that's instant reward. So well done, and credit to Imran Sandal for making that call, because Wazir Ali was retired out when he just was on 16 balls he faced. This is up in the air, and watch the bounce. Nicely dealt with. Here comes the throw. Yeah, Wazir Ali retired out on 6 after 13 deliveries. And it's a brave move for a captain, but it had to be done, and it's made sense, because you can see Ullah already. He's on 5 of 2. This is catching opportunity, but I don't think he'll get there, will he? Oh, he does in the end. Doesn't get hands onto it. Had a long way to come, did Tariqul Islam, but doesn't hold on to it. Up it goes in the air. Ali Hassan, 127. Got to say, that's probably years of life. Islam not able to hold on to it. As we come to the end of the over, the score 43 for 1. And something else that is worth putting in your diary is going to be the European Cricket League 2024, starting on the 26th of February. And that, of course, happening at the Karama Oval as well. It's the Champions League of Cricket, and gets played away by Ullah. Kabir will continue with the ball. Remember, they're still holding back Hardeep Singh. Hit hard up in the air. Fielder is coming across, but can't do anything about this. It's going to be cuatro carreras. Now or never, really, for Ali Hassan. Remember, way back in match number 1, he was the man who scored the first century. Since then, we've literally had a century per game, if you want to put it that way, because we've had 17. Not per game, beg your pardon, per day. We've had 17. Of course, this is match day 17. Batter's day or bowler's day? So far, bowling's not doing pretty bad. It's good delivery. Puts a foot on this. It was always going to be a single. Yeah, it's easily said, isn't it, to a bowler? If it's along the deck, leave it. You got men back there. It's just instincts that you want to try and stop that. Good morning to Ashvir. Saying good morning to all the members and everybody that's tuning in. It's going to be another single from Ullah. Hardeep, a rare error, but they don't capitalise on it. 50 comes up for Catalonia Red. Short one, high up in the air, high. catching opportunity. It looks comfortable, and he takes it comfortably as well. That's a really good catch. And what sort of celebration we're going to see? Wait for it. Anything? Just high fives. It is Ahmad Ullah that takes the good catch. He looked comfortable as soon as it went up in the air, didn't it? He never looked like he was going to be in trouble. He held his position well and takes a nice catch. Those ones in the morning can always be a little bit tricky. It still is a little bit chilly, but no mistake. So Ali Hassan gets into the 30s, 34, but departs to a good catch from Mullah. He knew he had to try and get going. And a nice moment there for the bowler, Humayun Kabir. Picks up the wicket, and that means now Abid Hussain is the man who's trusted to come out to join Rahmanullah. And that's not the best of deliveries to the left-hander, but gets put away. And this is why I think having that left-hander come out here is not a bad thing. It also brings us up to the end of the over. Just lets himself down with that last ball, doesn't it? Only the one boundary before then, but still, you'll take that, 11 from it. The score moving just to 55 for 2 of 6. So Ali Hassan once again contributing. Yeah, a lot of people in the chat were talking about this this guy, Rahmanullah, saying that they liked his batting, the wicketkeeper Catalunya Red. All right, it could be the end of him here, though. Wanan has had all the problems already. Yep, he's not able to hold on to this one as well. It's the same player who dropped Ali on 27. Now Islam puts a rather straightforward one down for Rahman. And, well, Hassan Ali wasn't able to punish them too much. Well, he went on to score a further 7 runs from when he was put down. But, well, Rahmanullah, he's one that could go on to do more damage. Abid Hussain made a good start as well. Boundary of his first. You can see Al Mahmood just making a change in the field. He's pushing back. How has he got back here? I think he's got too many back. You think it's too many back here, isn't there? Well, I don't know. There's get the wicket. I just wonder if the man who was at backward point was inside or outside the circle. Did he get back in time? I guess if it's not being picked up by the umpires, they might have got away with this, you know. But he's out. It's off the pads onto the stumps. Al Mahmood gets the wicket unless anybody's spotted. I'm pretty confident that they had too many out in that one. But anyway, that's not my call. It's Mahmood gets the breakthrough. So Abid Hussain made the start, gets a boundary, will have to depart. Tanveer now comes out. Well, this is a guy that I know very well. I have a lot of time for him. Tanveer Iqbal. That previously has represented the national team for a very long time here in Spain. Plays this pretty well, and he's going to... what? We'll have to have a look at it. It's a fine diving stop there from Abidur Rahman. Question is, does he touch the rope here at all? Let's see. Is he touching the ball? It's very difficult to tell if he is here. Let's see. I mean, he gets hand onto it, but can we tell if he's... So hand there. Now, is the ball touching him at this point at all? We're going to have to... I think there's nothing... The camera can't tell us anything here. So we don't know whether he's in contact with the ball or not. So you just have to go with... I think you go with it being a save. You can't... There's nothing there to suggest otherwise. And I don't think the fielder will know about it. I don't think Shodir Rahman would. So it's going to be a good save in the end. Well done. All right, this one is high up in the air. It's coming somewhere towards me. And I think it goes all the way over me in the end. 6 runs. Good hit. Well, that was a save earlier. Well, that was a save, but nobody's saving this one from Romanula. It goes all the way. Boom. Shaka Lagya. Well, that one does come back. Trying to get the acceleration in here. Quicker delivery. Well bowled and well taken also by Motalab, who seems to have calmed down a little bit since that calming massage that he got from Zahid Hassan. Chance, but over the man who's in the catching position, and the Grizzly will spin away to the boundary. Just well, how far away is this? Not that far. Cuatro carreras, end of the over. Score moves to 67. And of course, this is what teams are playing for. And Bengali will be hoping they can continue winning ways. Try and finish in the top 2. Finish in the top 2, you don't have to worry about the Friday. You get a day off. You'll then be playing the semi-finals straight into the semi-finals. So basically, you're 2 matches away from being crowned the champions here if you can finish in the top 2. So that's what the big prize is. After that, of course, well, there's no prize. There's nothing if you finish in the bottom 2. All the others, from 3rd all the way through to 8, will then do battle on Elimination Friday. Gonna stay with, I'm gonna say spin, but he's not really spin, is he, Ula? A bit of Ula to Iqbal action to start off with. And Tanvir, he loses his shape as he throws himself at this, but what he does do, I suppose, is put off the keeper, get a bye, and get Ula back on strike. So, Ula versus Ula. Let's go, a little bit of ooh-la-la-la action. Amahad Ula to be bowling to Rahman Ula, who's already shown the reason why it was a good decision to retire out Wazirat Ali. Goes for it, and he gets it big. Balle, 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 brrrr. Rahman smashes the first one he gets from his namesake Ula for a big 6. Yeah, he's good. This guy's got to be opening the batting for me. And there's some more Poochie action. The other side of the ground. Give me another one, he said. I'll get the next one. I'll get the next one. Ruff, ruff. This one's flat. Hardeep chases hard. He knows the importance of keeping it just to a single. But Tanvir, don't forget, he's more than capable of getting a few away, Tanvir Iqbal. Uppish, but in the gap. That's going to be 4 runs. And that's what Tanvir has to do. Just back himself. Nice looking shot. Yeah, I was mentioning about Tanvir. He has played for a very long time. He represented Spain. And well, those are the days, of course, that the likes of Armagan Khan was playing as well. Gets a bit of width, straight down the ground, hit firm, hit hard. And that is going to be a great shot. 6 runs, Tanvir. It's time for him to turn on the style. He scored 48 of 19 in the player match win against Sohal Hospitalet. And he put a good partnership together there, didn't he, with Rahmanullah. And it's those two that are out there again now. That was in match 40. Rahmanullah was 39 not out. So he's been in pretty good form as Tanvir. I was talking to him before the start of the match, and he just said, "Rico bhai, main inna nahi khelda hun, pata na gode nahi inne acche. 2-3 match khel ke gode meri paas ho jandi hai." Just saying that his knees aren't the same as they used to be after a couple of games. He said, "There's no way I can play 3 games." He said, "But 2 I can manage." He's a lovely guy though, Tanvir, and we've got a lot of time for him, and he's I think in this part of Spain, he's given a lot back to cricket as well. I know, seen him involved with some of the juniors as well. End of the over, and the score moves to 83. 86, beg your pardon, 86, 4-3. Tanvir goes back on strike, and Hardeep Singh coming on. I think this is where You've got to be looking at those areas. Third man. I'm surprised I haven't got a backward point back for what he should be bowling. And has he got too much swing on there? They're going for it. And very good running from Ula. Very, very good. It's always going to be difficult for the keeper who's taken this on the dive because of the movement to get it in. And, well, Ula is a keeper himself. He knows that it's going to be practically impossible for Matalab to get this back. All right, making a change in the field here, Hardeep. He's putting another man out in the offside. I'm surprised, though, he hasn't got anybody patrolling the boundary in the offside. He's got a square leg sort of in place. He's got 3 men on the leg, but it's going to be a good hit on the leg side. If you bowls it on the leg side, I suppose it would be an easy hit. Good take from Matalab and missed opportunity for Romanuna. I don't think Hardeep Singh's going to bowl too many down the leg. That one maybe he's looking for one that's pitching about middle and leg and swings away. But the line he's bowling, I think the protection that he needs is quite a wide third man, wider than what they've got at the moment, and maybe a point on the boundary as well. That's hard into the pads, but probably just trying. That's a quick delivery, and it wouldn't surprise me, even with the pad on, if Ulla's felt that one. And, that's the result. It's just a single, so all the effort to get to the striker's end to go after Singh. Yeah. Gets a wide, which a ball he misses out on, and probably wasn't expecting it really. All right, so more field is being directed. Now this field, yeah, I don't mind this field now. This is slightly better. It brings up the man who was on the leg side boundary. Wants to keep Tanvir out on the off, and Tanvir then gets the ball just where he wants it. That's the only danger with this. Hardeep, it's the right field, but the wrong ball. Look, he goes short into the body. That's going down the leg side, so lets himself and his side down there because he makes the field. He brings the fielder in from that position, then bowls that delivery. And Tanvir, he's scoring valuable runs here for Catalonia Red. Catalonia Red, though, it has to be said, I know they got Tanvir back in the side here today. As this one's hit pretty well down the ground. This is also going to be 4 runs. That's a really good shot. And Hardeep Singh, I'm a little bit surprised why he's changed his line to Tanvir. So this time he goes for the pegs. Tanvir's already played one good shot down the ground. I think he's far better off bowling what he's bowling before, which is getting the away swinger away. That's the field he's set here. Yeah, a few errors, and Tanvir Iqbal making the most of it. Okay, in the air, and has he got enough of this? Yeah, he has. Shaba, kinna sona, shakka lag gaya, and Iqbal goes one more time, and well, what a finish to the over. There's still, I think, a ball to go because there was a wide in there, of course. So 2 4s and a 6 from Iqbal brings the 100 up. All happens in the 9th, everybody. All happens in the 9th. This one's gone for 17 so far. Iqbal is getting it where he likes it. Hardeep Singh just lost his shape slightly here. Now he goes for the in-swinger. Iqbal takes a single and says, oh, well, Rahman thinks he'll take second, but I think Iqbal, leave him on. He's hot at the moment. He's already caught up with Ulla. He's taken over. He's gone to 26 of 10, whereas Ulla is on 25 of 11. That's the difference when you've got 2 batters out there that can hit the ball pretty well. 104 for 3. Catalonia Red, though, yeah, what I was saying about them is that they don't really have, Muzam, Rasul, and I think Tanvir Iqbal will be pretty key with the bowling front. I think Imran Sandal will probably turn his arm over as well, but they haven't really got the depth. Razarat Ali will add to that bowling attack. So is that attack good enough to defend a score in the 120s? We'll have to wait and see. We'll also have to wait and see what happens with this over, as they're going to go with Farouk Ahmed. Of course, Farouk, no doubt, probably will be opening the batting again. Hit hard, gone, disappears. That's a biggie. Iqbal turning on the style here big time. He's enjoying himself, his Tanvir. It's there, it's in the slot, and he puts it away. Iqbal is giving them valuable runs, which could prove crucial in the defense here. Quicker ball, and loses his shape slightly here. Tanvir trying to go across the line. He really needs to be just taking a step out, trying to hit this straight. So gets the dot ball in, 110 on the board. They'd love to get close to that 130. And with hits like this, they could do. It's slot bowling. That's another one that is out of here. Hi. Ginna Sona Shakka Maria. Tanvir Iqbal ne boom blastic from Tanvir. Now Tani turning on the style. Well, he likes it. He says, give me some more of those. Oh, look at that. Dadin Butch from the little pooch out there. Yeah, he's shaking it like he just don't care. Full toss. This is going to take some stopping. Hardy can't stop it. It's going to be 4 more. They just can't stop Tanvir here at the moment. Even the dogs are watching this marvellous performance, and they're liking it. And we're liking it as well. Catalonia Red are liking it because the 120 now comes up. So these now, with 2 balls to go, these are massive bonus runs. It's a great bit of acceleration as well. Oh, wide surely. Yeah, it is. Goes for the quicker delivery. But wide ball. Oh, what a great little cameo this has been from the likes of Rohan and Tanvir Iqbal. Iqbal on fire. Oh, that one gets the keeper. Oh, no. This is going to hurt. Now, I don't know about this run. I mean, when I see something like as an umpire, I call dead ball straight away. That's caught him. That's caught Motalab right on the now. Is wearing that lid. So the question is, I didn't hear the sound of lid though, I have to say. I did not hear a sound of lid. So this has caught him somewhere. Has it caught him to the shoulder? Has it caught him on the neck? It's a nasty one. And it is a nasty, the lid, I mean, you can see where the lid is there. I wonder if we see this again, maybe side on. We might get a chance to see where it hits him. Yeah, it is. It's on the neck. So that's why I didn't hear the lid at all. You see it hits just right, maybe underneath the grill part, and he's down straight away. And he, yeah, I mean, me, if I'm seeing that, if I'm seeing an injury, I don't want to penalise the batters at all. And also, I think you can see Tanvir, he's turning around and just saying, hey, are you all right? That's my point when I call dead ball. I call that ball dead. Somebody's got hurt. It'd be interesting to see and what they decide with that one. But also, I would have just kept Tanvir on strike. He is struggling a little bit there. Yeah, you can see, obviously, concerns there. Ravi Panchali's out there as well. And Ravi did run out there with some water for Motalab. I mean, Motalab was absolutely fired up, wasn't he, for this match? You can see, I think he actually needed calming down at some point as well. I think there was Victor who had a little word with the captain and said, hey, you know, I like his enthusiasm, but he maybe needs to calm down a little bit. All right, he's getting up now, which is a good sign. But I think they just need to check that he's fine. He's having a bit of water, so that's good signs there. As we look at some of the action in the background as well, you can see that Anona is throwing a few balls for a ball or a frisbee. Is that in the back? It's always nice to see some of the action that happens the other side of this field as well, where owners walk their beloved pets first thing in the morning. And so, well, Marzi is doing a little bit of a concussion test there. Well, there you go, Marzi. Fair play. Marzi's read the manual. And you can see he's just checking you okay. You're right to continue. And well, applause from his teammates. But yeah, that looked a nasty one. But looks like to him, Montalabi is okay to continue. What we've got here, we've got a ball to come as well in the innings. 122 for 3. They did take that bye. So no, it doesn't look like there's no issues with that. I suppose there's always the opportunity. I suppose a lot of people say, well, you wouldn't call it dead ball maybe because I suppose if another fielder picked up the ball and threw it while they're trying to run, you could get a run. But for me, I think when I see something like that, it just makes sense to say, all right, there's definitely an injury here. Call it dead ball as soon as that incident happens. But good to see Montalabi's okay. And the other thing he's doing is saying, right, I'm not standing up anymore. So always a concern when you see a player get hurt, but it's great that he's back on his feet. Okay, ball to go in the innings, 122 for 3. And nicely hit, and that will go all the way. So Ula will hit a 6 to finish the innings, and Catalonia Red will get to 128. And that means that they get, I make that 82 in the last 5. So the split there, 44 and 82. That's a tremendous performance. And remember, that was all to do with, I think, at the beginning when they just had too many dot balls. The power play, 18 balls, 17 runs, and a lot of that, unfortunately, was it Ali, who made 6 of 13, and then the right call was made to retire him out. Then after that, well, runs did start to come. He had a split of 44 and 84, so you can see just how much they accelerated. There were opportunities to remove batters even earlier. So you saw Islam didn't have the best of days out there in the middle. Tadakil Islam put down Hassan Ali. Also, he put down Ula. And Ula had only just made a start. And I said then that Ula's not a man to be putting down. That was it there. And he did punish them. The Tanvir Iqbal, though, 43 of 15. And remember, he's going to be a handful with the ball as well. So, you know, when players have get a good feeling about them, well, Tanvir will have that good feeling about him, and I think he'll be thinking, okay, I can go out and I can do some damage here with the ball as well. Some really good clean hitting. I have to say that I think Hardeep Singh bowled not so well to him. This was the one that, of course, that caught Montalabi. It was that quicker delivery, catches him on the side, and never a nice moment. You see Tanvir checking if he's okay. Fair play to Tanvir. Ramanullah is saying, let's take the run because I want to face the last ball and I want to smash it for 6. And that's exactly what he did. So, I mean, Bengali, it's a sort of score that if their top 3 get going, that they'll feel that they should be able to get pretty well. Farooq Ahmed in sensational form. Of course, they've also got Hardeep Singh still missing that Abdullah Al-Mamun. He was the guy, the last time we saw him, he scored a century and he did it in explosive fashion, scoring 30 of the 32, in fact, of the last over to do it. And of course, no Sher Ali with them as well. So they're a little bit lighter today with the batting than they were yesterday. So I think the likes of Farooq Ahmed and Hardeep Singh become pretty key for them. Shaidur Rahman, I think he's going to have to play a big part as well. So the batting, Tanvir and Ramanullah, well done. Hassan Ali gave them a start as well with 34. But with the ball there, I suppose nobody you would have to... I suppose Farooq Ahmed, that over from him, going for 24. That was a bit of a strange call for him to bowl the last one. Goes for 24, and it just means that 128 been put on the board. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of this match. Catalonia Red got just a below par score, but it's going to be a challenging one there for Bengali to chase. 129 required for victory. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello viewers and welcome back to what could be a real close encounter between Catalonia Red and Bengali. Bengali, of course, without some of their big guns in this match, and that makes this competitive. This score of 128, so 129 required. Tanveer Iqbal, like he did all the way back in match number 40, scoring a very important 43. On that day he scored 48. Today 43, so coming back into form is Tanveer Iqbal. It's just a shame about his knees, as he would say. But now he's got some work to do here with the ball as well. And I get the feeling that Imran Sandal might go with him straight away to see if he can get that swing of his working and pick up some early wickets. And they should, I imagine, be bowling first up to the left-hander, to Farouk Ahmed. His only contribution so far in this match is 1 over, which went for 24. But yeah, the split there, quite amazing. 44 in the first 5, 44 for 1. And in the second 5, 84. So 40 more runs. And that's all to do with the batting. And of course, only losing 3 wickets. So a lot of people probably already wondering what that score could and maybe should have been if you had the batting order in the way that I certainly would have had it. And that's with going with Ullah further up the order. And maybe even the captain himself coming in, because he doesn't hold back. He's not one that is going to go tiki-taka. But it was a tiki-taka start, but it ended up with a few booms. It will be Farouk Ahmed who will open. And looks like Tanveer Iqbal is marking up his run up. Now he's just moving the field around. So what's he got here? He has got mid-wicket back on the boundary for catching, and a very fine, very straight long off. And no third man, which is a little bit risky. And then you've got sort of a very, Rumanula not behind the stumps here. So Fakhar Nawaz is the keeper. Now that's a bit of a surprise. Maybe Rumanula has an issue. Maybe he saw what happened to Motalam and thinks, I don't fancy this. So it's going to be Fakhar Nawaz behind the stumps. So they have got the third man. Of course, it's Farouk Ahmed is the left-hander. So third man, but in sort of very much, I would call him in a sort of catching position. That's a big wide from Tanveer first up. Called there by Victor. Farouk Ahmed's been in good form. He scored another half-century yesterday. He plays that one away, no runs. Not quite up there as one of the top 5 batters, though. I'll give you those scores in a moment. It's this one. Oh, he gets a little bit of bat on this, you know. But nobody there to take the catch. Yeah, in terms of the batters, Catalonia Jaguars, Hamza Salim Dar, no surprise to anyone. 1,051 runs in this series. Mohammad Ishan of Pakar Kia Barcelona, 766. Closely followed by Bilal Hassan of Magic CC, 665. Up in the air, is it catchable? Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, baby, what a catch. Catches win matches. Farouk Ahmed goes for 0. Muzam Rasul takes a brilliant catch, and Tanveer Iqbal gets the wicket. It's, well, I suppose it's bowling to your field. It's pretty full. It's in the slot, and these ones have been put downtown Barcelona by Farouk Mahmood Ahmed many occasions. But this time he finds the safe hands of Muzam Rasul, who takes a brilliant catch. And Iqbal, well, as he did back in match number 40 against Sahal Hospitalet, is on cue for a player of the match performance. What a good catch that is. Catches win matches. We know that. That could be a match-winning catch. Zahid Hassan is the new batter. So they're holding back Hardeep Singh for the moment. He's swinging wild as well. A lot of swing from Iqbal. Yeah, was talking about the batters, of course. 2 centuries yesterday from Omar Ali in 2 consecutive matches he played. 107 on both occasions, means he's number 4 with 648. Naresh Kumar, he's battling on a CC opening partner on 579. Yet he, though, really didn't get going yesterday at all. He had a poor day by his standards. And Ashjad Butt, who we'll see in action a bit later for Sohail Hospitalet, 528. So that's your top 5 batters. All the batters that have gone over 500 runs in this series. Iqbal causing problems. The ball to go. And it's lashed at hard. It's going to go for 4, but still, it's a cracking over. Before then, it was just the one wide, the very first ball that lets him down. That swings hard, does Zahid Hassan. And sometimes, well, fortune does favour the brave. So Bengali, the team coming into this contest with 5 wins out of 5. Well, they're 5 for 1. 333 matches since the golden ball. I know that somebody in the chat the other day was saying 333 is when the golden ball run will come to an end. All right. Well, whoever that was, you can remind us. Hello, dear Maria. Hope you're well. And dear Maria asking the question of Bengali, and yep, you are correct. They just do only have the 10. She's saying 50-50 chase. And Sharak Jack will say Red will win. Well, so far, Red are looking in good position to win this one. That one is the captain, Al Mahmood, who takes a single. He's certainly batting himself higher up the order than normal. Wazir Ali, the bowler. Red focused. They're looking to make it 5 wins on the spin and end the run that Bengali have put together. That's well bowled. Not taken cleanly by the keeper, but still makes the stop. Conditions today, like I said, it's certainly the day started milder, but a lot of cloud cover. And you'll still have the floodlights on, so it's a little bit dark. The sun hasn't made an appearance as yet, and also a bit breezy. The wind also blowing from, if you look at your screens, maybe from sort of, let's say 7 o'clock upwards. And it's going to be called a wide. Good stop. And looks like they have got sort of a very fine third man who's probably also playing the part of a bit of a backstop as well. That looks like Ramanullah, who's back there. Yeah, with this wind blowing this way, I think that's another reason maybe that a shot like that one from Farooq Ahmed, maybe on another day it may have gone over the likes of Rasool, but the wind sort of held it back a bit and the catch gets taken, but he still will be disappointed that he puts it into the hands. This one's up in the air, it's a teaser, but just out of the reach of the fielder. It does grab hold of it. The batters take 2. So once again, shots sort of going into that area as we speak. The wind will play a part. And, well, after Sharak Jack said Red will win, you've got Naveed and Mitu coming up and saying, nah, 100% Bengali will win. Well, anybody thinking it could be a golden ball? Bit of a wild swing. Slightly slower delivery this time, takes the pace off it. Chudis Yadav is once again one of many people saying he's very impressed with what he's seen from Ramanullah. Yeah, I am too. Surprised he's not behind the stunts. Maybe they're just deciding that they'd rather have him out the field in important catching positions. This one is through the legs and oh no. Well, that decision, I think that is Ula. Well, I just said they'd rather have him in the field in these important positions. First of all, this one goes right through the keeper. He's not even moving, you see, so it's a nutmeg, and in it goes, and then that's Ula, who then clobbers it over the boundary rope. That's going to be 4 buys to the disgust, I think, of Wazir Ali. Sometimes, well, that's why you've got to have maybe your clean wicket keepers behind a stump. Fakwan Nawaz doesn't get anything on that. Short, okay, Ula was in the hunt. That's what he's there for. This one just doesn't carry, just drops before him. Trying to get a move on, aren't they? Just trying to get that acceleration going. And at the moment, it's very similar to what we saw from Catalonia Red in the first few overs. Score 14 for 1. Catalonia Red with 15 without loss, so maybe we could go all the way down to the wire here. This is what they're playing for. Bengali, a win here, sees them catch up with Barcelona Royal. Catalonia Red know that a win would probably see them in what would be sort of the safe zone in terms of avoiding missing out on Friday. A little bit of advice from Ula to the keeper there. All right, Tanvir Iqbal, this is a big over, I think. Can pick up another wicket here, and then surely Hardeep Singh will come out and all concentration will be in trying to get his big wicket. It just strays down the leg side, but that's a really good take from Nawaz. Yeah, Shajit is asking me who's doing the keeping. Yeah, it is. It is. Fakar Nawaz, not Ula. And yeah, I'm a bit surprised by that as well. I think. Okay, taking it on. Oh, good throw. I think if this hits, it would have been close. I don't think it was that quick to go. Al Mahmood, the captain. Let's have a look. Yeah, he would have been gone. And that's poor running as well. I mean, you see that. I mean, you've got to be sliding the bat in there on the captain, Al Mahmood. Well, he almost got stuck in the mud, didn't he? Wide delivery. He's throwing the bat at this. Al Mahmood, he's promoted himself up the top of the order. I think maybe in the absence of one or two of the other batters not available to them today. But so far, he's not made too much happen. Mind you, he's not had too many legal deliveries. This one, though, is a legal one. And he gets it over his opposite number, Imran Sandal. So that's a nice shot. This time he does hold his shape. He keeps his balance. I like the wide ball that he faced. And he gets this one away. That's a nice shot. Well played. Into the legs. Gets played away once again. Oh, Ali Hassan makes the stop. But if he had picked that up clean, it would have been another close one for Al Mahmood. Tanvir making some changes here now to Zahid Hassan. He pushes both the straight men back. Trying to get another wicket here in the power play. It's a big swing. Misses out on it, playing down the wrong line. Zahid Hassan, it's another dot to him, so 11 balls, 8 runs. Gets a bit of bat on this, but it'll only just be a single. So very good spell from Tanvir Iqbal, just a 14 runs. Does pick up 2 wickets as well. End of the power play. 23 on the board. Needing to go at a rate of just under 15. So got some work to do here, haven't they? Definitely got some work to do. But in terms of the power play, they just pip the likes of Catalonia Red with that over. So 23 as opposed to 17, but they have lost that one wicket, and the wicket they've lost was off the in-form Farooq Ahmed. And he went, of course, without scoring or 3 deliveries. All right. Looks like we are going to see Rasool now to bowl. I liked this guy the other day. So, Muzam. Zahid Hassan will feel it's either get going or get out. Similarly to the situation that Wazir Ali was in. And it looks like it could be get out, because that is not going to be dropped by Hassan Ali. He's a good catcher of the ball, keeps his eye on it, and makes sure that he's got both feet firmly on the ground and the catch is taken. So Zahid Hassan will go, and I think he just had to go for this shot. He had to try and get a move on. If he doesn't, then you've got to make way. No mistakes, as you saw there from Hassan Ali. A really good, nice, clean catch. So in the end, well, it's a second wicket down, 23 for 2, and Hardeep Singh comes out. And I think Catalunya Red will be hoping that he's not in the kind of form that he was in yesterday, because he was awesome. And some of the shots that he played were quite incredible. He's out there with his captain, a little and large show. Hardeep Singh towers over Al Mahmood. Disappointing end there for Zahid Hassan. He hasn't been able to contribute. I think yesterday was a similar day for him. Got opportunities at the top of the order, never really made any impact at all. All right, here we go. This is the big one now. Down the leg side, and I think will be a wide, but Nawaz does manage to stop it. And Maria saying you can't really call 128 a low score, but it could be a thriller. Firmly struck, 4 runs. Singh starts with a cuatro carreras and keeps his shape well, hits it well, carves it through the offside. Short, and you don't want to be there either. He's got so much power. One thing about Hardeep Singh, when I watched him yesterday, I think it's probably the first time that really took note of the amount of power that he has in his lower arms. His forearms, some of the shots that he played yesterday were quite crazy, and they were awesome. So you've got to bowl well to him. Where's the weakness? I really can't tell you at the moment, because from what I saw of him yesterday, he was just, he put everything away. You know he can cut. He plays a short ball really well. And he misses out on that cut. I suppose you've got to, if you're a bowler, and we've said this so many times before, it's just about saying to yourself, right, okay, what I've got to try and do is get that Yorker length in. And it's a delivery that batters can't put away to the boundary. That's what Rasool would be trying to do here. And this one just a little bit of width, and that's timed so well. And that pings off the middle of that bat from Hardeep Singh. And though there is a fielder out there who doesn't have that much ground to cover, he can't get to it. That's Abid Hussain. Get the wicket, but Hardeep Singh comes out and looking dangerous, isn't he? Just sort of stops the shot there. It's almost like he's now saying, right, time for me to take control. So I'll take the single and go back on strike. Now, if that's the plan, that's something that Catalunya Red need to take note of pretty early. 39 on the board, so there was a wicket of that over, but it also goes for 16. So little by little, if they go at this sort of pace, they'll chip away at that rate and start to bring it back down. It's at exactly 15 at the moment, and you can see that's reflected on that graphic there as well. Ashvir asking, is this the same team as yesterday? Kind of, but you're missing some key players, and one of the big ones, I suppose, is Sher Ali on the pads, but pitching outside the leg. And Mahmood wants to take the leg by. Hardeep was a little bit reluctant. Yeah, I mean, it's very much the same team. They are one man down there. I know a number of you have picked up on that. So, obviously, some selection issues. And maybe, I know that a few players, few teams. I know Barcelona International were won yesterday. That one just gets played nowhere, but gets a single. One thing I'm doing here now straight away, I'll go back to that in a moment, but one thing I'm doing here straight away, if I'm Catalonia Red, if I'm the captain, Imran, now I put midfielders back, unless it comes to like the fifth delivery. Then I try and stop the single. Not a good delivery. That one comes up and oh yaar, Farooq. That's fucking Nawaz keh raha yaar ball to main stop kar di mere aake tappar maar deta butti de. Watch this. He says I'll make the stop. And the ball comes back and he gives me a kiss on the chin. Well, it's more than a kiss. It's a bit of a slap really. And he's in a bit of discomfort here, you know. He's all right now. Ula is saying, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, so when Hardeep's in, push back until it's the last ball of the over. Don't let him get the single. He's missed out on a couple of these wides and Singh not happy. These is normally the ones that he just sort of punches away. He hardly moves his body. He's all arms. He's getting the swivel in, but missing. Yeah, in terms of the team yesterday, of course, I mentioned Sher Ali was part of them yesterday. But other than that, if you look at the guys that scored the runs, Hardeep Singh was one of them. Farooq Ahmed was the other, as this time Imran Sandal doesn't get away with it. So he's bowled, I've got to say, 3 Gandhi balls on the spin. This time, Hardeep Singh says, "Hun to main marunga. Ek wari hove, do wari hoya, teesri wari to gaya." That's what he does. So that goes. So all the guys that scored the runs yesterday, apart from Sher Ali in the side. So not the best of deliveries. There's another wide. So Imran Sandal got to ask himself the question, why am I coming round the wicket? He's got to, for me, come over the wicket. I've said this before. There we go. Maybe he's heard me, but he is going to come over the wicket. He shouldn't now be going down the leg side if he bowls the same. He doesn't. High in the air. How high? How far? Too far. Gear. Shaka. Lagya. 6 carreras. Hits it on the up. But because of the power of Hardeep Singh, it just keeps going. And even with the wind that's blowing into these hits, it goes all the way. 16 off the over. 16 came off the last. Hello to John Gray and also to Martin Hurst. And now he goes back down the leg side again. This over is really hurting Catalonia Red. Bengali with that big boundary brought up the half century as well. The 50 on the board. Yeah, Martin is saying he thinks the keeper is thinking somebody quick is bowling. I get the feeling, Martin, as that's a much better delivery. So, good delivery. And batter's not looking. May have been a possibility of overthrows. I think he is more a stopper, Martin. I think they're using him behind the stumps because they think that Ula is required out on the field. Maybe Ula, they want to use him as a bowler. We'll have to wait and see. Right, ball to go in this one. And it won't be. And now he uses the pad to try and stop this. It was a wide anyway, but this time they take full advantage of it. And with that wide, 20 have come off the over. There's been too many wides. I think that's 5 of them in the over. Also means that time issues could be in play as well. Just had a quick look at the time. You can see it yourself on the screen. Better delivery. Good comeback. Finally gets one up there. Hardeep Singh would have loved to have taken the single. He won't. 20 comes off the over. A little bit of all sorts there from Imran, the captain. The score 60 on the board. So they almost, I mean, look, it was 39 for 2 at the end of the 4th, goes to 60. I want to remind you of the Euros of women's cricket that will be starting this Sunday. That's right, this Sunday. Not long to go now at all at the Gardner Oval. I know preparations well on the way there. Jay Wild and his team really making it look as pretty as a picture. And I'm looking forward to welcoming all the teams and all the players to what is going to be a real feast of women's cricket starting on Sunday at the Gardner Oval. The field of dreams for European cricketers. Bit of spin, starts with a really floaty delivery. Good throw, is in trouble, and that's close again. So Mahmood gets a single, gets Singh on strike. All right, Tufail Khan. Let's see how he goes to Singh. Singh will have seen the loop on that last one, and I get the feeling he'll be thinking, I need to try and come out and meet it on the full. Let's see. Oh, miscue. Just out of reach. This is another one that Hardeep Singh hasn't quite got out of the middle of his bat. He goes back on this one, and I think the bounce, the extra bounce, means that he catches the top of the bat. Good. Now he puts this away, but there is a fielder there. Doesn't really get too much power on the shot, but he won't mind that. He's playing his part pretty well at the moment. कहना मैं मारने नहीं आया, मैं तो टिकी टाका वाला बंदा, टिकी टाका मैं करूँगा, हरदीप सिंह मारूँगा. Well, that's the plan. Let's see if it works. Now, once again, he doesn't like it in that zone, does he, Hardeep? He's missed out on more than he's hit on the leg side. I'm not saying that's where to keep the ball to him, but they're going back to Khan. And bear in mind, oh, this is this is going to be a nutmeg, going to be wide. Bear in mind where the keeper is here. So Nawaz is so far back, you can use your feet. There's no stumping. So batters, this is, and I was going to say it's another waste, because these are wide deliveries that there's two. The one he nutmegged himself. I mean, that ends up being an over that goes just for 5 runs. And that is the biggest get out of jail I've ever seen, because all of those, well, at least 3 of those balls were Gundis. And well, if nothing else, they should have been wise bowled again, but they get spoiled. And it ends up being a terrific over, which takes the rate surprisingly back up to 16. So Khan now bowls not too well, but it ends up, when you look in the book, looking a fantastic over. Only 5 come from it. So puts themselves under pressure. Now they're going to pace here. I wonder why they haven't taken note of the fact that both these guys couldn't hit the slower ball. Wazrat Ali coming back into the attack. He's going to start bowling at Mahmood. Mahmood, so far, he's just been the man to get Hardeep on strike, and okay, he'll do the same here again as Ramanullah does the fielding. That works if Hardeep keeps clicking. He didn't click in the last over, and if he doesn't click in this one, then I think the captain Al Mahmood will have to be saying to himself, right, I'm not really helping the cause here. Maybe it's time for Shahidur Rahman. And I think, if you ask me, 16 required per over, it's time for Shahidur Rahman. Hardeep Singh, though, has to play his game. Gets a short one, and this one is going to be the one. No, it's called a wide. It's called a wide as in over the head. Now, Singh is a tall guy, so that's a fair bit of pace. Let's watch this again. Yeah, good call from umpire Victor. Working well there with Ijaz. Can't bowl it again, though, so we're going to have to see some different deliveries. It's another one on the legs, and this time Hardeep Singh says leave it. He still doesn't want to take it, said leave it. So, all right, Hardeep Singh now making a call here saying, I want most of the strike. What that tells me here is that he knows that Mahmood is not going to help the cause in this match. So Mahmoud, the captain, has to make the call himself to say, right, I've got to get out of here and get Shahidul Rahman in. This one is another dot. Oh, this is hurting them big time. That last over from Khan, quite incredible. 5 from it. And now this over only has gone for 7. Not 7, sorry. Wazirat Spell has only gone for 7. 2 in this over. These have to go to the boundary. They have to go to the boundary. Hardeep Singh under pressure. Oh, he misses this as well. Here's a dot. Terrific. These 2 overs here, the one from Khan and now this one from Wazirat Ali, really put a big dent in this chase from Bengali. Wazirat Ali, he didn't help his team with his batting, but I suspected that with the ball, he probably could do. Now he is, because even if this one, these next go to the boundary, they're going to be well under what they need. Hardeep Singh is under a bit of pressure here. And this is another full toss, which he misses on. He's missing these sort of shots. It goes to show how form can change. These sort of shots yesterday, he was just flicking for 6. Well, leg by signalled. Incredible over. So far, in the last 2 overs, this with a ball to go, we've only seen 8 runs. That's been hit well, and it will go for 4. Huge sigh of relief. At least they get 1 boundary here. And it also means that Singh stays on strike. Now, if I'm the captain, and this is going to sound really crazy, if I'm the captain, I don't go back to Khan, even though you bowled that one over for 5. I think you take it and you run with it. This is what's coming up next. Catalonia Reds stay on to play. Don't see any change from them as the wind really picks up. And Barcelona International back in action. And good. It'll be great to see them again. Just having a look there. Don't see Anton in the side, and I didn't see Tom Coulthard as well. I know he was poorly yesterday. Oh, that wind. Just saw some of the dust and the baseball mounds. Whatever that's on there. Is it clay? I don't think it's sand. Sand, clay blowing. They do go back to Khan. And this one is high in the air, and it's going to go all the way. You can see the wind that's changed direction, is blowing right across now. And that gets picked up by, okay, my advice would have been not to bowl Khan again. You heard me say it, because I think you take what he did and run with it. Hit hard, hit flat, and it's going to be 6 and 4. Hardeep Singh hungry for more. And Hardeep, he knows he's got to go after this. They need a huge over here. They're going after Khan. All Khan can hope for is that he gets one wrong and there's a miscue. He leaves it. That's better, I think, from Hardeep. He hasn't been able to get those away. And this time, unlike what he did in the last over, he doesn't waste it. Can't leave this, and he won't leave it, but it will leave the ground. That is 6 runs. Boom. Shaka Lagya. 6 carreras. Sometimes you got to read the game. Sometimes you got to know what could happen. I called it first. Don't go back to him. He gets the wicket of Hardeep here. Then he'll say, there you go. That was worth it. But Willie, okay, doesn't want the single. This is wrong for me as well. All right, I get why he doesn't want the single, but get Al-Mahmood out of there. Gone. Adios, Pelota. That is big. That's 6 more. So The over has gone magical. That's 23. There's another ball to go. He needs to get after this one as well. But yeah, I mean, it's not, I've said this before, you haven't got your number 8 or 9 batter in there. You're only 2 down. You got the likes of the hard-hitting Shaidur Rahman sitting on the bench. And yet the guy who's with you is chewing up deliveries. Hardeep, by the way, brought up his 50 with the last one, and he brings another big hit to the equation as well. So, well done to Hardeep Singh. Ball badai apni 50 banali, and then with that big boundary there, this over from Khan will go for 29. There you go, everybody. I haven't got a crystal ball, but sometimes you just need to know what could happen. And I think that first over from Tufail Khan, yeah, it looks good in the book, 5 runs from it, but it was just because they played the shots badly and executed badly. Now all of a sudden, with that, well, we saw 50 come up for Hardeep Singh, 58 on 22 for him. He continues in his good form, and now we see the score of 100 come up. And just like that, this game is back on 28 required, and the run rate, which was around about 18 at one point, has been brought down to 14, 101. But Mahmood, the captain, wants to stay there. I don't get it. This costing you the match if they don't win it. 10 balls for 15. Goes up in the air. Well, he's going to make me eat my words, is he? Because he's going to hit 4. That's 2 boundaries that he's hit. Remember how important the boundary that he did hit of the last over of Muzam in the last ball that he bowled. And now he starts with a 4 as well. 28 becomes 24. And now this one is going to be just a single. That's a good result. Get a boundary and then get a single. Well. Are we going to the wire here, people? Or is Hardeep Singh going to finish things off here? They need this wicket. You want to win this match? You need this man. You need to send Hardeep Singh back. Singh hits it, and he's going to hit it in the gap. There is nobody there. They've got nobody in that mid-wicket area. He's gone a lot wider. Think about where the shots are being played here. There's nobody there. You don't need so many bodies on the offside. Imran has to go over to fill that gap. He's got to bring one across. Firm, gone, 6, power, just like that. Out of the middle. Que genial, que grande. Eso es grandissimo. Kindal hai. मैं pose भी कर लेना. मेरी 2-3 फोटोआं तो खींच ले. Smile please. Click, click, click. Shaba, Shaba, Hardeep Singh. Now, surely Bengali will be big-time favourites. 13 of 8. Down the ground, it's like a laser beam. Only the umpire in danger of that one. What a great shot this is. Hi, hi, hi. Kinna sona. Dekh liya. मैं तो पहला सवेरे सवेरे पूछ रहा सी कि परोंठे खाधे कि नहीं. हुण तां हजम हो गए. हुण तां बट के मारदा. Changi Kutperi, bowler no. Well, Muzam Rasul, a little bit like Khan, his first over was good. But this one is just going for plenty. 19 have come off it. Slower delivery, but he puts it in the gap. That will go for 6 as well. Shaba, Shaba, Bulle. Ginna Zona, Shaka, Lagya. It's another big over, it's another magical over. And now, just like that, 3 required off the last. Hardeep Singh looks like he settled this for his team. Of the last 2 overs, we have seen 54 runs. 54 of the last 2. Sometimes you just got to read the game. And as soon as I saw Khan coming on to bowl his second, I knew that wasn't the right call. Okay, here we go. 3 required for victory. And who they're using here is going to be Abid Hussain. Gets played away, and that will be the victory. And it is the captain who hits the winning runs. His last 3 shots. in the last 5 balls he's faced, I should say. He's hit 3 boundaries. How crucial they were, including the 4 he hit of the last ball of Mozammel Rasul's first over. Bengali make it 6 on the spin, and Catalonia Reds' winning spree comes to an end. But they did have their opportunities, and after that 6th over from Khan, you almost thought that they were going to do it, especially after the one from Rasul was a quiet one as well. They were then under the weather, but Hardeep Singh then smashed 29 off that second over of Khan, and then hits 25 off the over of Rasul. And that means Bengali get a win to the roar of their players, and they do it in style. They do it with balls to go as well. So a win of 9.1, 5 balls to go. They get to the score they need, 130 for 2. But it didn't start well because Farouk Ahmed went for a 3-ball derrick. And then these were close. Mahmood, he was running into trouble, but what he was able to do was try to keep the strike for Hardeep Singh when he would come in. Zahid Hassan, I suppose the best thing he did was get out maybe. And in the end, there were some boundaries, weren't they, from Mahmood. So, though I was a little bit critical of him, maybe batting too slow, he says, I timed it to perfection, Rico. I timed it to perfection. He didn't need to use the services and hard hitting of Shahidur Rahman in the end. And why? Because Hardeep Singh played some great shots. He went off the ball when he got into his 30s, didn't he? And then, wow, yeah, how about those shots? And he brought his 50 up pretty quickly, didn't he? And once he was going, once he got the 50 up, there was no stopping them. And then even the captain, Mahmood, found time to play some lovely shots. That little knock from him will do him some confidence as well. He just seemed to grow in stature while he was out there. So Bengali win match number 81, and they continue their march up to the top of the standings. If they can keep on winning, they could finish in the top 2. Other results, of course, need to go their way as well. Well, Mahdi Al Mahmood, 24 of 13. But once again, Hardeep Singh, another half century for him. 78 not out. What a great knot that was. With the bowling front, Tanvir Iqbal, excellent. 1 for 14. Wasn't an alley. You can't really complain too much about his spell as well. No wickets, but very economical. Just 11 from that. But then, I think Rasul and Khan, their first overs were brilliant. Rasul, I think his first over went for something like 3. Khan's first went for 5. And you can see how it ended up in the end. So congratulations to Bengali. They get the win here. And I know we're running slightly behind schedule here. Just trying to see if there's an update of when the next match will be starting. Yeah, there is. There's an update. Next match starting at 10:55. So we got about 15 minutes before the start of that one. So time for you to get a mug of cocoa, because it is National Cocoa Day. And I tell you what, it's a little bit windy, it's a little bit breezy, it's a little bit chilly. I think I'd love a mug of cocoa. I'm going to go for a mug of cocoa. Join me back when we return in around about 15 minutes for match number 2 in the day, match number 82. And it's going to be Catalonia Red taking on Barcelona International. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back. Match number 82 will be an interesting one and also an important one. It sees Catalonia Red taking on Barcelona International. Barcelona International need to get to winning ways if they are to come back here on Friday and play any part on Elimination Friday. Let's join the two captains for the all-important coin toss.
It's your call.
Tails.
And tails. Barcelona International win the toss and ball first.
Barcelona International winning the toss and deciding they will have a bowl first. This is all about trying to contain and then trying to knock off those runs. It's one thing though that they haven't really been able to do. They've just had the one win, and that one win was when they were chasing. So they're hoping to do the same again. Catalonia Red, let's have a look at them. We saw them play the last game. Good signs again from Romanula and Tanvir Iqbal. What about this guy? Ex-Spanish international, certainly playing some very good cricket at the moment. Once again though, at the top of the order, Ali Hassan has to perform for them. They made a bit of an error, I think, going with Wazirat Ali in the top of the order. I think he's far better off mid-order, but he's going to be key with the ball, that is for sure, and so will, once again, Tanvir Iqbal. Barcelona International, last time that we saw them here yesterday, they were missing some of their key figures with the bat. There was no Anton Titzinger and also no Tom Coulthard. Let's see how they fare here though today. Shiram has been absolutely brilliant. He, for me, is due a big score, and someone like Bentley was also performing well, but maybe the person that really holds the key in this one with bat and maybe with the ball as well is going to be their captain, Amir Razi. It's going to be an interesting game. Join me back in the commentary position when I tell you a little bit more about the two squads.
Hello folks, good to have you back, and well, it's good to see Barcelona International back as well. They get a lot of support in the chat as well, so very good morning to all the boys and girls of Barcelona International. And, they're ready for this match. Of course, slight delay, probably because, or mainly because we had a delay to the start of the day. Hopefully we will catch up at some point. That's nicely played away. There's going to be 4 runs. So Ali Hassan puts away a bit of a full toss really from Shiram. These are the teams. You can see that Catalonia Red hoping to do better with the bat this time around. They've got to get the right batting order, and you can see here already that they've gone with a bit Hussain up the top of the order, and hopefully not make the same mistake they did last time. Barcelona International still no Tom Coulthard on their side, and Anton also not there, so that makes them a little bit lighter on the batting front. It's another one that gets down the leg side. It gets away from the keeper as well. Maruf Sheikh is the man that's behind the stumps. So no Juicen in the side today. So we're looking forward to seeing Kieran O'Donnell. Had a little bit of a, what would you say, a chat with him in all the chaos that we were seeing, of course, yesterday. I made the most of the opportunity, didn't I? He came this way to fetch a ball. The game was over and said, why don't you come and have a chat? The man who's got the 0 and the golden on his back. And, of course, he was saying that most people think because he gets golden ducks, but no, he says, it's because I get batters out for golden ducks. Yeah, I like that. But we know the real reason. All right, up in the air is an opportunity. Shiram. Oh, he almost drops it, but he holds on to it. And a new batting partner, Abid Hussain, will make no difference. He will go for a first ball. Golden duck, so well done to Shiram. So Abid wants to go for a big shot, but we're going to have to bid him farewell. And catch is held by Shiram. It's going to be a golden derrick on a rather windy, blustery morning here in Barcelona. Adios to Abid. We bid you farewell. Buenos dias, Senor Derek. Well, that didn't work. And we will now go straight away to, looks like Tanvir Iqbal. And at least the captain sticking with somebody who has been performing pretty consistently. And Abid just not able to do it, so he's going to be caught and bowled by Shiram. And one guy who has been given 100% for his team, there's no doubt about that. Nice looking shot, but They will take the single as Mirazi just not able to keep hold of that one. It gets through him. So Tenveer says Jal will take it. He gets off the mark straight away. Tenveer Rukmal. A fine knock from him, 43. 43 or 15 deliveries was the top scorer. Bowled pretty well as well. But that match there a lot of things, weren't there, that Catalonia Red. Little errors made by them. Yes, Hassan quite happy to take the single if Tenveer wants it, but Tenveer sort of leaning on his bat. There he is, he hasn't moved. Yeah, I mean, I think with the batting order, they got off to a very slow start. And that's not what you want in the power play. You've got to go a little bit quicker. And then, of course, with the bowling, when they looked like, well, they were well on top, Hardeep Singh then managed to club some big overs, 2 magical overs on the spin, an over of 29 and 25, which took the game away from Catalonia Red. But yeah, the power play, 17 came from it. They've got to improve on that. They know that. And then their split was 44 and 84. The 84 is good, but you need to be doing that in the first as well. You've got to make the most of the power play. And Hassan Ali was certainly trying. And now that he's got some of that Tenveer with him, these two possibly could get them a good start. Though here, struggling a little. 7 on the board with the ball to go. And, well, that is going to help because it will go all the way. That's going to be 6 runs. So Ali Hassan doubles. He score. He goes and moves on to 10. And the score gets almost doubled from Catalonia Red as well. So 13 off the first. That's a lot better, isn't it? Shiram just getting that one a little bit too short. Euros of cricket happening at the Cardiff Oval. I know a lot of excitement, a lot of buzz about that. The first ever Euros of women's cricket. That's something that we are all very proud of on the European Cricket Network. As Kieran O'Donnell gets the ball early up. Yesterday's hero. Picked up 4 wickets yesterday. 3 in the first match. There's Shiram. Hits the target from the throw. Yeah, 3 for 7 in the loss to Bedouin Sisi. And then he's the man who removed Hamza Salim Dar when he was on his way. We're looking to negotiate his way to another 100. And he got him. And, so well done to him. At the moment that he'll treasure. He had a little chat with me on comms as well. Starts with a no ball here as well, though. So that's going to be called. The single was taken, and then Hassan. It's surprised he doesn't really go for this full-heartedly. He knows he's going to be a free hit. Okay, well, he does get the free hit here, and he wants to be on strike for it. So let's see how this goes. O'Donnell. It's in the slot, and it will be levered over the boundary. That's a biggie. It will go all the way. Ali Hassan would love to find a sort of form that he was in. All the way back in match number 1 when he scored that 135. Of course, we started this series with 2 centuries in that very first match. He scored the 135, and then away's Ahmed for Spartans Hospital. Also got a century. That just gets clipped away, and it's too far out of the reach of the fielder. It's normally Bentley that fields in that area, James Bentley. Yes, he comes across, can't get there. Kieran O'Donnell, lovely chap as well. It was great to have a chat with him, by the way. High over the infielders. Nobody's stopping this one as well. And this one, at least it hits the boundary fence and stays in the field of play. So clean hitting. Just waits for it. Not trying to hit too hard and not trying to play too early. He waits for it. And that's the key, really, to bowlers like Kieran. That's nicely bowled. He sees Ali Hassan making some early movement. Sort of follows him. John Gray, have a safe journey. Picking up his daughter from school. But he will be lurking and listening. Okay, John. Down the leg side, and that is going to go all the way. Balle, Kinna Zona, Shaka Lagia, and just like that, it looks like Catalonia Red are not looking to make the same mistake they made in the last match. The power play goes for 37. Well, not the power play goes for 37. It's 37 on the board. There's still an over to go. And that would be a good score in the power play. This is where the teams are looking. Catalonia Red failed to pick any points up in the first match. They know if they can pick a couple up, it puts them maybe in the safe zone to come back here on Friday. 37 off 2. That over, unfortunately, for Kieran O'Donnell. It ends up getting magical 24. Well, he's got 0 on the back and golden. They might make him another shirt where it says magical. And 24 are magical, Kieran. I think the Barcelona boys on the chat will have a giggle about that. I think they're working on it already. 24 are magical. Anyway, this guy's been pretty magical as well for different reasons. Bosale, not a good delivery though. He's a bit fortunate that Iqbal has missed out on that. Wide ball called by umpire Shane. Shane and Cameron are the match officials for this one. And, Sohail is the third umpire. Very well led today by Suleiman Saeed. Now see Suleiman out there in the middle as well. The coin toss. That one is one that Tanvir knows he should have cut, but somehow, even though it almost comes off the toe end of the bat, well, as soon as Ali Hassan leapfrogs it, it gently goes all the way to the boundary. So cuatro carreras. Day of the Horse is today, whether galloping through fields or performing intricate maneuvers. Horses captivate our hearts and inspire us with their beauty and spirit. High in the air. And Shiram, it's another cordon bowl. There you go, as easy as that. This time there's no juggling. And, well, maybe he's high in spirits as well. Well, his spirits will be lifted with that one. That's the end of Tanvir. So no heroics from him this time. Going for the wrong shot, isn't he? He can cut. He showed us that in the last innings. He did play some nice shots on the offside. He wants to go for glory down the ground. He got a little bit lucky with the 4, but no luck with that one. He's going to go. Well held. So another wicket for Shiram. So Shiram takes another. Caught and bowled as well. And so it's now time for Ramanullah. A lot of good people liking this guy. Also will be behind the stumps this time round as well. I think that will please some of the guys in the chat. Guys are good in the chat that'll be liking him. Dia Maria will be pleased. He gets another Gandhi ball though from Shiram Bosale. Hello to Kroom Helix, who comes in and says hello, and Manus giving his greetings as well. Sam Phillips, hello. We're taking requests for shirt names for the next European Cricket Series, is what Sam Phillips is saying. All right, Sam. Well, I've given you one to think about, or maybe for Kieran. But I got to admit, though, I do like 0 and gold on the back, so I don't know if I want to change that. But anyway, that's a possibility. 24 are magical. Gets played away. And, you know, for Shiram, I think you got to go with like a popular battery name. Because he just keeps going and going and going, doesn't he? He doesn't stop. He's just incredible. Just liking his energy. He's like the energy bunny, isn't he? Waste and spoils are wide, Hassan. Applause from Shiram because he knows that would have been another wide in what's been a pretty long over. But at the same time, not a bad one. It's only going to go just for the 7 runs. If he could have avoided the wides, it would have been even better. But he does pick up another wicket. So Shiram 2 good overs from him. Power play, though, looks good. 44 is better. Remember the last one against Bengali was only 17. If they had a similar power play, they would have won the match. As simple as that. So that's why it's so important to make the most of the power play. A guy that didn't have the best of times last time we saw him with the ball, Bahan Ijaz, is going to come on to bowl the next over. Also gives them a little bit more depth when it comes to the batting. Was very impressed, by the way, speaking of batting, of Ali Usama. I hope he gets another knock at the top of the order. Okay, Ijaz just gets played out nicely by Ula. Takes the single. And John Gray, if you're listening, why don't you let us know your daughter's name? If you want, everybody wouldn't mind giving her a little shout out and hello. And okay, high in the air. This is a catching opportunity. Bentley. Oh, very good catch. Very good catch. That is swaying around all over the place. And Bentley takes the catch. Well, you'd expect that. Oh, a man with the name of Bentley on his back. Bentley is all about class, isn't it? All about class and skill. And that's what he shows here. This goes a long way up. It's windy here today. That ball's moving around a lot. And that is a really good catch, Bentley. He has to change the area where he catches this, because the ball is moving around, but he holds on to it. So, it's a good catch. So Hassan goes once again in the 30s. It's going to be disappointment for him. He's a player that knows he should be going on to bigger scores. He seems to be getting into these 30s. Then giving his wicket away. Good catch though, Bentley. He just gets rewarded for a wicket because of some excellent fielding. So, Barcelona International have taken 3 good wickets here to have. So Ula now needs to try and get going here with Wazrat Ali, who had a bit of a mare in the last match. But now I suppose with Ramanullah out there, he could afford to play a sort of an innings that we saw, a very good innings in the end it turned out to be, from Al Mahmood, the captain of Bengali. He can afford to play that sort of role. Just tap it around, hit the bad ball. Oh, it's a bad ball. And that one is right at the head of Ula. And Ula goes, oh, la, la, la. I don't fancy this one. It's one of those that's some batter who just, because it's not going to hit you, is it? It's over your head. You know it's a free hit, still swing the bat at it. You get a bit of edge on it or whatever, it goes away to the boundary. But, okay, no ball, free hit now for Ula. Showing all his pegs. And he hits that pretty well, powerfully, and the fielder does really well. It's bouncing away awkwardly. Just going to get a single from it. It's good work there. I think that is Ali Usama on the boundary. So, a difficult one. Deals with it nicely. Good over so far, even with that no ball. Goes short. No run. He just does the fielding himself. And he says, is it done? No. You bowled that no ball, remember? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember that now, sir. Goes back to his mark. Still very breezy here. Things blowing around all over the place. That's firmly struck, and he gets this one in the gap. That's more like it. Well, this one is one. If ever a batter needed to hit the middle of his bat and get a boundary, that is it. Wazrat Ali thumps it away. He gets a boundary. Still not a bad over at all from Ijaz. And that's the thing, you see. Can you see the difference? If it weren't for the no ball, that over would have been completed with 3 runs. Bowls the no ball, has to bowl it again, gets it for a boundary. Still, you take that, only 8 from it. So the last 2 overs have been pretty decent. The 50 did come up with that boundary. But when you think they were 37 for 1 after 2, they pulled this back pretty well, but they've still got to get that man out. Bentley, that took the catch to remove Ali Hassan. And now he comes in. Let's see if the Bentley has been well oiled. Is this Bentley a well oiled machine? Nathan. Hello, Nathan. How are you, buddy? Hope you're well. Nathan saying classy Bentley. Yeah, now that's a good one for the back of his shirt, isn't it? Classy Bentley. All right, here he goes. Bentley needs to perform here for his side. Good delivery, full straight, but that's a very nice shot. Good bit of cricket, I'm going to say. It's not a bad delivery first up, but Ulla, it's that little step that he takes that gets him in the position to turn what probably would have been a Yorker-length delivery and had him into a bit of trouble. Gets the movement early and a nice shot down the ground. 4 runs. Good shot, good cricket. And this one now is even better because he's able to get right underneath this one and he mashes it. So this is shorter. He likes to drive. There's one thing we've picked up from Ulla. He likes to drive. He likes to go down the ground. He's looking for that shot. Keeps his head nice and still. Good follow through. Bentley, 2 balls, 2 boundaries. And make that 3, as this is going to be 4 as well. I wonder if it's worth, with something like Ulla, that Barcelona International maybe take a leaf out of the book of what we saw from Bengali earlier and put that 3-man sort of straight, go with that Southern Cross field, because he does like to hit straight. And looks to be some, well, they are, yeah, they're moving. So Kieran goes back. It's not quite the Southern Cross field because all they've done is push the mid-wicket back, but you need to protect the straight boundaries. And, good comeback from Bentley. He says, I'm not going to let you drive this one. He keeps it pretty wide outside the off. Walking down, wants to play the Hollywood shot, and well, the Bentley pulls the handbrake and says, all right, you want to do that? Well, I don't have to bowl it. I'll go back to my mark. Well, don't know if Ulla really needs to do that. He's playing pretty well, just the way he's going. Let's see, here he goes. He says, I want to do it again. And Bentley stops again. Now, he's entitled to do this, is Ulla. And I suppose Bentley is entitled to stop. The problem is if it carries on like this, we may not see a bowl for a while. That's only going to hurt, I suppose, the likes of Barcelona International because, okay, well, he could get his wicket, and you think he might even give him a bit of a... Oh, no. It gets put down. Now they're not even running. It could be a run out. It could have been and maybe should have been. Oh, there's so many things that should have happened there. It's the captain, Umarazi, that doesn't take the catch. And if Bentley got this wicket, there definitely would have been some sort of sender to say, right, you want to walk? You want to be walking? Go on, walk back to your dugout. In the end, the catch gets dropped. It's Umarazi that puts it down. Oh, that's a big one. Well, this is pretty high. Shiram getting underneath it and takes the catch because he's got safe hands. So Bentley does get the wicket. Is the one of Wazirat Ali. Not maybe the one that they wanted. They would have loved Razi to hold on to the last one. He wasn't able to do so when Ulla got dropped on 17. But they'll take that. Wazirat Ali goes for the big shot. Thinks he gets enough of it. But Shiram, of all people, of course, takes the catch. Bentley gets the wicket. And that will be the end of Wazirat Ali, who's not had the best of days. But I prefer that option from him than what we saw earlier. Try to play your shots. And if it don't work, doesn't matter. At least you've not chewed up too many deliveries. Well done to James Bentley. Held his nerve, held his cool. Gets the wicket. 67 for 4. 5 overs complete. Ulla still there. Was dropped on 17. A huge opportunity. And now this is going to be looks like it will be the bowling of Vishesh Gurjar. Now, when he's on, you've heard me say this a lot, when he's on, he's good, but he can get it wrong pretty quickly. This is coming on the bowl a little bit later than we've seen. Let's see if he can get his line right. Not a bad start. Going down the leg side, but a little bit quicker than what we see normally. But you can see the time issues here, where they've got, what have they got here? About just under 17 minutes to bowl 4 overs. Oh, big swing and a miss. Good start. Couple of dots. So, despite a faster start from Catalonia Red, they're just slowing up here. Wondering what's happened to Imran as well. Imran Sandal holding himself back. Well bowled, dug out. Well, they'll just settle for the single. A little interesting phase here. So Rasul gone. Full straight on the money. Chakde Patte. It's a first bowler for Rasul. So Muzam Rasul will go for a golden. So another golden. We saw Abid Hussain get one, and now Rasul. And you can see him moving around even before the ball goes. And see, that's the way to deal with it. Just get it full and straight. Knocks him over. Chagde Patte. Dande Punji Chag ke rakh dete. It's going to be another golden, Derek. That's the end of the batter. I think Kevin says, unlucky, buddy. Good bowling from Gurjar. Full, straight, knocks him over. And still no Imran Sandal. He's going to give Nawaz an opportunity. And Nawaz, well, he gets a little bit lucky, gets an inside edge. Ullah will start to feel pretty soon that he's got to try and take control and start to play some big shots. He strokes this away, doesn't want to take the single. I think you've got to look for them here. I think all the runs pretty crucial. Very well bowled for Gurjar. Now that's more like it. That's what we've started off seeing him do at the beginning of this series for Barcelona International. So good bit of bowling. So Sam Phillips is saying he was watching it with the kids, and I mentioned his name and the kids went crazy. Well, tell me, what's the name of the school? If you're able to say, I don't mind giving a shout out to the school there, Sam. Shot. This one is going to go for 6 runs. Says Guerreras. That's nicely played. So, well, Fakhar Nawaz smashes this away. Gets the middle. That's what you need here. You need a bit of a fight back. Burhan bowled a nice tidy first over. This one gets walloped away. Look at the stance here. You just feel that one good full delivery would have him. Short maybe isn't the best answer, but gets a dot through. And that's Bahani just saying, here's my reply back to you. On the pads, it's a missed opportunity, so he does get one out the slot, but misses out on a couple. Good come back here, Vijay. So at the moment, they're sort of what, on around about a 1, I reckon sort of 110-ish, but while Ullah's there, he can make the difference, but he's just dried up a little, hasn't he? 19 and 14 deliveries. This one may be called a wide. It is called a wide. I think you saw Shane looking at the square umpire there, Kamran, so deciding that this is gone over the head, so that'll be one for the over as well. I suppose he's not the tallest, is little Nawaz. Seems to be leaning a lot, doesn't he, on his bat. It's going to be pretty difficult, I think, for him to keep his balance. And well, they'll take the single. And I thought Ula was going to have to hurdle the bowler, Ejaz. Ejaz wasn't able to stop it. All right. Wants boundaries, needs to get going. Got 2 balls, perhaps here to face a Burhan. And that has been drilled hard. And you're not stopping that one. That's in the direction of the match officials. Sullivan Saheed is there, along with Sohail. And that is motoring. Good hit, a little bit too short. We saw him play some lovely shots straight down the ground against James Bentley. He just shows there that he can put away the short ball as well. A lot of batters have missed out on the short ball here today. I wonder if it's a little bit to do with the wind. I wonder if the ball is just moving around a little bit too much and they're not able to catch hold of it. We even saw Hardeep Singh missed out on a few. Hits this firmly. Bentley does the fielding, gets the throw in. Rahman will take the single. He'll go back on strike. Score 82. 5 down. So we get now to the nitty-gritty last 18. And also we're down to the nitty-gritty as well as we come to the end of our 2023 season. It will come to an end here in Spain. We'll go from here, of course, Catalonia, and make our way to Malaga for the start on Sunday of the Euros of Women's Cricket. And then our season will commence this next year early, about the 17th of January, as that one gets a swivel on this. So Ula, maybe a bit like Hardeep Singh now, being there a bit, starting to see the ball and getting a move on, so he doesn't have too many issues with this one. And Gajar, after a very good first over, just lets him down a little bit on that, himself down a little bit with that ball. That's a bit better. Ula will be forced to run, but great pickup from Shriram. Superb fielding. Let's have a look at this again. This is the way to do it. Just in case the batter thinks he wants to nod off, Shriram comes in, attacks, one-handed pickup. Look at this. Brilliant. One-hand pickup. In comes the throw. Perfect bit of fielding. Down the ground, and it will go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna Sona. Well, Wakanawaz, he does get it right every so often, doesn't he? This time, hits it straight. Hitting through the ball. Holds his shape pretty well as well. So Gajar goes for another here. Okay, this one chases on. Iba, but no puede. It's going to be another boundary. It's chased very hard here by Dave Martin. Here goes Dave. Now, what's Dave got on the back of his shirt? I can't quite catch it. Dave Martin. It certainly doesn't say Dave Martin. Anybody spot that? I'll have to watch out for him now, Dave Martin. 82 on his back. Okay, that's good delivery. Now, is that going to hit? No, says the umpire. I think that's probably a good call. Length is good, but look where he's standing. And, yeah, he's standing outside leg. So if he's hitting the legs, and there's no footwork, really, he doesn't shuffle across. But a good comeback. Can they get the 100 up here? And it's taken. Great reflexes. Fantastic catch from Maroof Sheikh. Well, that was going to raise the roof, isn't it? As he swings, gets hands or gloves to it, pops up, but he takes it. He does a little bit of a spinny, Shano. Some of his dance moves here is Maroof. Well, Maroof raises the roof. If you're a Barcelona international fan, up it goes, and he does a little swivel, and he gets it in his gloves. Well done. And they don't get to the 100. They lose a wicket, and it's the wicket of Nawaz. Puts a good contribution in, though, and scores 18 of 19, you'll take that. Couple of boundaries. 18 of 9. Good catch by Maroof. Bentley is coming on back to bowl. And no run this time. To Gujarat, finishes with decent figures. More expensive than that over, but still, you'll take that 2 for 17. Well bowled. Goes for it. Does he get it? Shiram looking for another catch, but he can't get anywhere near this one. It gets over him. He was in the hunt for most of this. And if there's anyone that's going to take it, it's Shiram. Oh, Borsali not able to keep that in play. So the 100 comes up. 120 to 130 is what they'd like. It's probably too wide, but he goes for it and he hits straight into the hands of the fielder. What a good catch that is. That was absolutely clobbered. And a good catch. And he's somebody that's not always had things go his way, it's got to be said. But he doesn't have any issues this time around. Bentley gets the wicket. Really good, sharp catch. Absolutely walloped. Hit with power. Definitely was going to be a wide delivery. He thought, you want to go for it, I want to hit it, I need runs quickly. And Ramanullah, similarly to Ali, he'll give his wicket away at a crucial point when he gets into the 30s. What a nice catch that was by Mohsin Nawaz. It was really whacked. And, well, the Bentley maybe misfired a few times, but he's been in the garage, he's at a service, and now running smooth again. Imran Sandal, now this guy, he's a joy to watch. He's a bit of everything. You never know quite what's going to happen when he's out there. And nice looking shot. And unfortunately, this gets through probably Kiran, who's out there. He was in good form the last time that we saw Imran Sandal. He had, I think he definitely got a 50, if I remember correctly. And it was an interesting innings because he gave a few chances as well. 59 of 12 balls when Catalunya Red raced on to get the win against Barcelona International, chasing 113. Well, he now chases a wide one. Gets a bit of bat. Oh, no, I can't believe it. He's got to now recover. And Shiram, well, I always say this. It's always a moment with spectacular players shows that they are human. There's the initial misfield from Ijaz, and then it goes through Shiram, who's backing it up. Luckily for him, doesn't have the pace to go to the boundary. So, valuable double for Imran. And now he'll hit this hard and mightily as the captain of Catalunya Red goes boom-blastic as he hits this for 6. Now he clubs this lovely jubbly. Captain Caveman style. Big hit. So, 115. The 9th over, giving us a little bit of everything there from James Bentley. 6 balls to go. I said they'd love a score between 120 and 130. Now here, if things go their way, they could be thinking maybe to go maybe even 130 plus. That's what will be the plan. Imran Sandal is at the non-strikers, and that means that Fayaz Ahmed will face this, and I get the feeling that, well, Sandal should be thinking about running. It will be Kieran O'Donnell, who went magical in the first over. And there's the dot ball. And 0 off this one, as it says on the back of Kieran's. Well, Kieran, he's got the 0 there because it says, because I get batters out for 0. Sometimes with Goldens. Well, it won't be a Golden. The batter, Imran, just needs to tie his lace up. Well, that's what I was going to say. He'll do marvellously well if he was going to do it with one glove on. But then umpire, Cameron it is, it says, I'll help you out. I'll do your lace for you. Well, it gives Kieran O'Donnell time to prepare to do what he does best, which is to remove batters for 0. Faiz Ahmed swings and misses the first. This is a huge over, and a dot ball in the 10th. He'll take that. Well, I don't know how many knots have been done here. Maybe treble or quadruple knots. Anyway, we're ready to go. Kieran hopefully hasn't got cold. And this one is up and away. It's going to be cuatro carreras. So good hit from Faiz Ahmed. So it's not going to be 0. He does get runs on the board. Makes amends of the first swing and miss. That one is a better shot. Doesn't swing wildly. Be looking to do the same again. Scuffs at it, running hard. Will he be out? No. Well, maybe they will. Is the bat in the air? They like it. They like it. Maroof Sheikh likes it. Is this a bit of bad running here from the captain Imran? I get the feeling he didn't think it was going to go to his end. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Well, they reckon they've got their man. Let's see. This could be a big moment. Imran wants to go back on strike. Let's see. See where the bat is. Has he got the bat down? He's not at the moment. And is it down? I don't think it is. No, he's gone. That is out. I don't think that bat is down. It's not good running at all from Imran. Imran Sandal. Well, I'm going to say Ibrahim Yunus and his boys. If you watch it, probably not because you're probably at school, but if you watch it, this is not the way to be running. Don't do it the way that Papa does it. You've got to be sliding that bat in, and it was almost like he was too afraid to bend his back. So there's a wicket from nothing here, so no run. It's another dot, and well, Razi plays his part in running out his opposite number. So run out. New batter comes out and is on strike. 119 on the board. It's a wild swing. That's it. Oh, no, it's not. Surely not. This is called a wide. I don't see it, if I'm honest. I don't see the wide here. I think that's a really tight call. Look where the bat is standing. Oh, okay, well, this one is right in the slot. Shiram won't get anywhere near this, I can tell you that now. It's in the slot. It's just where this kind of batter wants it. If it's there, he'll go and get it, and he does get it. He had a look at the floodlight still on here. Still a little bit dark because of this cloud cover. Well, he gets it just where he wants it. Goes for a big 6. And now it's on the legs. He spalls a wide, doesn't he? Spalls a wide. Okay, where are we at here now? They'll get a leg by 127 with a ball to go. Said they'd like to get 130 on the board. They're 3 short at the moment. Kieran O'Donnell says, hang on a minute, I'm going to take a longer run at this. I'm going to bowl me faster ball. High in the air, fielders coming in and pick it up. They should be still running. They don't run. They'll take the single. It will finish on 128. 128 for 8. So, remember, Catalonia Red made 128 in the first match as well. That was 128 for 3, and it wasn't enough. Will it be enough this time against Barcelona International? This was a big moment as it was eventually caught by Shiram Bosale. That was Abid Hussain, who was gone very first ball. And we know what Hassan Ali is capable of. Once again, made a start, didn't he? Played some good shots, got to 32, smashed some biggies, and then there was another quarter bowled. This time it was from Tanvir, who got 6 before he went. He needed something. Brahmanullah then comes out. But what a good catch that was from Bentley to remove Ali Hassan. And then it was just really all about how many Ula could get. That was a huge moment. Ula gets dropped from 17, but in the very next ball, there was a wicket, and Bentley deservedly did get one, and Shiram, he doesn't drop him. And, that was the wicket of the other rally. And then Vishesh Gujjar, what a great first over it was for him. He's right on the money, knocks the castle over. And then this is a great catch, great recovery from Maruf Sheikh. And it was Sheikh rattle and roll as he managed to hold on to that. And that was a little bit of a minor blip. And then this great work from Umarazi, gets the throw in, and Maruf Sheikh knocked the bails off. Not the best bit of running from Imran. The next ball went for a dot, and then there was a big boundary. But they still fall just short of that 130 mark. The Catalonia Red, well, they're on 128 pace here today, because it's 128 for the second time from them. Disappointment, I think you'd have to say, from Ali Hassan and also from Rahman Ullah. Two batters get going and then give their wickets away. Farooq Nawaz, I like what he did. He played some good shots as well. On the bowling front, I think Kieran O'Donnell did come back well towards the end. A much better second over from him. 2 wickets from Shiram Bosale, and I get the feeling that that he and maybe Bentley could be the main guys with the bat as well, with Umarazi, who opted not to bowl this time round. Some of his spin is going to be pretty important as well. He's a left-hander. So this will be a tight one. Once again, it's going to be a 129 chase against Catalonia Red. This time, it's going to be Barcelona International doing it, searching for their second win and searching for points to get them off the bottom of the standings. Join me back along with the crew here, the European Cricket Network crew, the likes of Marzi, Samir, Ravi here as well. Suleiman Saeed, the tournament referee, and Diana. And Samir will be back in about 10 minutes' time to talk you through the second innings. Hasta pronto, mi familia. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello folks and welcome back to a windy and blustery Barcelona here today. You can see there just some of the roads that did form way back many years ago, part of the Grand Prix circuit here around this Montjuic Hill. And there's some of the Olympic features around. You can see there just the base of the telephonic tower, the iconic tower, which is some 137 meters tall. Of course, that represents a Olympic athlete holding the Olympic torch. And, that tower towers over us. We need a good performance here from Catalonia Red. They once again get 128 on the board. It wasn't enough earlier against Bengali CC. Bengali winning that match with 5 balls to go thanks to Hardeep Singh's 78 not out of 26. They're up against Barcelona International, a team that haven't scored big runs, but what was a good highlight for them last time we saw them was the batting of this young man that's out there at the moment. It does look like it's Ali Osama. He plays some really nice shots down the ground. He's hoping to give his team a good start. So it looks like he's out there on strike. And I can tell you it's the wicketkeeper, Maroof Sheikh, who's at the non-striker's end. Tanveer Iqbal, who would be disappointed that he had a good match and ended up in the losing side when they played the Bengali, and he's hoping to take his team to a win that would feel and make them feel better. It'll make them feel that they are in the safe zone and will at least return here on Friday and be competitive to see if they can win the 2 matches that they will need to win. Maybe 2, maybe 3, who knows? To give themselves an opportunity to be crowned the champions. Bit windy. I can see maybe perhaps even the bails coming off. They've taken them off at the non-strikers end, and so usually in this situation, if the bails are removed, they need to be removed from both sides. So I wonder if they'll make that call in a moment. I suppose we're only bowling from one side, so problem is though, you see the rules then be different to one set of stumps to the other. For example, if there's a run out, there's no bails on, you'd have to say that as soon as it hits the stumps it's out, and the same have to apply to the other side as well. But anyway, that might change in a bit. And this one is going to be a teaser for the fielder. They'll take just a single. Wind, if you're looking at your screen now, so it is a blustery one, so it's not coming from one particular point, but right at the moment it's sort of blowing from behind me, which means that you can see there even from Tanveer's trousers, which means that some of the hits straight down the ground could be an issue. Shouldn't be affecting the bowlers so much, so that's just Tanveer getting it wrong there, Tanveer Iqbal. Take the single, so want to try and take whatever comes their way. That's what they've got to do here. Barcelona International, be competitive, get themselves to a good start. Big day for them today. They play this match. They also will play Sohal Hospitalet and finish with a tough one against Bengali. Bengali, of course, are up next as they take on Sohal Hospitalet. A match that will be an interesting one to watch, because we should be seeing once again the captain of Sohal, Asjad Butt, returning after he himself scored a century. Chase is on, will get stopped, and the keeper of the last match, that's Fakar Nawaz, making the chase. A few people on the chat will be happy to see that Oman Ula is now back behind the stumps. And Steve McVeigh is saying the tower is how he found his way when Steve was here for the internationals, were you? Some amazing facts actually about Barcelona. It's of course, is a fantastic city. It attracts more than 27 million people a year, and it is the most visited city in Spain. And it is ranked 8th when it comes to the most visited places in Europe. 334 matches now since that golden ball. That over goes for 7 from Tanvir. So Ali Usama. Let's see if he can find the sort of form that we saw him in the other day. He played some nice shots. Maruf Sheikh is the man who's gone out there with him. So a bit of a change here from Barcelona International. I still think it's probably a little bit of an error not to go with Shiram, the top of the order. That's a nice looking shot, but unfortunately the batter will find the fielder. No mistakes. You wouldn't expect any really from Ali Hassan, who's out there. Good catcher of the ball out in the deep. High, mighty, and that's going to be 6 runs. Nice shot, good clean hit from Ali Osama. This is what he was doing the other day, hitting nice and straight. And yeah, nicely done. Yeah, one fact that I think I mentioned before is that the famous Eiffel Tower, of course a big landmark in Paris, was supposed to be in Barcelona. Unfortunately, Spain rejected the project by Gustave Eiffel due to its size and cost. So can you imagine that could have been here in Spain, in Barcelona? Okay, this is another good shot. Yeah, chase is on, and the fielder, whoa. Well, from this angle, it's hard to tell. I suppose the match officials will keep an eye on this. Is this foot when he finally stops it anywhere near that rope? I don't see it move, so I guess he's okay. Yeah, can you imagine that? The Eiffel Tower could have been here in Barcelona. I bet you somebody somewhere probably lost their job over that decision. Flat, hard, and that's 4 more. So raining runs here at the moment. Wasrat Ali is getting the treatment. Ali Usama liking what he's doing here. Tanvir trying to give some encouragement to Wasrat. 13 off the over so far, a couple of balls to go. Swing and a miss this time. And of course, La Sagrada de Familia, not only the most famous attraction here in Barcelona, but also the most visited attraction in Spain. And this attracts about 4.5 million people every year. The Sagrada Family has been under construction for 140 years. It, of course, is the famous unfinished masterpiece of Antonio Gaudi. Wants to take the run, but running into trouble. Good work from Wasrat. So he does finish the over pretty well. He does go for 13 and 20. Off the first 2 overs. We get a chance to have a look at the standings here, and you can see just why these matches now here today, these 3 are so important for Barcelona International. They are sitting at the foot of the table, and wins against the likes of Catalonia Red and Sohal Hospitalet can help their cause. But if they win all their matches here today, then you can see that they will go above the Spartans, and they'll be right up there contesting with Sohal Hospitalet. But they need that match between those 2 teams becomes such a big must-win match for them. Sohal Hospitalet will know that really it's between them, mainly them and Barcelona International, to see who misses out on Friday's matches along with Spartans. That's a nice positive shot, good hit in the power play. So Tanvir is giving a lot of advice from the boundary. to Wazrat Ali. But Iqbal goes for a boundary straight away as well. This time is Maroof Sheikh that gets things moving. Take the single. This is good cricket from these two. Very good running. Thing about that Sagrada Familia is, of course, the construction is still ongoing. There was plans to cancel it altogether because in 1936, at the height of the Spanish Civil War, all of the drawings and models were destroyed. So it took about 16 years to piece all those back together again. So it's no wonder that it's still under construction. Firmly hit and up and over. It's going to be 4 more. I'm liking this. It's a positive batting in the power play. They're a little bit too short. Again, Tanveer gets worked away. And Tanveer making all sort of gestures to the wicketkeeper, Ramanullah. He wants to make some adjustments to the field. Doesn't really get too much cooperation really from Imran Sandal, the keeper, the captain, sorry. That's good running again, these two. I'm liking this from them, and they're being well encouraged by their teammates. Catalonia Red, a bit nervy here. They don't want to lose their second match in a row here. It's nicely played. They know they want to try and get a couple of wickets here just to settle their nerves. This is a positive start. Barcelona International leading around about 13 and over. Tanveer not having things his own way. He's gone for 18, a ball to go. See if he can prevent it from going to the boundary. If he can, he'll be pretty happy with it. Firmly hit, and he can't. There's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Good hit and a good end to the over. 22 is what Tanveer will go for, and that over will go for 15. So they're where they want to be. 35 with the first 3. The wind keeps playing quite blusterily. Steve McVeigh saying hi to Helix as well. Of course, one thing that Barcelona is very well known for is its famous tapas culture, where small plates of various dishes are shared among friends and family. And of course, it's a tradition that really, I mean, the reason it's so popular here, it encourages socialising and exploring different flavours, and does create a really good atmosphere. It's always worth checking out when you're here, not just in Barcelona, but in Spain. I know near closer to me, Valencia is very well known for that as well. Rasul to bowl his first, and he starts with a ball on the leg side, which unfortunately for him doesn't go to the boundary. Really good throw, and one batter is interested in taking the second, not the other. You can see that Maroof is saying, "Yay, let's go." But no, says Ali Osama. He wants to stay put. He wants to stay on strike. So Rasul, he was bowled a very good first over, didn't he? But it was taken apart by Hardeep Singh in the second. Looking to get 2 good ones in here. I wonder if they go with the spin as well. Okay, high in the air, catching opportunity. And a very good catch. Good technique from Wazrat Ali. You got 2 good catches out there in the form of Ali Hassan and Wazrat Ali. Wazrat Ali calls it, takes it, gets the catch. And he wanted to stay on strike, did Ali Osama, But unfortunately, maybe he would have been better off perhaps going for the second. He goes for 24. But he gives them a start, doesn't he? And the key thing is now that they stick to a positive batting order. And I think with Shiram coming out, I like that move. So this guy has always been energising his team, and he's done some good work. Let's see if he can keep it up, because he just there from the cameras there, folks. The wind has picked up a fair bit. That's why you're seeing a fair bit of movement there. But I see Martha Maria up there doing an outstanding job. It's not the place to be up in the tower when it's windy like this. Take it from me. This one has clipped some of the pad on the way through. I mean, I was up there the other day. I did one of my daily interests from there, and it wasn't a windy day at all, but just being up there, every movement you make, the whole thing sort of sways a little bit. So I can imagine right now it's probably moving around a fair bit, and that's shattered the stumps of Shiram, who's going to have to go, unfortunately, for a 2-ball duck. And that's not a good sign, not for Barcelona International. That's one guy that you need out there. He could be your match winner. He's going to get bowled, and it's Rasul that knocks him over. Oh, down go the stumps. Not sure what the appeal is there from Rasul. I think when the ball smashes into the pegs, as long as you're not no balling or anything. There he is. He's having an appeal, and the umpire says, yeah, I think he's pretty much out. 2-ball duck, unfortunately, for Shiram. That means that it's time for James Bentley to come out there. So 2 wickets in the over. First the catch, a good catch from Mazhar Ali to remove Ali Osama. And now gets it full and straight and knocks the stumps over. Chuck the Putney style. Oh, Shiram. Yeah, good areas outside the off. Gets another dot in. So just the over Catalonia Red needed, but not the one that Barcelona International wanted. The 1 run and 2 wickets from it so far. Ball to go. And he gets a third. That's a little bit unlucky. Bentley will also go for a 2-ball duck. It sort of hits him on the side off his upper leg and then crashes back onto the stumps. So Rasul, what a bit of bowling this is. What an over. 3 wickets on it. Just the 1 run. And now he puts Catalonia Red as firm favourites going on from here, because that's a big wicket to get that of Bentley as well. And now, if ever, is time for a captain's innings, as Umar Razi will come in. The end of the 4th over, 36 for 3. 1 run and 3 wickets from that over from Rasul. And I'll just have a look at that. That certainly makes an impact in this, the 4th over. 4 wickets in the match have fallen in the 4th over. I have to say, with all that wind at the moment, I just feel like I'm eating dust. With the wind that's blowing this stuff around. This is going to be a chase. 2 fielders coming together. Can anybody get there? Well, there is a foot on it, but it just clobbered into the back of the net, if you like. Needs to try and, yeah, see, he tries to get foot on there, but he can't. Interesting looking pumps as well. I thought from a moment he was wearing slides. Well, maybe slides would have been a good way to try and stop that one. It's chased hard by Abid Hussain. Captain Sandal always comes around the wicket as Imran. Prefers to come around the wicket and get that ball to be angled across the body of the batter. And, oh, unlucky from the umpire. Well, the ball gets rolled back, and you can see that Shane does some dandy footwork to try and stop it. And here we go. Here's the ball coming, and Shane says, I'll stop it. Wasn't able to. This one's up in the air, and it's taken. Catch taken by Ali Hassan. And that's going to be the end of Maruf Sheikh as well. So wickets starting to fall and fall pretty quickly. And not only were they falling at the non-strikers then, because Shane couldn't stop it. This one goes for the big shot, hovers up in the air. And Ali Hassan, safe hands from him. So the two guys in catching positions, Wazarat Ali and Ali Hassan doing their job. Fourth wicket now goes down. Imran takes the wicket. Well, favourites now to go on to win this 92 to 8% as Burhan Ijaz comes out. Can we see an amazing innings and an amazing partnership from these two? Keeping an eye on the rate as well. That goes up above the 16 mark. Works his away. Or take a single. Well, that's... You've got to throw yourself around and... Oh, come on, guys. Come on. Well... Razi... It's not a happy chap. Not a happy chap there at all. You can understand why. I didn't like the calling. Says, come on, we've got to get this right. You can hear a lot of feedback coming from their camp as well. Barcelona International, they were happy with the start they were making. 35 without loss after 3. They weathered the storm of Tanvir Iqbal. This one's been hoiked out onto the leg side. It'll just be a single. Yeah, I mean, they saw out an over from Tanvir, or he spell. They saw out one from Wazarat Ali. But that over from Rasool, 3 wickets, really hurts you, and I get the feeling that they probably will go back to him straight away. It's clipped away. Work to be done by the fielder. Should be looking for 2 here. And in comes the throw, and I think he's going to be out. Oh, not good running. So Burhan Ijaz will go, and Imran Sandow is happy with the wicket. And there's a nice moment there, because they just have a look at the running here. He just doesn't get running quick. He's not running fastest at all. It's almost like the legs just have given up the will to go. Gets the dive in there. See this again. Let's see it from this end. It's a good pick up. Picks it up cleanly. Gets the throw in. Is Nawaz, and it's all done and dusted. It's easily done. Rahmanullah gets the wicket. Burhan, he was in a bit of talks with the captain. Disagreements about the running. You thought running may be a problem. It was a problem as he gets run out. And well done to Nawaz, who gets the throw in. We always like to have a look back at some of the places that we've been to. We had a chance to have a look there at the end of that over. 43 for 5. Yeah, it all started, of course, in Malta. We've been back there since for the encore. That's a genuine lead, but it's a little bit too wide. As Rasool does come back. Lets himself down there, really, doesn't he, Rasool? 1 for 3 he started with. Well, that's 2 runs off him, though. Now, trying to get the big wicket of Umar Razi. Up in the air, and it will drop 1 bounce short of where the fielder was. Wazarat Ali patrolling that area. It moved the other fielder into the circle, but no, this time they make that move, change the field back again. So they've got it's very much a standard field here. That one is straight down the leg side. So yeah, you got Tanvir Iqbal, who's long off, long on. Wazarat Ali, you got now mid wicket in place and square leg. and a sweep around on the offside, so nobody behind the bat at all on the boundary. No run, well picked up. And lets himself down again. Rasul has been pretty tidy, hasn't he? But just drifting down that leg side. The wind is blowing from sort of, like I say, blowing from left to right on your screens. It's a bit blustery, it's sort of swirling. So I guess every so often it does catch hold of the ball, but not that much. I think this is just being ill-directed from Rasul. He's going for the, I think he's going for the kill, isn't he? He's going for the stumps, going for that Yorker length delivery. But he just seems to be just falling over a little bit down the leg side. Vishes Gajar is only faced one legal delivery. That's the area, that's where he needs to be. That's where he's been pretty dangerous. So it takes a while to find that rhythm again. You can see there in the background. Barcelona International boys looking pretty dejected as the rate continues to go up. National Violin Day today, and I guess, well, Barcelona International, if things don't go well in the day, they might have the violin played at them. Mind you, well, this is not the violin, this is going to be a little bit of a drum roll, as they do get a boundary. It's a nice looking shot as well. He waits on this and plays it away nicely. A good bit of timing. Also, Day of the Horse today, so giddy up is what Barcelona International need to do as well, because they're falling a little bit down the rate. Now, does this catch anything at all? No signal from the umpire, so it must have caught a bit of something. And I wonder if that was bat, because you can see the, yeah, that's definitely his bat, and if the catch was taken, that would have been out. Does everything right apart from sticking the gloves. So Umanula gets the gloves back, has an opportunity to maybe reward Rasul with his fourth wicket. It's not to be unless he does it in this one, and it's going to be a wide. It's too many wides. I mean, how many wides in this over? I meant that 6 wides. So Rasul 6 wide, so it should be 3 for 6. And he just bangs this one in to try and keep it inside, and he will. So he'll finish the over. I mean, it's still pretty good bowling figures, but somebody who, after that first over he bowled, he certainly shouldn't be bowling that many wides. I don't think the conditions can be blamed for that. Well, that over, a long one. It did help the 50 come up as well, 54 for 5. That rate now has climbed to 18 required per over. Umarazi knows he's got to get going and he's got to start playing some big shots. Speaking of the wind, because it is so windy, we're all roofless now. And the wind was picking up and it was lifting up the tents that we're under. So you'll see next time you see the match officials, they've got no roof over their head. The scorers and myself. Mind you, I don't mind it, especially when it's not bright and sunny. It gives me a good clear view of the Balota when it's coming this way. Faiz Ahmed gets given the ball here, so Imran doesn't bring himself back. It's not a bad delivery full, straight. Makes the batter play straight. Marazi on the short delivery is pretty dangerous. He wants to have a chat now with Vishesh Gajar. Says a few words in his ear. I wonder what he's trying to tell him. Yeah, Razi's very good on the short ball. If you bowl badly to him, he will punish you. There's no doubt about it. But he's been suspect outside the off. well, there's sometimes when you want to get funky, you could go terribly bad. And high fives here. I'm liking the way that Imran always goes running to Zukmarin Shah, who's on the field. Obviously, somebody's off the field to play here at the moment because Zukmarin Shah is in the 12th man. Wants to play this funky shot, does Vishesh. I'm pretty sure that is not what the captain said to him. Wants to play the scoop, and he scoops it straight into the hands of the fielder. And it's a nice sharp catch taken. And that's the end of Gajar. Not what the captain wanted him to do. It means that we're going to see another batter that come out to face the music. So Faiz Ahmed picking up a wicket. And, well, he's only got the likes of Gajar to thank for it. He goes for 4 of 6 balls. Played into the deck. Razi wants to get back on strike. Yeah, good sharp catch taken there by Khan. Sliced away, and it will be 4 runs. Not a bad delivery. You can hear Tanvir saying, well bowled, you're unlucky. He is unlucky. And that one's down the leg side. Razi will just leave that alone. He joined out there by a man we saw opening the other day. Is John Wong. Comes in at number 8. See if he can get something started with his captain. But just look at the rate here. And that's hit in the air. Imran under it. And he'll take the catch. Imran Sandal. I wonder if we're going to see any cartwheels from Imran Sandal. Well, he wants to go and celebrate. Here we go. He's always celebrating with the likes of Zucker and Shah. There we go. There's the cartwheels. Shaba, Shaba. One more for luck. And, well, I thought for a moment that Zucker Shah was going to be knocked out by a kung fu kick. Takes the catch. Pops out a little. He takes it. Said, "I'll catch the pallia. Unkinda mathana dikha dunga apne cartwheel bhi." And he does. He cartwheels. This cartwheel celebration. And, well, I was worried there for Zulkarnain Shah because he always goes to celebrate for him. Here we go. Zulkarnain said, "Tadja main pani da ho jama. Mere na kick maar di." There you go. Imran Sandal doing the cartwheels. Last time we saw him doing the cartwheels is when his son, Yunus, picked up a wicket. In that memorable match, he took a wicket of the very first ball of the innings, and his son, 13 years old, took one off the second. That's a little bit too wide. 2 wickets in this over, by the way, from Faiz Ahmed. But one thing for sure is they really will struggle with time here, especially if the next over also has the number of wides that we've seen. What's happened here? Was that not called a wide? No, obviously not. So 2 wickets. This is what's coming up next. It's Bengali will be taking on Sahara Hospital and Ashjan Bhatt back in the house. And, we go back to the action here, but no run there, as it's Wong who faces the first one here from Imran bowling his second, and maybe there'll be some more cartwheels in action if he picks up another wicket here. Sandal. Wong and Nawaz are the batters. And gone. He gets it all wrong, does Wong. Wong gets it wrong. And it is Imran Sandal who will celebrate again with Zulkarnain. Well, those two have got definitely a thing going. I think there's a story there. Or maybe it's the founder of the club who's out there. So, a wicket. Goes for the big shot. Wong gets a little edge. And he'll go for one of the 3 balls that he's faced. Good catch there by Ullah behind the stumps. That's what he's there to do. The wicket starting to fall as batter number 10 will now come in. And it's going to be O'Donnell to join Nawaz. So Mohsin Nawaz and Kieran in danger here of maybe being bowled out. And well, with this one is right on the money. Chog the Pate. Imran Sandal pulls out the beauty. Well, that is why we have the 0 and the golden on the back. Well, it's Kieran O'Donnell. Well, there you go. 0 and golden on the back. Well, Kieran tried to tell us, or tell me the other day when he came on, that the 0 and golden on the back is because he gets people out for a golden duck. Well, no, it's not, Kieran. No, it's not. Turn around. Let's have a look at the back of your shirt. Well, it says 0 and golden. Golden duck for Kieran. So, it is now 62 for 9. And Kieran O'Donnell, with the 0 and the golden on his back, will be out. Golden duck. All right. Here we go. That means that this now becomes a hat-trick ball. Imran Sandal is hat-trick, and if he gets his hat-trick, you will not catch him. He will be cartwheeling all the way downtown Barcelona into Ramblers, I'm telling you. And he wants to go. Umpire says, 3 for 7 on a hat-trick. Bowling to Dave Martin. And has he got it? He has got it. It's a hat-trick. Hat-trick for Imran Sandal. He's down the leg side, but he gets it. He's going to keep an eye on him. Just keep the camera on Sandal. There is a hat-trick. Here we go. Shaba, Shaba. Jagale pate 1, 2. 1 for the hat-trick. 3. Así. Ay, 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 ay. Kinna Sona. Imran Sandal has got a hat-trick. Absolutely brilliant. Well, you got to say, it's a good job they got Rahman Ullah behind the stumps, because it needed to be a good catch, because he's down the leg side. It gets a little bit of something on this, and poor Dave will go for a golden for him. But what a moment here. Just keep this guy. Look, there's a lovely moment between him and Shah, and then he's giving high fives and body pumps, and then he goes, Chal, 1 for number 1, 2 for number 2, and then no hay 2 en 3. This is for the hat-trick. Oh, well done. Well, what a way to finish. We see another hat-trick here. It's the 3rd hat-trick. Digvijay 3 for 13. The Barcelona CC play against Bengali. Then we saw Yasser Ali of the Catalonia Jaguars 3 for 37 against Pakakir Barcelona. And now we've seen another one here from Imran Sandal, who takes 4 for 7, including a hat-trick to bowl out Barcelona International for just 62. Let's roll these highlights. And, well, they're highlights that are definitely worth watching. Thing is, though, don't forget what a start Barcelona International had. They were going well. They scored plenty of runs in the power play. 35 of them. They hadn't lost any wickets. And then, of course, came that one over from Rasul. And he picked up the 3 wickets. I mean, not a hat-trick, but 3 wickets anyway. That was Shuram. That would go. It was Shazam for Shuram. And then, unfortunately, James Bentley would go as well, bowled, as he was a little bit unlucky. Ball strikes him high up on the top of the leg and knocks the stumps over as well. High in the air. This is Imran when he bowls his first. And that was nice, pretty tight. He got a wicket in his first over, didn't he? And then he kept himself back a little bit to come back. And boy, was it worth waiting for. This was not worth waiting for, especially because he had a word, the captain had a word with him. He tries to pull off the old scoop shot, puts it straight into the hands of the fielder to Phil Khan, and he didn't fail. And the captain doesn't fail here. Well, this is the first time we saw him doing the old cartwheels, and he almost knocks out Shah. There's the celebration, there's the jumpy. And then, well, this is how it all then started. This is the magical moment. First of all, that was a good delivery. Then the wicket, the bowling of the man was golden on the back. Well, 0 for first ball means you get a golden duck, and that's exactly, there you go, golden. And then another golden, a little touch behind the leg side. Imran, Shaba, Shaba, Shaba. And then, of course, the cartwheels of joy. And a cartwheel for every wicket that he got. Magical moment. Here we go. Uno, dos y tres. A hat-trick hero. The captain, Imran Sandal, picks up 4 for 7 in a very good and crucial win here for, of course, Catalonia Red. There's the scorecard. Ali Usama started pretty well with 24 off 14. And, well, you thought with the power play being on 35 that it was going to be a close contest, but in the way they got blown away by some good bowling figures. The Muzab Rasul, 3 for 12, all 3 of those coming in 1 over. And then we saw Imran Sandal, the captain of Catalonia Red, picking up 4 wickets for just 7 runs, including a hat-trick. And there he is there with that hat-trick, 4 for 7. And of course, he's a happy chappy doing all those cartwheels as well. Well, it's time for us to take a short break. I think we should be back on schedule now, thanks to Imran finishing that one off pretty early. And we're going to leave you, of course, with the mid-match summary. Remember, John is back. We'll be back in probably just under 15 minutes' time for the next match that we got coming up here. And remember, Bengali are back in action. And they take on Sahala Hospitalet. We'll be back in just over 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back as we get ready for this clash between Bengali taking on Sohail Hospitalet. It's good to see Ashad Butt coming back into the frame and Asim Latif. They've been key players for the likes of Sohail with Shahzad Khan there as well. But they're going to be up against it because Bengali, they certainly have had a good run. They've had 6 wins on the spin. And Hardeep Singh has been in great form. He was playing the match last time round. They've got their captain who's starting to find his form as well. Shahidur Rahman has been good. But they're a little bit light on the batting front. Somebody else is going to have to perform for them as well. It's good to see that the likes of Ahmad Ullah is in the side as well. I can tell you the news from the coin toss is that it's won there by Bengali and they're elected to bat first. So no surprise there. Bengali, I think they just wanted to do what's been going well. And I think they see this as an opportunity maybe to try and get a big score on the board. I think Sohail Hospitalet, they have struggled a little bit with the bowling front. So it's an opportunity I think Bengali will see if they can get themselves in and get a partnership going. They could go on and put a big score on the board. That's what they're looking to do here. You'll see the win percentage there. Bengali, 75% to 25. The wind really picked up here as the team started to take the field of play. Yeah, still pretty windy here. And I suppose we've seen a day which is probably not brought about as the same kind of high scoring matches that we've used to see. We've seen just about below average scores. Catalonia Red 128. They scored in 2 matches they played today. First time round against Bengali, it wasn't enough. They lost with Bengali getting there with 5 balls to go. That's where Hardeep Singh was just in superb form. And then in the last match against Barcelona International, it ended up being more than enough as they got that win. Winning there quite comfortably. Big winning margin of 66 runs. Farooq Ahmed will be looking to go back to scoring runs. He didn't get going in the last one, did he? He got a 3-ball duck. Hit the ball pretty well, but found the fielder on the boundary on the leg side. He wants to get off to a good start this time, and he's got the likes of Sohail Zahid out there with him. So Farooq had a good day yesterday with the bat. Scored half century. Scored in all the matches that he played. This one is down the leg side, and there's an optimistic appeal there from Saeed Raza. Sohail Hospitalet, they've had a bit of a break, haven't they? And they're a team that will be pleased that Barcelona International not able to pick up that win. They know that they're the one team that they want to try and stay ahead of. That's going to be a wide ball, just not able to get this in the right area is Raza. Yeah, they're 8th in the table at the moment, a 4-10 record. And starting to get to winning ways though. Ashad Butt 102 against Bengali, and Asim Latif, he was in the runs as well in the match against Barca International. It's another wide there from Saeed. And with the ball, look out for the likes of Raza, who's bowling here now. And another guy who's been good for them is being Umar as well. And of course, Ashad Butt will also turn his arm over. Big match for Sohail. And that one gets worked away. It's a little bit too short. He hasn't been able to get outside the off stump. So once again, it bangs this in, but doesn't get it wrong. Gets worked away. Not sure what's going on with our graphics here at the moment. Apologies for that. Certainly my screen's gone a bit haywire. Farooq Ahmed bangs that away. And, looks like it is actually Madi Al Mahmoud, who's the non-striker from the shirt jersey that I can see. That's it down the ground, just bounces sharply before Wahid Eli makes the stop. Yeah, not sure that what we're seeing on the graphics there is correct. I'll confirm that for you pretty soon. This one, well, what does this hit? It sounds very much like the bat, and I think the umpire's saying very much too high. Yeah, from what I'm seeing, there's definitely this Madi Al Mahmoud that is at the non-striker's end. And I'll keep you updated on that. No doubt about the opener, though. That's definitely is Farooq Ahmed. So, oh, that's too high. That's going to be a no, and it's going to be a 7-up. Well, he's back, Farooq Ahmed. This is the sort of destructive hitting we expect to see from him when he gets deliveries that are down the leg side like that. And it's a full bunger as well. 7-up. And that is, when you're a bit out of touch, and when you haven't got runs, what you want is a delivery like this, and he absolutely wallops it big. Hello to Stephen Kelk. He's saying hi to the cricket world. Manas is saying Singh and Bengali will win this match. James Stewart is saying hello to everybody as well. Seven up. We'll get those graphics back for you in a moment. I think we're just sorting out the right batters. This one gets played away. It's going to be 4 more. He's just bowled too much down the leg side, hasn't he? Side Raza. And though he got away with a few of them with White, etc., you just knew that pretty soon that the batter, the good batter in the form of Farooq Ahmed, was going to start to capitalise, and he has. 17 has come off the over. It's been 2 wides and a no ball 7 as well. A better delivery, better area, so he finishes well, but you can see he's very frustrated. Haraza, not the best over that he's bowled. And the Bengali, 17 off the first. The Euros of Women's Cricket, of course, is our next event when we finished here on Saturday for the final. It'll all be, well, not all of us, I think about 5 of us will be leaving here, Barcelona, and taking a short flight to Malaga. And we get set and ready to start proceedings off early on Sunday. Looking forward to a week of European action of the Euros of Women's Cricket there at the Kardama Oval. Ashad Bhatt, the captain. Bowled the next. Ashad, remember, he scored 99 not out, and he frustratingly missed out on a century, but he would get another opportunity, and he made the most of it when he did get it. So he's in very good form. I mentioned the batters and the top, all the batters that were going over 500 runs. Ashad Bhatt, 528. And he's been instrumental, I think, in the performances for his team. And when you look back at the wins that they have had, those 4 victories, it's uppish, but wide off the fielder. So, Al Mahmoud, it is. That's now been confirmed on the graphics. Had a interesting knock, but I suppose he was involved in a 100-run partnership with the likes of Hardeep Singh. 107 that partnership was worth when he helped his team to get the victory over Catalonia Red. He made 24 not out of 13, but he played his part. He was very ticky-tacker and a few dot balls, and then he did get a couple of boundaries in as well at the right time, just when his team needed it, the captain. Oh, that's unlucky for the bowler, but he's got the field set. Should just be a single. Asjad gets the false shot in from Farouk Ahmed. If he had a slip in there, it would have been straight down his throat, I suppose. Well bowled. He's played this shot pretty well, has Ahmed. He reminds me sometimes of somebody like he just needs to pick me up, you know. It's almost like you go behind him and just wind him up a little bit and he starts going again. He just needs that a little bit of a boost. Well, he goes for the boost, but he gives a skyer and it gets put down. Never looked comfortable. I have to say, Wahid Eli never looked like he was going to take this catch. He sort of doesn't get himself in a nice position. He's always body away from the ball. So catch goes down. Mahmood dropped on 5. Ashad Butt will be disappointed. He's sort of used to this because, I mean, his team have been guilty of dropping catches on a number of occasions. And that's another occasion. Okay, this one is up in the air. It just loops over the fielder, who now gives it chase. This time is Atiq Afzal. So Ahmed, another lucky break for him. Doesn't hit this cleanly. It will be the end of the over as well. The score moves to 25 as we have a look at what the teams are playing for. So like I said, Sahal Hospitalet will be happy that Barcelona International weren't able to pick up a victory. They've got Barcelona International now 4 matches to play. 2 of those they'll play here today. And I suppose the big one could be when the 2 teams do meet. And that's going to be, in fact, the very next match. Sahal Hospitalet taking on Barcelona International. If Barcelona International can't get a win there, then you got to really say that, depending, of course, how this one goes as well. If Sahal pick up a win here, they would feel that they've done enough to qualify for Friday's elimination day. If they go down here, then that next match becomes really important because Barcelona International, if they can win it, they sort of keep their hopes alive in trying to catch up and overtake Sahal. So everything to play for in this match and the next for Ashad Butt and his boys. Good bit of swing here, but that's really nicely played. And every so often, Mahmood, the captain, just comes up with a shot like this. So he looks like you get to a point where you think, okay, I don't think he's actually helping the side. And then he just comes up with a shot. And you think, all right, yeah, he's doing his part, he's doing his bit. That's a nice looking shot of the bowling of Imtiaz. Now this one is catchable. Ashad does not drop him, and he does take the catch, even though he dropped him first time round. Quick reactions, though, when he sweeps this up with his right hand. Ashad almost drops this, and I was just about to eat my words. He does drop it, but luckily for him, he's able to have quick reactions. So the 2 captains go head to head. Ashad, though, maybe needs to quick reactions to get him out of trouble. He takes the catch. Mahmood will go for double figures. Gets to 10 off 6. Ashad takes the catch. Not for the first time. Ashad Butt involved in a wicket that goes down. Now, this looks like the big, strong physique of Hardeep Singh. It is. So Hardeep, not messing around this time, comes out a little bit higher than what he did when he played that match-winning knock earlier to get his team a victory over Catalonia Red. Diaz smashed. Well, this is going to thud into the boundary fence. That's 6 runs. Boom. Shakalagya. He's in good form, Hardeep Singh. That has been absolutely clobbered. He whacks it. Singh came in at number 4 in that match. Was not out 78-26. This hit pretty hard as well. There's going to be 4 more. So you've got to come up with a plan pretty quickly to Hardeep. Otherwise, he will punish you. Out there, we've got 2 very good in-form batters, Farooq Ahmed and Hardeep Singh. Hello to Mayur Patel. It's going to be 6 more. Says Guerreras. Hardeep Singh, a man who's in great form. Like the way he just uses his feet there. Look, a little skip. Gets to the ball, turns it in a full toss, smashes it down the ground. And just like that, the acceleration comes in. 46 for 1 power play score. Looks like Asjad will bowl himself out here. I suppose I don't mind this call from Asjad. He probably feels that got to try and get this wicket of Hardeep Singh pretty quickly. Otherwise, this contest could get away from them pretty quickly. The wind picks up here. No sunshine today here in Barcelona. The sun, can see it behind the clouds, trying to break free. Shot from Ahmed. Is he going to get in the gap? Yeah, he is. Fielder chases hard, not able to get anywhere near it. That looks like that was a Shahzad Khan. A little bit too short. You can see what Asjad is trying to do, though. He's trying to keep that ball outside the off stump, but the line was too short this time. And still, Farooq Ahmed was able to work it onto his favoured leg side. Straight down the ground, and Asjad, who's had issues just with that right hand. We saw the other day, he got hurt on that hand, and there he is again. That's just hit the tips of his fingers. Yeah, it stings. You can see, look, there's the tape. He has had problems. There's one, in fact, that one in the end, Asjad just didn't, and it wouldn't have mattered because of the match situation, but he didn't go for the catch at all. He just left it. That's normally what he would do. Now that's been whipped away for 4 runs. Now watch this ball again. Look where Asjad bowls it from. Watch. Look how far behind he is. So he's trying the element of surprise to the batter. But it doesn't work in his favour because once again he just drifts down the leg side. I've seen bowlers do that before. I've actually seen bowlers being called for no ball for that sometimes, you know. And, because the umpire will say, well, I didn't see where you bowled it from. Now, that's where you normally would bowl from. And this one would go all the way as well. That is a thunderous hit from Hardeep Singh. So Singh comes out and the acceleration goes straight away. Yeah, I have known that. I've been playing and umpire's called a no ball because the bowler's bowled it from behind, way behind the stumps. And you think, well, why? What for? I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. But the umpire's saying, well, I can't see what you did. Don't know what you did. I don't know what the official ruling on that is. I suppose that's where the square leg umpire comes into play. And chance, oh, just gets it over. Now, what's the height on this line? It's worth having a look at the height as well. Now, these are the sort of shots that Hardeep played yesterday, where he's no body involved, just his hands. What's the height on this like? I think it's okay. I think it's dipping, but he whips it away. Watch, no body, all arms. So it's, those umpires might be able to look at that. The third umpire for this one is Victor. And I haven't seen anything go out to the match officials. But yeah, just all arms, isn't it? Just all arms. Yeah, the ruling obviously decided that's dipping a bit. Oh, high up in the air. This is the chance. Asjad, broken hand and all. And he goes down. Huge opportunity to remove the big wicket of Hardeep Singh. Asjad, yeah, we know his issues with his hand. Might have been the reason why the one that popped out before, though he was able to keep it within his grasp to remove Mahmood. Has the opportunity, never an easy one, but he gets away from him. Hardeep Singh survives being dropped on 30 by Asjad. That could be the one that cost you. That's the big wicket they wanted to get. End of the over, 66 for 1. 20 come from it. We'll now go to Wahid Eli, who himself had an opportunity. This is hit pretty hard. Yeah, he had the opportunity to remove Mahmood, but that doesn't hurt them because Mahmood is already back in the shed. He only added a further 4 to when he was dropped on 5. Just a single. Now, Farouk Ahmed hasn't had too much of the strike. Left-hander. Stops his shot on this. Good delivery. Well bowled. Wahid has a look around, makes a little adjustment to the likes of Saeed Raza, brings him straighter. All right, high up in the air, good luck with this one. It's a long way up and never going to catch it. Never going to catch it. Once again, you see the fielder run in, he goes side on, and as soon as he goes side on, I know that Shazad Khan is not going to get under this at all. So Farouk Ahmed on 22, he gives a chance. Not easy. It's also, I've got to say, it's really blustery. And it doesn't matter though. You get a wicket in the end. Ahmed might have got lucky with the sky up, but he doesn't get lucky with this one. He gets knocked over. Now dropped on 22. Now is his stump set get knocked over. And a little bit of an issue here also for Eli. Don't know what he does here. He decks the wicket. Nothing wrong with that. Look, we know that he likes to bat well outside his crease. And then, yeah, this, well, maybe he says, okay, कोई नहीं, कुछ नहीं हुआ, पत्थर आ गया अंदर, और पत्थर ही सेगा, कुछ नहीं हुआ, मैं ठीक है. Ahmed not having his best of days. Singh is still there though. Good wicket to get. Well done to Wahid. Farouk Ahmed goes. They've also got the wicket of Mahmood, as it is now Zahid Hassan. Oh, that one is brutal. Adios, seis carreras. Well, Hassan, I was just about to say, you haven't really seen him click. Well, he's clicked on that one, hasn't he? That'll do. Well, gets the short ball and he says, well, this is what I do with the short stuff. Pitch it up to me, he says. Pitch it up. Otherwise, I will punish you. Score moving along nicely. And that will be a wide. So 76. Still a ball to go here for Eli. Just the one big hit. I mean, other than that, it's been a very good over. The wide doesn't help. And this one, sort of a one-handed blast from Hassan. He brings up his second boundary. The score now into the 80s. And Bengali looking dangerous as they take the opportunity to welcome you into the commentary position here. A very good afternoon to you, or evening, or maybe even morning, depending where you're tuning in from. Lovely to have you with us here on the European Cricket Network. We, of course, are in Spain, in Barcelona. Slightly more overcast conditions here today, a little bit wind around, and maybe that's favouring the bowlers just a little bit, but it certainly was favouring the bowlers in that last contest where Catalonia Red were victorious. Look out for the little interview that I had with the hat-trick hero, the captain of Catalonia Red, Imran Sandal. Congratulations to you, Imran. He took 4 wickets with just 7 runs. So maybe the bowlers are going to have a good day here today. Well, if it's going to be a good one, then Sohail Hospitalet, they're going to have to take a few more quick wickets here. The one they really need to get is the man who's on strike here now. Get this wicket here of Hardeep Singh, and the match could change very quickly. 82 it started at the end of this over, so 82 at the halfway point. And if Hardeep is there, no reason why they can't go into a big score. This is one he just loops up in the air, gets plenty of it. The chase is on, but he's not going to be able to pick it up, is he? As Wahid Eli, we've got the breakthrough in the last over. Chases after this, but this time at least he's got no stone in his shoe. As he runs after that pretty quickly, but he can't catch up with it. Better delivery there. Damanus enjoying the cricket that Hardeep is playing at the moment. Yeah, he's just been in awesome form. Remember the half century yesterday. Got a half century earlier here today as well in the earlier match. And not out. He was in the 70s. And this is just effortless. It really is. It's just effortless. He's not even trying to hit this hard. He just helps this along the way. There's another beautiful shot, isn't it? He backs himself. Yesterday, remember, he scored 63 not out of 17 deliveries and took 2 for 15 player of the match against Catalonia Jaguar. He made 36 of 16. The next time we saw him, as this is another one that is worked away for a biggie. Bolle. Hardeep Singh is turning on the style big time. Oh, what a hit that was. And then today he's carried on, so you can see he's well on his way. I think that puts it past now 200 runs already. He really is enjoying himself. I'm enjoying watching him bat as well. Moves to 48 of 12. And he's gone. Goes for the big hit. Plays all around this, so he will go. So bowling at the stumps is the key. As Shahid Khan gets the wicket. Hardeep just losing his shape here a little bit. And coming down, I think we see this again. Looks like he's coming down to attack Khan. Huge wicket. Huge wicket, that one. So, yeah, goes for it. Gets it wrong. He knows it. Says, yaar, ki kar dita. Doesn't get another half century. Stumps get knocked over. Wow, what a huge wicket that is. Shahzad Khan gets the breakthrough. Still batting to come, and they're in a good position as well. Don't forget the score on 99. Still a ball to go in this one. What a breakthrough. What a big difference that could make here now. So Hardeep goes for 48. Unlucky 13 for him this time. Or 13, not the lucky number for Hardeep. Good bit of movement here. I think he sneaks this inside, and that will be the end of the over. So plenty of swing being created, maybe by the conditions here, maybe by the wind as well. It is the end of the 6th over. Score 99 for 3. So Hardeep cleaned up quite emphatically there by Khan. New batter is Shahidur Rahman. So nice to see him out there. I was calling for him in that last match, which I thought was going to go in favour of Catalonia Red, but Mahmood did get going and Hardeep Singh played his part. Imtiaz, just misses the stumps. It's a wild swing from Zahid Hassan. And just being reminded, I think, the bowler by the umpire that is very close to, looks like the return crease maybe. Okay, high up in the air. If you can get there as an opportunity, you can't. And they're going for 2. And that's going to be really close. I think he's going to be out. He is out. He's out. Oh, that's a little bit crazy. That is really crazy from Zahid Hassan. Why is he even thinking this? He gets lucky in the first place, wanting to take the 2. And then the fielder does really well. Does well negotiating the bounce. It's a really good throw. and I don't think he's anywhere near. That's ball cricket. So Zahid Hassan will get one but not two. And if you thought 13 was unlucky for Hardeep, it's unlucky for Zahid as well, because he'll be 13 and out on ball number 4. Not the best bit of cricket that we've seen from Bengali. Just throwing a wicket away there unnecessarily. So much time still left. If you're in the 8th, let's say in the 8th over, towards the end of the 8th over, or in the 9th, I get it, particularly in the 10th, but not when it's only you're in the 7th over. So well done to Eli, who gets the throw in. So Hal back in this match now. It's 100 for 4. Plenty of time to bat, but maybe some of the key batters already departed, as Abidul Rahman comes out to face. Edge gone. Oh, it's a one-handed beauty. Hi, Ginna Sona from Asim Latif. What a highlight this is going to be for Asim. That's gone quickly. He puts the mid out there and it sticks. Marvellous moment. How about this for a catch? It's gone pretty quickly. And there's the reactions from Asim Latif. One-handed. Well, it's a jalebi glove catch from Latif. And all of a sudden here, wicket starting to crumble. And Sohal Hospitalet have now got Bengali on 100 for 5. There's concern there now. There's definitely concern. And MTS not quite on a hat-trick. It would be a team hat-trick. Don't forget there was the run-out, wasn't there? The swing and a miss. A wide ball. MTS lets himself down a little bit. Yeah, it definitely would have been a team hat-trick. Sohail is the new batter. Zahid. That's nicely played. That's 4 runs. It's a good shot. Straight down the ground. And that'll settle some of the nerves from Bengali. Still be looking to see if they can still keep going on to here and get to a 140, 150 score. They've still got Shahidul Rahman. I know he hasn't opened his account yet, but he's a dangerous hitter. Standing there at the non-striker's end at the moment. And that's not the best of shots from Sohail Zahid. And this is well hit. It's not a bad delivery. He goes fuller, but it's almost like he's expecting it. Zahid, this is a nice stroke. This time he stays perfectly still and he gets it right. Missed that, you're in trouble, but he doesn't miss it. Sends it away. 6 runs. And after that little wobble, losing wickets quickly, they're back to scoring runs. 111 now on the board. 5 wickets down. And this is what teams are playing for. This is why I think it's important that Sohail Hospitalet trying to get that win to make it probably impossible for Barcelona International to catch them. And if they do that, then at least they will feature an elimination day. But it's always going to be that much harder for those teams that finish in the 7th and 8th position. 7, 8, 6 and 5 will have to play more matches. So the aim is, if you can't make the top 2, I'm trying to get to that 3rd and 4th spot. So one less match to play. This gets dug out well. They're looking to run hard. They'll take the single. So Rahman does get 1 away. That one gets hit pretty hard. There's a fielder out there, and he's hit this on the full. I wonder if the umpires will have a look at this. Probably on the way down. I didn't think it was that high. Oh, that's a similar tiff, hasn't he? Had a good inning so far. Because he's saying, this is the line here. This is where I want you. Well, he's not paying too much attention to what Khan is saying. Look at, oh, well, a similar tiff. He's not happy about it. यार की कर देता मैंने क्या मेरी यार देखी उन देखी देख ना मैं कह रहा इधर चाहिए just watch him. He'll give him. Watch here. He's saying, look, waves to him, says, here, I'm here. Give it to me here. And it's more or less there, but he gets a good chunk of bat on this. He's going to get 4 runs. So Shahidur Rahman gets his first boundary. Gets right underneath this and gets it over those close fielders. They're still lining up, getting to that 150 sort of score. I think if they're going to get there, this is probably a pretty key partnership. Hit hard, and that is out of here. Shaba, Ginna Sona, Shaka Lagya, Ginna Bada Shaka. Oh, yeah, that is sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a crema de Catalan, which is very tasty out here in Catalonia, in Barcelona. It's a bit like a custard tart. And he goes for another one. The wind also picks up. This is swirling around. Ashjad Bhatt can't get there. Over him. Going to be 6. Goes high. And the wind is swirling as well. And I think, yeah, just there at the last moment, that definitely gets taken by the wind. Just as that gets hit up, the wind really picked up as well. I can always tell because at the same time, a lot of sand and dust gushes into my mouth at the same time. Pitched up again. This is nicely met. Ashjad, leisurely stroll to it. Well, Ashjad is not really racing hard to it, and when he does pick it up, it's almost like, well, I can't run. I've got a bad foot. That's not a good one. It will. Not a good look there for Ashjad. His standards normally are better than that. Just have a look at the way things started. Of course, Hardeep Singh got out there and the acceleration really got going. Looks like a score 130 to 5. So a little blip, wasn't there, where wickets tumbled for a moment. It seems to have regrouped. That one is going to go for 4 runs. Quattro mas, not a good delivery from Syed Raza. He's just bowled too short. Yeah, if you look at the fall of wickets, 30 for 1, 69 for 2, 99 for 3. That's when Hardeep Singh went. Then 100 for 4, 100 for 5. So those 3 wickets fell within a run of each other. But now the recovery has come back and got to bowl better than that. Got to go full. Short, not going to work. Bowling runs, bowling into what the batters want. So Sohail Zahid gets another short delivery from Raza, and it's another one that gets pumped away. Keep bowling that, and it's lovely jubbly for me. Just 40 off 11 this partnership. Catching opportunity maybe, if you can get there, watch the bounce. And well, there you go, that's that trampoline Tortuga bounce. It's right in the middle of Ashjad. Ashjad Bhatt and the fielder that comes across from the long off position. Can't get there, and then when it bounces, it's like Roger Shahzad couldn't get to it as well. Bounces over him, it's another boundary. Better delivery, still a chase on, and still going to get to the boundary. A little bit fuller, a little bit wider, so at least this is one that's not into the hitting zone. But he still catches up with it. And Sohail Zahid is, well, he's clubbing it at the moment. Well, maybe he's after what he's got on his back. Número 50. This over has gone 4-6-4-4. And this is in danger of being another one. No, good safe hands from the fielder. That's Kamar Shahzad. Keeps it just to the 1. 19 of it so far. At least that one doesn't go to the boundary, but 36 off his spell with the ball to go. Raza just hasn't managed to get the line right. And on it again, he goes short, and this is the biggest off the lot. It brings up the 150. 155 now. That gets absolutely clubbed. This is a brutal hit, a monster strike. And, well, they say it all happens in the 9th. Well, it's certainly plenty happened in that one. The over goes for 25 from Raza. Hasn't bowled too well, it has to be said. Now, I was saying that when they were in a bit of trouble, and these two came together saying, well, they should still, or could still get them to that 150 score. Well, they've done it, and they've done it with 6 balls to go. Eli now trying to stop it from going into sort of the 170 sort of areas. Well, it'll start with a wicket, because that is going to be out. It's a big swing from Zahid, and, well, he doesn't get to 50, he gets to 30. But still, it's a good contribution. Swings hard, and Wahid, well, he picked up his 2nd wicket, and that's a good one to get, because the way that Sohail was hitting it, he thought that he could go on to definitely club another magical over here and probably do bring up his 50. Well done also to Latif. He's been in the action, hasn't he? Azim Latif takes another scalp. That's certainly going to help his fantasy points, isn't it? Involved in the run out, and 2 very good catches, including an incredible sharp catch. Into the pads. Asjad makes the stop. Just takes a single. And that's not a bad result as well, because I think it's all about trying to see if what can Shahidur Rahman do here. You know what he's going to be trying to do. He's going to try and go after Wahid Eli. And this one is gone. Forget it. Big hit is in the zone. He gets a big swing on it. Doesn't have to do anything but swing. Watch this. He just swings hard. Slot bowling. Got to be making the batter try and do something. So 162. Short. Okay, miscue. Can they get there? They drop short of Asjad. They want to go for 2. Asjad's got to get a good throw into the keeper here. And it's good running, got to say, from the 2 batters. You know, Shahidur Rahman, he wants it straight away. Let's have a look at this. In comes the throw, but he's there. Needed to be right over the stumps from Asjad. Lying up. 170. And that will help, because that will bring it up as this one gets mullered. 6 more. Manos. Arriba, Vitro, que guay, que genial, que grande. Ahora tienes un 170 y falta una pelota. So, 170. So Bengali, even with that little wobble, they find a way to get those important runs. And Shahidur Rahman will probably try to get 2 here, will he? In comes the throw. And in the end, they decide not to. There's no point. That will be the end of the innings. 171, so another good score. And I like the way that Bengali rallied around here. when they didn't have the best of starts, but when wickets were falling, they still found a way to get back into it. Better this time though from Farouk Ahmed, but he would go a little bit cheaply. This was a wild swing, and Ashad Butt did get lucky, didn't he? But he did take Mahmood, the captain, early. And Ahmed was playing some nice shots, but once again, he just couldn't get going. I mean, he is a guy that we saw get into the 90s. Wasn't able to get the century, I think 97. That was a big moment, wasn't it? And Hardeep was dropped by Ashad, but the thing was, it didn't matter because Hardeep would soon fall, and it was a good bit of bowling to get him, you have to say. So well done to Shahzad Khan for bowling and getting the ball up to the stumps. But here we go, this is where we see the wicket of Hardeep. And just then we saw 3 wickets fall pretty quickly. That was a score 99. This one gets worked up and worked away, but I mean the running here, I don't know why they were taking 2. So that took the score to 100. And then this catch, sensational take from Asim Latif. But then came the partnership that sort of, you could say, made all the difference in the match. Ashad pretty close to that one. You see Raja Shahzad couldn't get anywhere near this one. Very good clean hitting from Sohail Zahid, and then later on from Shadur Rahman as well. And that helped them get to this good score. And when you have a look at that scorecard, you'll see what I mean about a good team effort. Everybody came out there and they chipped in when they had to. You see that there was Abdur Rahman. He went for a goal, and thanks to that great catch from Asim Latif. But other than that, everybody else really did make some kind of contribution. Even if you look at Zahid Hassan, 13, but only 4 deliveries. They didn't chew up too many. So 171 on the board. The bowling figures, I suppose the most tardy is once again Ashad Butt. Once again, he always gets a little bit of bad luck. Could have had a wicket or 2 there if things had gone his way. Saeed Raza, for me, just bowled a little bit far too short. Khan and Eli were good when they got the ball right, but once again, just too many short deliveries there, which allowed the batters to go after them. So we're going to see a big run chase here, and once again, I think a lot will rely on the way Ashad Butt goes, but how will he deal with the likes of the bowling from Shahadir Rahman, the left armour, and also the genuine pace from Hardeep Singh. Join me, Rico Poole, when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of this match number 83.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, welcome back. The umpires making their way out into the middle on a very windy, blustery day here in Spain. We are, of course, in Barcelona, in the Catalonia part of the country. And we get ready for what promises to be a exciting chase, perhaps, for Sahal's Hospitalet. 172 required. And that means one thing, something like Asjad Butt, the captain, who has been in fine form, he has to produce another pretty decent performance. There's the wind. Gushes around this Montjuic Olympic baseball ground. Of course, Montjuic standing for the Jewish mountain. We are at some 178 meters above sea level here. Of course, a lot of people were admiring some of the fantastic views that we were seeing here yesterday. And it probably was the most beautiful sunset of all. It's quite wonderful. The colours, first of all, starts with the formation of the clouds, and then all the colours, the yellows, the oranges, the purples, the reds, and it was definitely a red sky by the time we were finishing up. Shadur Rahman was the first, gets plenty of movement, could be a wicket straight away, just out of the reach of the fielder. And that's a positive start. Backs himself to go for the shot and just gets enough of it. As it goes over Shadur Rahman. This Asjad trying to stay warm. And gets blocked away. This one is crunched. It's another one that will go all the way. Big hit. Asjad leading from the front. Knows he has to. Can't fall behind. Sorry, do it. 2 balls been hit for 6. 12 off the over already. And oh, well, oh, yard. Here's the cry there from Shadur. See the wind gushing away. That's another one that's got away, though. And welcome back to everybody in the chat as well. A lot of support for the Bengali side. Thought those guys would like to see the end, though, of Asjad Butt. 16 of 4. Yeah, once the single, doesn't it? Looks to go for the big shot, and then just pushes his out. He wants the response from Latif, gets it. Doesn't want to run Latif out, though. Remember, in a victory the other day, when Asjad failed, it was Latif that put in a great player of the match performance to get them the victory. He is definitely outside of Asjad Butt here, certainly with 1 or 2 of the other players missing that we saw early on. He becomes quite a key player. Yeah, I seem Latif 47 and 17. when he helped his side chase down the 120 required against Barcelona International, winning with 4 balls to go. And so he's quite key, isn't he? And someone like Saeed Raza can also put a burst in, up in the air. It's going to swirl around. He has no idea where this bounce is, I think, the fielder. So Latif gets off the mark. The end of the over. So maybe that wasn't the plan, I think, from us, Judd. 335 matches now since the golden ball. Hardeep Singh. Going to be bowling. Bowls with a bit of pace, and normally gets the ball to swing around a bit as well. As it looks like the wind is also playing havoc with the scoreboard. Gets blown away. All right, Hardeep Singh, in he comes. And this is going to go down the ground. Seis carreras. Adios, pelota. And it bounces and goes over. One bounce. And over and out of the ground. Wind certainly swirling around. I mean, this one. Gets crunched pretty well. So, well, Latif's just saying there to us, Chad, it's okay. I've taken the strike, but I'll carry on. Looks like we might need another ball coming out there if this one doesn't come back. Better delivery. See the wind really affecting, I think, the players here at the moment, affecting us as well. Things are moving around all over the place. But hopefully it won't affect the fly that Vinny Sandhu's on. He is expected to join us later on this afternoon. Maybe he might be here in time for the next match. So this one is another dot, so after being crunched for a big 6. That one's the one for the over, the shorter one. Oh, that one's swung a long way, and I think that's a combination of swing and, of course, the wind that's blowing. But to share a few words here with Asim Latif. I wonder what he's saying here to him. I think he's probably saying, hey, if you see it wide, chase after it. Don't leave him alone. Get after it. Get under it. Swing at him. Either that, or he's saying the next time it's pretty wide like that, I'm coming. I'm going to try and take the single, because I don't think the wicket keeper is going to be able to control it and get it in straight away. Well, he does take note. He wants to go for the big one, and this one will go all the way. So, all right, he listens to what the captain has to say to him. Swings hard, gets it high, and it will go all the way. So it's going to be 6 runs. See that Ubadir Rahman seems to have a fielder there. Seems to have a lot of tape around his fingers. I wonder if that's to try and keep his hands warm, or he's got a few broken fingers. Okay, that one's up in the air. It's just going to drop short off Ula. Oh, Hamahad Ula throws himself at this. Goes for the big shot, doesn't quite get it right. Probably the slow delivery and just can't reach it, I think. Just out of his reach. That's Judd, but now he's back on strike. Both batters have made a good positive start. Another good delivery. This time it's wide down leg side. That's a really good take from Farooq Ahmed, who has the gloves. Just wonder if that's probably could have to do with, remember, Mottalab in the last one did get one sort of on the side of his neck. So whether he's being rested for that, and that's why Farooq Ahmed is behind the stumps. Hardeep Singh lets himself down with that one. Hardeep comes in again. Maybe a little bit too wide here as well, so extras certainly being a bit of an issue. High up in the air, and well, not able to get the catch in. But luckily he gets lucky with the bounce, because the bounce here could have gone either way. Could have spun away from him, but it sort of holds up and stays in the field of play. Well, there's the player I was talking about. You can see he's got a lot of blue plasters on. Maybe he's not very handy in the kitchen, eh? You don't want him to be cutting you any salad. Mind you, it's not salad weather today. Maybe cutting vegetables or a hot stew. As we have a look at the standings. Just well, maybe look like the umpires might have picked up on the tape there. Yeah, that's well picked up by the match officials. I think Abdul Rahman seemed to have well, the tape has been removed, so it obviously wasn't there for any injuries. Well, he's got plain coloured hands now. The blue fingers have gone. Okay, 36. Swing and a miss, Shahid. His first one went for 18. And Hardeep Singh, well, he's over there also 18. So we were 2 lots of 18 from the openers, which means that Hospitalet are going well in terms of where they need to be, especially, I mean, you've got the 2 main key bowlers. If you're going at the required rate against them, you're doing all right. High catching opportunity. It's going to be difficult, and it goes down. It's Ullah again. This time he does get there. So Latif living dangerously, but with conditions the way that they are, seems to be making the most of it. He's not giving any easy chances. This is another one that's not easy. Ahmad Ullah gets there, not able to take it. Hello to Wayne. He's saying hi to Groom. A few people in the chat chirping away, enjoying the cricket, enjoying the action, enjoying the battle. Ashjad goes up and over as well, and it's going to be, I think, another 6. I think they want to check this one. Looking at it the way I did, I think there's a desperate effort from the fielder here from Muttalab, but you can see that's landed clearly the other side of the ropes. There's 6 more, so Ashjad and Latif here keeping the team in this. I wonder if somebody like the captain, Muttalab would, or Mahmood, would probably fancy making a change here and put a bit of spin on, see how that goes, because at the moment the pace is working well for Sohal. It's a better delivery, more control on this, more shape. Not all the bodies out on that offside. You can see, you can count them there. 6 on the off. Hardeep Singh is in his normal catching position, trying to keep his hands nice and warm. Shot. Oh, that's been clubbed. Is another one that will sail away. So Manos arriba, 6 más. And the runs keep coming. And Asim Latif. He's up for a bit of clubbing here, isn't he? Just haven't bowled a good length. Where's the Yorker length now that we were so used to seeing maybe Shohdor getting in? He just hasn't been able to get it full. Got to get the Yorker in here. I don't think he and I think Hardeep Singh haven't got the Yorker length in here. Latif is just look, and also it's in. Maybe he needs to try and come in another way. Well, he goes toe in. All right, opportunity. Mahmood now. You got to try and make a play on this. This is definitely this is got. Oh, there, that's shocking. Shocking cricket all round. Shocking cricket all round. First of all, you got to take the catch. Mahmood doesn't want to take the catch, and then he just literally, watch the way here, then he just, it's the most gentle as a throws. Doesn't even reach Shohdar Rahman, and the batters will take 2. And as a result of that, the 50 comes up in the power play, 51 without loss. It's a perfect start. Bengali, as I thought, changing things up a little bit. Here's what they're going to try and do here. So Mahmood is going to bowl, but you know, maybe he needs to, if he gets a good over in here, gets a wicket, makes his partnership, I suppose he can try and regroup his side and say, okay guys, yeah, come on, we're a little bit sloppy here, let's get it together. You can see Hardeep Singh saying, come on, doesn't matter, a couple of good overs here and things can change. Waiting for the keeper first, Farooq Ahmed, to get his lid on. Cracking start though, Ashjad Bhatt, the captain, leading the way. Asim Latif playing an important role, has given a couple of chances. They've not been easy, but they're not being taken. And that's why they're in this very good position at the moment. But Bengali will know if they continue to do things well and be patient and get the wicket of Ashjad, everything can change. That's a good delivery. It's full. It's in the block hole. Ashjad respects it, gets the single. Now that's where you need to be, I think, to Latif as well. He's looking to go leg side all the time. Just, you can see some of the sand being blown in the dust. Okay, that's high. That is going to go all the way as well. 6 runs. It's too short. Raining runs big time. Raining runs, and we're getting a bit of a sandstorm here as well. And the sun, everybody's looking up and saying, come on, break through, break through. The bails being, what's happening here? Have we seen a dead ball called for that last one? Did the bails come off and they called a dead ball? And I think they may, I mean, the umpires run back to the bowlers and then call dead ball. So now I think the scorers are going to have to work out and let us know whether that last, the big 6 from Latif actually counts or not. Because if the dead ball has been called, there's conversation here now. Well, let's see. Yeah, it was a dead ball because the 6 has been removed. That's probably because the wind blew the bails off. I don't like that call, to be honest. So this one is going to be well stopped by Shohdar Rahman. Keeps it a single. Yeah, because, I mean, if I'm the batter, I'm going to say, well, look, it didn't put me off. They certainly wouldn't have put the bowler off. So, interesting call. Could it be an important call? Whacked. That's easy. Played away. Well, Ashjad is probably at the moment thinking he doesn't mind it because Latif gets a single, gets him on strike. He plays another one away. In good form here, Asjad. I mean, it took him a while. It took him a long time. Maybe about 3 or 4 matches before we finally saw Asjad playing at the sort of level that I know that he can. He was a bit rusty early on. He was getting sort of gritty 20s and 30s. But then he clicked and gets scores of 90s, the 99, remember, 80s. I think the 99 and 83 were on the same day. And then he brought his 100 up as well last time we saw him. Oh, is it going to be another? No. Luckily he's been watched. And then Mahmood again, he's got to stop these. And now he's just looking in very good form indeed. Playing some wonderful shots. It's another one that's out of here. Oh, he's hitting it so well, isn't he? Hitting it so well. That's another outstanding hit. And end of the over. Hasn't gone quite to plan for Mahmood. And that over goes for 16 and 68 for. And if you were to compare the scores like for like at this stage, this is when Asjad Butt's over just went for 20. And it finished 66 for 1 compared to 68. So you'll see that they are more or less, well, I think that graphic was quite right actually. But anyway, I think they're more or less right neck and neck. All right, they're going to go with Ula, so a little bit more spin. And that's in the hitting zone as well. And Latif, he just says, well, whoever comes on is going to go the same way. And these two are just, well, they're almost like having a little duel between themselves, aren't they, these two hitters? And this one is going to take some stopping. It's nicely done. Now, this was a vicious bounce. That's a good bit of fielding. Not sure who that's out there. I think that's Kabir. You haven't seen Kabir yet with the ball, and he's somebody that could feature. A really good stop from Kabir. Throws himself at it, lets the ball hit him, but saves the boundary. All right, this is the miscue. This could be the big moment. No hands on it. Oh dear. He calls everybody away. That is Zahid Hassan now gets an opportunity to get Asjad. Asjad, a life for him now. Asjad dropped on 40. Hardeep challenges, gets the throw in, and what a throw it is. Going after Latif, he knows he's not the quickest. Attacks it, gets the throw in. They're wanting this wicket, they need this wicket. So Hunt Hospitalet staying in the game. What a run chase this could be. Down the ground. It's going to be 6 more. And it's just raining runs at the moment here at a blistery, windy Montjuic cricket ground. Wow. Another over that could go magical. All right, it's another opportunity. Wicketkeeper is just watching. Oh, well. Yeah. Are they going to catch anything here, Bengali? Are they going to catch anything? High up in the air, a hoik from Asjad. And I think if you're the keeper there, you probably throw yourself at it to take it. That was Azim who wouldn't get there. Let's just remind you of some of the chases we've seen. This one will be 172 chase. You can see that's Spain. And they chased that score of 170 against Italy. It's right up there. It will take over the one from the pack riders. That was one in Austria that we saw. We saw 2 really good chases in Austria. That one was at the top for a while. It gets played down. Should just be a single. Oh, great bit of anticipation from the fielder. I think that's Ula. Ula does so well here because it gets past Kabir. But Ula reacts well. Look, he never stops backing up. Makes a stop. Mahmood. Oh, that's gone. There's another one that's been blasted out of here. Where is this going to end? Where is it going to end? So Mahmood does bring himself back on. They're just staying with this rate all the way through. They haven't let up. And this one has been blasted away. That's going to be 6 more. That is flat and hard. So Hull Hospitalet and these two looking to bring up quite an incredible victory. I mean, you may as well go back to someone like Hardeep Singh to try and get that breakthrough. I know he didn't bowl the best of overs, 18 went from it. But before this match gets away from you, because at the moment Mahmood is just bowling runs. He's just bowling runs. It's another 6, 2, 6, 6. And Asjad Butt has rocked past the 50s into the 60s. And he's done it in a flash. 68 off just 19. That's better length. There's been not too many that. Every time the ball's been bowled that length, it's been a single or nothing else. So Mahmood. Now Latif. Latif's ready to pounce. Great knock from Asjad again. Oh, that's not a good delivery. It's going to be a wide. Well done by the keeper. Manages to get something on it. And this one is going to be another big 6, Says Mass. And it's just great hitting. Now, Zim Latif smashes one. And looks like Asjad. Well, and Latif going to take on some liquids here. 112 of 6. Now, this is where very quickly they've got to try and, I mean, while they're having a drink, just quickly run together and say, hey, what do we do here? They've brought the rate down to now 15 per over. 112 the partnership. Yeah, and Mayo Patel just saying that, I know that catching was probably not that easy, but there's been not the best attempts. You can see that Barcelona International saying, come on, Bengali. Of course, they don't want Sahal Hospitalat to get this win. If they do, then really it could be more or less curtains for Barcelona International to get through and finish in the top 8. So I know there's a lot of Bengali team supporters in the chat as well. Not liking the way this is going at the moment. Okay, now we are going to see the bowling of Kabir. Gets the ball to move away a lot. High in the air, but has he got enough of this? Chases on. And does he keep that in play? Well, that's a tremendous bit of work from the fielder. He chases this hard. And the bounce is taking it over the rope. Where does he take off from? Yeah, that's fine. Anybody for tennis? I know you don't see it on your screens, but the wind is really strong. Very strong. The sun is trying to break through here at the moment as well. That'll be nice. That'll warm things up. Pretty full. Asking the question. The umpire not moved. Is it pad? No, bat. That's why. Was a bit of bat there. Good call from the umpire. Well watched. Well, he's trying to get a bit of dirt off the pitch, but every time he lets go of it, the wind just I'm sure the wind just blows it back. Could be a better delivery. Dot ball. Well, it's been a rare dot ball. How did this jammy dodger? Saying nothing like watching loads of sixes on ECN. And he likes listening to me as well. Don't work too hard, jammy dodger. And thanks for joining us. Great to have you with us. One good over could change things here. One good over. There's another dot. So Latif misses out on two. It's the first time I think we've had 2 dot balls on the spin. So a bit of gold dust here. Just keeping it out of that swing zone there, doesn't he? Latif likes it in the arc. He likes it in the body. Likes it at the stumps. That's why he's showing them to you. Now he stands right across. Look, he's challenging Kabir to get one full and straight onto the pads. Will Kabir go for it? Or will he stick to outside the off? He goes to the short one. I think he sneaks this one in as well. That's 3 dots on the spin. Good bowling from Kabir. The young man holding his nerve. One for the over. 3 dots. Just the 3 of the over. Can he finish it without the ball going to the boundary? If he does, then the rate goes back up. How quickly this rate is going up and down. Bengali still favourites here. 60-40 on the win predictor. Huge delivery. And it gets mashed. It's high in the air. It will go all the way. And we're one of the blue crews out to get. Oh no, shame on you. Shame on you. Who is that? It's Marzi Bai. Marzi Bai puts it down and he's on camera. Oh dear, Marzi. Marzi. He has all the time in the world. He thinks he's going to get his highlight. Look, he's in the centre of the stage and he puts it down. Oh yeah, shorter than that. Wolfie goes down. And, well, we may be missing the antics of Shub. Or maybe Marzi is the new Shub. As we have a look at what's coming up next. Sahal Hospitalet will stay on the field of play. Take it on Barcelona International. If Bengali can win this match, then Barcelona International have definitely got something to play for there. If not, it could be just about pride. There's the teams there. 121 with that loss. We'll say this though, all right, that last over, it does go for 9, but only 9. That means it's probably one of the best overs that we've seen. It means that rate goes up to 17. They do go back to Hardeep Singh. Can he get a good over in here? High in the air, and this is going to go all the way as well. 6 more. 6 carreras más. It's all about the length. It's all about the length. Too much width. It's all about the length. Full, straight, Yorker length. Asjad moves into the 70s. Keep an eye on that score from Asjad Butt as well. He sneaked up and got to a 50, sort of without us even noticing. Now he's eyeing up maybe 100. Oh, quarter wide. Hardeep Singh can't believe it. And we were looking again. Is there a lot of movement here from Asjad? There's a little bit. Yeah, that's not a wide for me. That is not a wide for me at all. That is... Ooh, that hurts you because that's an extra ball that has to be bowled. I think the umpire gets this one wrong. They've been pretty good on all their calls, but that's an error from the umpire. Singh, can he get the Yorker in? Got to go for it, and that's better delivery, but it's still going to go to the boundary. That's quite an exceptional shot. Hardeep Singh can't believe it. He's having a look around and says, how does that get through? But it does. Asjad now into the 80s. Match day 17. Century count, 17. Asjad Butt, does he have one? Yep, he has a 99 to his name as well. Not out, by the way. And now Asjad, 18 shy of a century. Great partnership, 132. And Gandhi ball, and it will be a chase for the fielder. And and they will get hold of it. So it'll get two. It's a little bit, I suppose, if you get more than one from it, fair enough. It would have been a wide. Didn't have to play at that at all, as Judd. Got to try and pick up this wicket. Ashjad looks like he's in the wars, doesn't he? I know. He's sort of been like the walking wounded at certain times. His hand issues, back issues. He's trying to stay strong. These two trying to stay stronger together to get a victory for their side. There's that wide again. Hardeep. And not really sure what this row is about from the keeper, Farooq Ahmed. Just creating a little bit more work for the umpires. So Mars Barji, oh dear, what can we say about Marzi dropping the catch? Marzi always likes to give it some, doesn't he? About how he doesn't drop them. Wow, I wouldn't have expected to see him drop that one, but down it went. The Wolf is wounded. Oh, that's a delightful shot. Oh, what a shot this is. Is this one of the HCL software shots of the day? Ah, they don't come any better than that. That is glorious. 88. We're on century watch again, everybody. Century watch. Ashjad Bhatt started the day right up there. This is one of the top scorers. Slower delivery, something different, and it works. The dot. Started on 528 runs. Now he's gone past that of Naresh Kumar. And behind Omar Ali on 648. Highest run scorer is, of course, Hamza. Played down the ground and stopped. So finished is the over well. Now remember the last one from Kabir. I'm sure Kabir will come back on here surely. So that over will go with for 19 from Singh. The score 140. That's the way things are looking at the moment. So 32 of 12 deliveries at the rate of 16. This is what we could be seeing here. These are the centuries. Sher Ali, you see him up there on more than one occasion. You saw Hamza up there more than one occasion. Omar Ali scored 2 yesterday. So hat-trick as well today. But we were on 100 watch again. And that is beautifully played by Ashjad Bhatt. That takes him now to 95. Remember, he was already up there. So Ashjad, he scored the 12th in match number 58 when he scored 102. Against who? Against Bengali. That's right. The Bengali know all about Ashjad. 95. Goes for it and he does it in style. It is another 100. Ashjad Bhatt, 101 not out, still going strong. What a hit, what a century. He also brings the 150 up for his side. The second century in this series for Ashjad Bhatt is the 55th of the year and is number 18. And it's going to be 4 more runs. They're just bowling where he wants them to bowl it here at the moment. The young bowler, Kabir, falling for the trap that's been set for him. Ashjad showing all the stumps and whipping it away. Chasing 172. It's going to be right up there. It's one of the highest run chases that we see as well. No bowler really, apart from that one over, as we said, from this young man, Kabir, has been able to keep it tight. They've stayed up with this all the way through. It's been quite a remarkable run chase. Ashjad Bhatt has led the way. And of course, this will be right up there as one of the highest run chases that we see as well. It's not there yet, though. You see where it would go. It will go there, right level par with that chase by Spain that defeated Italy. Oh, Dot swings all around this. I think he takes the pace off this. They'll be in the top 5 run chase. Got to try and stay in it. Thing is, though, who bowls the last over? Who bowls the last over? 16 and 8. The way that they've been going, they'll probably finish this, or should finish this, with balls to go. Well, one wicket changes everything. And this one ain't going to be the wicket, though. It's going to be 6 more. Ashjad just keeps on going. 111. Into the 160s now. Barcelona International, their boys will be feeling the hurt of this one. This is not the way they needed this to go. And now this one should be fielded. It is. It'll just be a single. I think Ashjad is going to be happy with that. That's what he would have wanted. He will, the captain, be back on strike for this, the final over. 9 required for victory. That over hurts you. It goes for 23. It needed to be something spectacular, didn't it? And we've seen something spectacular. If you look at the over by overs, I mean, if you go from the start all the way through, they've been where they needed to be. Just trying to see if we can bring that up for you. But it's been almost magical over magic. Remember, it started with 18 and 18. Just couldn't get things to slow down here. 18, 18. 16 on the third. 16 and 16. 28 of the captain. And 9, 19 and 23 we've just seen as well. And that's 6. Big hit. And amazing scenes here. Sohal Hospitalet are looking to party. It's not always gone their way. They didn't have the best of starts, but their captain has found form. And Ashjad Bhatt is just reminding the Spanish selectors that he's still around. 118. 3 required. And they're going to finish with a minimal. That is it. It is done and dusted. It is an emphatic win from Sohal Hospitalet, and they will do it with 5 balls to go, courtesy of that wide. Ula gets the wide in. That helps it. And Ashjad Bhatt and Azim Latif have just pulled off quite a sensational run chase. Bengali, after winning 6 on the spin, face defeat. And, well, even though their big guns didn't click with the bat, they had some good batting themselves to get them to this score. I don't think they quite expected this, but Sohal Hospitalet, you know it. Ashjad Bhatt, while he's there and the form that he's in at the moment, anything is possible. What a great performance this is. And if you like some big hitting, if you like your balles and your boom shakalagias, well, this is the one for you. Absolutely superb. And it was hit after hit, and you got to remember they were chances. There were chances. One thing I always remember as a young man being told, and that stays with you all the way through. If you don't take your chances, then you ain't going to win matches. Ula, not easy ones, but he had a couple. There were some other ones to remove Latif, and also Ashjad. Ashjad was dropped on 40. That's another one that goes down. If you don't take those catches, you're in trouble. I think that was the one when Ashjad was on 40. Mahmood came on to bowl and he just was bowling runs. The hitting though was exceptional. It was just hit after hit after hit. And the lowest scoring over was that over that came from Kabir, where it only was 9 that came from it. And we thought, okay, that could be the start of something, but it wasn't to be. They just had no answer to that man there. The run-hitting machine, Ashad Butt, he may not be 100%, may have a few issues, but he's just been absolutely awesome. He really has. That is quite an exceptional run chase, and right up there, the top 5 run chases that we've seen is right up there, level par with the chase of Spain against Italy. Remember, Spain did that with 2 overs to go, but Ashad Butt and Azim Latif, well, they do this and they have 5 balls to go. So great news for Sohail Hospitalet, but you can feel the pain, can't you, from Barcelona International, because what was probably geared up to be a very crunch match with Barcelona International taking on Sohail Hospitalet next. Well, that one now sort of really not too much to play for, because I think Barcelona International have to accept the fact that with the likes of Catalonia Red winning early and Sohail Hospitalet winning this one, that they, like Spartans Hospitalet, are going to lose out and not make it through to the elimination day. But just have a look at the match summary there. It's quite outrageous. Bengali getting to 171 with some good hitting themselves. But then what a partnership that was from Ashad Butt and also Azim Latif. Partnership that was worth 174. It was unbeaten, and it is a victory for Sohail Hospitalet. And they, well, by winning that one earlier, they've given themselves a little bit of time to recover from it. Ashad Butt, he does look like he's struggling, but what a knot that is. And well, like I said, Ashad, he didn't start so well when in the beginning part of the tournament, and I said to you then that he is a class player. I've seen him at his best, and by little, game by game, he got better and better. Now, once again, he's just starting to show a lot of people just why he is still and should still be considered as a Spanish international player. He certainly put a name for himself, as has the likes of Omar Ali. Anyway, we're going to take a break here now. Remember, we will be back, myself and the European Cricket Network team, here in around about 18 minutes time, and maybe we'll have a little bit of a surprise for you as well. Join us back in about, well, you can see there, 18 minutes time for the start of match number 84.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to another historic day on the European Cricket Network as we see century number 18 completed by Asjad Butt. He's second in the series, helping his team Sohail Hospitalet to an incredible run chase, right up there in the top 5 when it comes to run chases. Gets the win over Bengali, ending their unbeaten current run. They were 6 on the spin, weren't they? They get beaten. They will have a chance to come back, though, Bengali, when they take on the team that we're going to see in action here now, Barcelona International. Next match, Barcelona International taking on the high-flying Sohail Hospitalet. Asjad Butt, no doubt, will be looking forward to do it again. Let's see what happened at the coin toss.
Ball.
Heads.
It's set.
Umarazi deciding that he will field first, though I suppose he's going to try and see if he can get the early wickets they need. And I'm pretty sure that Asjad Butt and Asim Latif will want to go out there and carry on with what they've been doing already. Asjad is in fine form. Just have a look at the fantasy points to his name. 1,246, quite incredible. And I think that was a superb partnership, an opening partnership between him and Asim. 174 they put on unbeaten. We've seen some opening partnerships, haven't we? 174. We've seen the 216, of course, from Naresh Kumar and Omar Ali. Omar Ali, what a day he had yesterday. And don't forget the highest score, 10 score we've ever seen. Hamza Salim Dar and Yasir Ali put 257 together. Barcelona, it's all been about the records. You had a look there at the win percentage. So strong favourites, as you'd expect, would be the Sohail Hospitalet team. 79% to 21. Barcelona International, they've had some highlights, haven't they? And they've had some close calls. They haven't been able to get all the wins that they wanted, apart from that one that they got against the likes of Badalona CC, winning off the very last ball. Probably the closest that we've come to a golden ball as well. And of course, they're going to be disappointed in themselves that they weren't able to get a victory early on in the day here today. They certainly were maybe in the running for a while. And then, of course, that last result not going their way. But then, I suppose it's all about what you can pick up here now from the remaining matches that they've got. At least try and finish on a high. And getting a win against Sohail Hospitalet will be a start. Shiram has been very good with his all-round performances. And certainly somebody who's given 100%. Going to be bowling first up here. See if he can get a breakthrough early on. Asjad Butt plays this along the deck. And it's Umarazi making the stop. Yeah, Asjad, I think looking at the way he was towards the end of last knock, he certainly got a bit of an issue with his back. I saw a few times him giving it a rub and doing some stretching exercises. He's out there with Asim Latif. These two unbeaten in the last match. Asjad up in the air, and it's going to be 6 runs to start off with. Seis Guerreras, and he's played this shot a number of times. Straight down the ground. Seis Guerreras, well, he's back and he's off and running. See there, Burhan Ijaz. Just having a chat there with Shiram, maybe trying to give him a tip. My tip would be pitch the ball up. I have to say, and in that last, it was a great innings. I'm taking nothing away from it. You know, you score a century, 118 not out. And it's another one. He gets under. Adios, pelota. Gea. Shakalagia. He's in such good form. Not the worst of deliveries, but you can see where that's pitching. Got to get the ball up, and that's one thing that Bengali, I think in the whole of that innings, they probably bowled 3 deliveries that were well pitched up, and all 3 didn't go to the boundary. You see that the wind causing a few issues all over the place with the cameras, with our equipment. Okay, Shiram. Asjad Butt got off to a flying start once again, as he did in that last match against Bengali. Too high, too full toss, whacked away. That's an easy hit. There's a look of the scorers there. You'll notice that the scorers and also the match officials at the far side, and also myself, is that there's no tent, there's no roof. The roof has gone because if we didn't take the roof off, the tents would have gone basically. So we're roofless. Well, we're roofless. That's our Judd, but he is ruthless. This is going to be a no ball, and it will be 4 byes as well. It's one that the wicket keepers hate because I don't think there's any way that he can stop this. So no ball off the field of play. And there's the free hit being signalled by Victor, but also that would be byes as well. So once again, I think it's having to contend with the wind perhaps here as well. So free hit. The over's already gone magical. And Ashard will make the most of this, will he? Ends up being a stop. So well done. Oh, it could be a run out if it was a better throw. Because Ashard, I don't think he runs here at all. I think he hits this and stays where he is, Ashard, but now that's a strange call. I mean, we've seen a lot of this sometime, and Ashard Butt knows about the capabilities of for Latif. I think maybe he's just not expecting that to be stopped. Now this is on the leg side, and I seem Latif pretty keen to go again. No is the call. Looks like there's still... No, that is the end of the over. So 21 come off the over. And Ashad Butt has scored 16 of those straight away. Of course, we had the no ball and 4 byes as well. Just 3 run. Not quite the start that he wanted. 21 off it. But of course, they will know that you've got to get this wicket pretty early. If you don't, then he certainly can and will hurt you. That's going to be a big wide, as this is Vishesh Jagar that comes on to bowl. Hello to all the Barcelona international supporters. I know some of their players and the supporters have been on the chat as well. And not all going your way. I think some of you are going to be a little disappointed, of course, as well, this could be another no ball. It will be another no ball. Another one that's not on the pitch at all. Gajar, he can sometimes have these issues. He's bowled well though today in general. He hasn't had too many issues in terms of getting the direction right. Okay, high. It is though a free hit. So even though the catch goes down, it wouldn't have mattered from Shiram. You wouldn't expect him to drop it anyway, but he has taken 2 good catches, and now he's talking to... Ijaz is frustrated, and now Shiram says, hey, relax. It was a free hit. There's going to be a wide now from Gajar to Ashad. So Asim Latif gets off the mark, courtesy of the free hit. Okay, this is not quite where he wanted to. So I suppose this is even though he goes for 4 and it won't feel like, it's a minor victory for the bowler. Gets a miscue there from Ashad. Hello to Dave. Dave, how are you? You're a little bit late coming on to the chat today, but I hope you're well. Hope you've had a good day so far. And Dave, what do you like with the violin? It is International Violin Day today. A few people probably playing the violin, maybe for the likes of Bengali and also Barcelona International. Oh, Bengali losing. We'll probably had the violin play for them, and Barcelona International, well, I suppose, with their fate more or less sealed here, some more violin being played. I wonder why violin is always linked to sort of, play the violin. I wonder why that is. Where's that come from? Anyway, Tate, I know you're quite a gifted musician. How are you on the violin? This is going to be another wide from Gajar. So Gajar getting this badly wrong. Ashad Butt continues to storm ever higher up in the runs column. Flat, straight, and 4. Hits this firmly and nicely. Yeah, hello to everybody on the chat, and hello to Cosmic Nana as well, who joins us. Looks like it's going to be another one of those days, hey? But at least today, hey, we've had a hat trick. We've had something positive to talk about from the bowling front as well. Of course, our good friend, Imran Sandal. That's a really nice shot. A good stop as well, good fielding. They take the single on and Latif gets home. Yeah, well done to Imran Sandal, taking a hat-trick. What a marvellous moment that was. And of course, in true Imran style, he does the cartwheels to celebrate as well. And of course, we've seen another century here. And now wicket. Well, this partnership does get broken. And finally, we see a pitched-up delivery. Latif will go for one. Jagade Hotte style from Tom Vishish Gajar. And that's what it takes that we're talking about. I mean, that's the way Asim Latif plays. And I don't think Bengali were able to get one ball in the slot from the key bowlers, the likes of Shahdur Rahman and Hardeep Singh, and to some of the also bowled, like the captain, Mahmood. But that's where you got to be. 41 for 1. And Asim Latif will go. I suppose not bad for these two. They put 200 plus on together before their partnership is broken. That comes right at the end of that over as well from Gajar. So it does go for 20. So 2 magical overs, but they do get a wicket that Bengali were not able to break at all in all the time that they were in. And we all like surprises as well. And if there's one thing that the wind can be good for, that's moving things quickly. And I tell you who's moved quickly, maybe the flight that this man was on, because yes, everybody, he is back. Welcome back. And we want to start this to Vinny Sandhu.
Thanks very much. And, well, fittingly, it looks like I'm going to start back with a Maximo. Oh, a few trust issues, I think, with Asjad Butt earlier in this innings. This time, he uppercuts and he hits top of the fence, so 6 runs. And, well, I haven't been at the ground too long this afternoon, but I have seen plenty of that since I got here. Asjad, what about the multiple century makers we've seen? Hump's got 4, right? Is he more than 4 yet?
He's got 4.
He missed one.
He almost had another yesterday.
Yeah.
They were planning it, but it was, well, of all people, Kieran O'Donnell that got his wicket yesterday. But yeah, Asjad is picked up too. And hey, I know we don't normally call him this early, but the way he's batting at the moment, he could quite easily go on and make it a 3rd.
Well, the catching wasn't too great from Bengali from what I saw last game either. His Ejaz. This is turned around the corner, but they'll have a pop at the stumps, but they missed by some distance. Yeah, so I had a question from Myra. Hello to Myra. And by the way, hello everyone in the chat. Hello to Cosmic Nana as well. Who else we got in there? I saw Wayne there for a while. Dave B, of course, having help from the Netherlands. Kroom must be on the bones of his derriere at the moment with the amount of memberships he's had to hand out. But good on you, Kroom. Yeah, the question from Maya was, have we ever seen a player get 200s on the same day? And the short answer is yes.
Yep.
Karambir Singh was the first to do it. And I do believe, wasn't it earlier in this series we saw Hamza do it as well? Was that on the same day? He got 2? I'm pretty sure that he did. But it's just been one of those years. Been raining centuries. Right now, more runs coming quickly. Maximo! As Asjad moves into the 40s, the 50 up in next to no time at all for Sohail.
Yeah, well, Hamza, he got his first and match number 16.
Yeah,
then
16 and 19, yeah. So day 4, he did it here. He's the second player to do it, I think, because, oh yeah, and Omar Ali yesterday.
Omar did it yesterday.
So it's been done 3 times.
But you know what was the first yesterday? I mean, you might correct me.
The first time a batter's made 207s in a day?
Well, 207s, but no, we had 3 centuries. 3.
Yeah.
3 in a day. I don't think we've had 3 in a day before.
Yeah, racking my brains. But it's pretty rare. End of the 3rd over into the power play, 59 for 1.
Now look, we can confirm you're not in the HQ headquarters. You
Reach out and touch me, Rico.
You're here. I'll pinch him if you want.
I'd
you
go
can
on
hear
the
him
camera
scream.
if it hadn't have blown away with everything else this afternoon. And who we got? Is it Dennis up there in the tower?
It was Martha Maria.
I think she's safely inside now. It's
Dennis
Dennis,
now,
and I saw him quickly scrambling a quick will and testament down before he went up there because, yeah, let's just say I think it's the windiest that I've had it here in a while. Certainly during this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, you're like me, we're having to hold on to equipment because it's being blown away. But can I just say, the other day, a couple of days ago, when it was a lovely calm morning, I went up there to just shoot my intro. Just standing there, it moves.
Yeah.
It's quite uneary. It actually moves, and it's a little bit frightening. You're not used to it. Can you imagine what it's doing up there now? So fair play to our spin production crew.
We thought about putting a parachute on Dennis, and it could have even probably taken him home at the end of the day as well if he wanted to jump off the way things are at the moment. James Bentley is going to bowl over number 4, and let's see if Barcelona International can get the big breakthrough of Asjad, but they won't this ball, I don't think, because Waris is going to face up. He's set a record of his own during this series. We won't mention it right now, but here he is in the number 3 position. This is going to be swung away, and it's not going to carry, and I feel it'll get away from the fielder. It does. So he's trying to turn that into a catch, wasn't he, Vishesh Kajar, who I think's had a pretty good series for Barcelona International. We know they've had a tough time. I do like he's attacking that, but then I think he had to know that ball was going to spin that way and just kind of cover that angle a little bit if he wasn't going to get it on the full.
Yeah, you've got to try and smother it. And the only way to do it is you get low and you sort of put the palms of your hands in front of it and pat it forward. So, yeah, I mean, he's not had a bad series. I liked his bowling. He's just got to work on his consistency, really. It's sometimes just too many wides and loose deliveries.
I will say, Barcelona International, they're the team I love watching because they celebrate their good moments. I know it hasn't been the kind of tournament that it's all, well, not much has gone right for them. But when they have had a good moment, they've really enjoyed it, and it's their first time in the ECS. Onwards and upwards. Hopefully we see plenty more of them. They're a proud club with a proud history as well.
Yeah, they are. They've been great, the lads, and that's nicely worked away. Should be stopped. Will be stopped. Good bit of fielding.
Do you know what I've been keeping an eye on as well?
Yeah.
The centuries versus hat-tricks battle, and obviously centuries is getting a bit of a lead now, but 55-48, and Imran Sandal, the cartwheel king, he came up with the goods earlier, didn't he? So flying the flag for the bowlers, also batted pretty well, didn't he?
He batted pretty well, yeah. I mean, he got a half century the last time we saw him. Okay, high up in the air, loses his shape. All right, keeper wants it, but is he going to get there now?
Yeah, I mean, I could see that. I could see the future there because the wind is pretty much blowing straight back towards the bowler, isn't it? So Maroof, who's got the gloves, he didn't need it. Didn't need the gloves. He needed one of those big pool scoops or something like that because that was always getting away from him. And it was a good effort in the end. And that kind of sums it up for Barcelona International so far.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? And the last time that Asjad gave a chance, it was 40 and he got put down and he went on. Well, you know what he did. He didn't give another chance and he got a big century on the board. Well, now he gets dropped there. And they've got to go down as a chance. I mean, I wonder if that one, because of the way the wind is, maybe that's one that James Bentley says, look, it's going to be getting away from you. I'll go for it.
All right. Yeah, he's bowled a pretty good line, though, I think, here, Bentley. And he's only gone for 6 and probably should have had a wicket, you could argue. So the other thing is, and I've been gone a few days, so this is how the centuries looks, and there's been plenty of action on it. And, yeah, we may have time to get all the way to page 4. Asjad Butt, century number 55 of the season. Non-strikers in at the moment. That'll be a wide as well. But the other thing I was wondering, I've been gone a few days, wondered if you gave the old cube the right burial and send-off. I see the carcass is still there.
I was having a chat with
Roberto.
Roberto thinks he knows a man who can repair it. So I think we were getting ready to bury it somewhere, but Roberto says no, not just yet. Very unlucky this from Bentley, almost knocks the pegs of it. Yeah, it's still here. We were thinking of packing it away in the bag it came in, but Roberto says no, leave it. I know a man. So I think Roberto's got his eyes on fixing it and maybe taking it home and using it as a bounty castle or something.
I'm just going to say, on the list of cubes that are hard to solve, the ECN cube has just pulled ahead of Rubik's. And I don't see anyone solving it, not in like 4 seconds anyway. 66 for 1 after 4, so just kind of pegging it back a little bit, and partly that's to do, I think, with keeping Asjad away from the strike.
Yeah.
He went 4.1 at the start of that over, and it just didn't get too much to the strike, but now we will get it, as Fareed's going to come on. Asjad on 49. For a guy that's got 200s, he's also got a 99, and he's also got a 49, both out in this series.
Yeah, I think also we saw him. The 99 he was not out. But he got an 80 or didn't he?
True. All right, here we go. Just going to start with a wide down the leg side. The other thing is, could see the lights being turned on a little bit earlier tonight. Probably just making sure that they stay on.
They haven't gone off.
Oh, okay.
They've been.
So we're just not taking any chances anymore.
It's been pretty dark.
Okay.
I know that they're on timer, and they're on like a digital whatever, like a light meter. So it's been pretty dark all day. So they're actually, I mean, this is the least bulbs, if you like, that we've seen on. But yeah, they've been on more or less all morning. Because
you know who's also on, Rico, though? Asjad Butt. He brings up his 50 and 18 balls, and he continues his good form. He's a player that's too good to stay down for long, and he'll be hoping he can go centuries in back-to-back matches. Now, although we saw Karambir do it in back-to-back matches for his team, there was a match in between back in Austria. When we saw O'Malley do it yesterday, there was a match in between. When we saw Hamza do it, there were 2 matches in between. Could he be the first ECN batter to get centuries in consecutive actual matches on the network? Maybe. Right now, it's Waris who turns this round the corner. They do have a bit of protection there, and, well, looks like the good old-fashioned slip and slide there, but they do make the stop in the end.
Like it is Dave Martin who misses it, and then there's a fielder that slides in behind us, Ali Usama, who stops or slides to stop the ball that had already stopped.
I don't feel like I've been away too long though, because doing a few trials from the studio, which certainly, let's say, we saw some improvements there after the first effort. So thanks to everyone for their efforts with that project. All right, this is hit away leg side. It's over, everyone. Maximo! Aschat to 56. We're not even halfway through this innings yet, and he's certainly looking like he's picking up where he left off.
He's enjoying himself. That's a Raza. Loses his bat to stop that one. Yeah, hitting the ball beautifully.
So he's 118 plus 56, so he's basically 174. I used to struggle to score that many runs in a whole season, never mind a couple of hours. This was called wide. Just doing a bit too much from Fareed. But how is everyone? Well, Dave's got an answer to why is it, considered playing the violin when someone's sad. I just think it sounds sad, but he's got a more detailed answer. All right, more, and same direction this time over mid-wicket. Maximo! Swinging into the 60s is Aschad Butt. And the runs just keep on coming. Went and fetched that. But once again, it's the length, isn't it? We've said it once, we've said it a million times. You've got to get it up in the block hole. If you give a guy in form that kind of length, he's going to send you. And that's exactly what happens. And again, this time, it's going to be 6 straight down the ground. Maximo! As Fareed goes magical here in the 5th.
Yeah, look, he's got so much to do here still with that. That's pretty wide. But it just goes to show just how well he's seeing it and how well he's hitting it as well. That's quite a wide delivery, but he still gets enough on it to send it away all the way.
Yeah, and he'll get a wide here. Another ball gives him a chance to read Dave's very scientific and biological answer, saying the violin, when played well, can vibrate at a level which can resonate with the heartstrings, in inverted commas, an emotional frequency which triggers the release of the lacrimogenic glands.
Oh, okay.
I knew that, actually. Last ball of the over. Hit down the ground. 1, probably not a bad option for Aschad. He's certainly had his fill, but he's still thirsty for more, I think, at the end of 5 overs. Sohail 90 for 1.
Yeah, Aschad, he's at the moment, well, we're talking about the violin. He's playing the right notes at the moment, and he was playing the right notes as well, because have a look at that as well. He's right up there at one of the top 5 run chases. Yeah, and one of the top partnerships as well. Certainly top 10, 172. Was the target. They put on 174 without losing a wicket. And you know who they knocked out of 4th spot? Spain, national team, who chased down 174 in 8 overs. And that was on the second morning of the championship week of the ECC. So, yeah, pretty decent. Only the 4th 170s chase or higher we've ever seen. Or, 5th, actually, if you include that Spain game. All right, here we go. Back with a new over, and it's Bentley. He's been pretty much one side of the wicket so far. Hello, Dave, though. Good to see you. Maya's got a question saying, how long do you guys spend trying to remember everyone's names and faces? That's a good question. I just think you develop a knack for it, don't you? I think if you didn't have the knack for it, you wouldn't last too long. Yeah, you're very good at it, though. I mean, I think...
Never forget a face. What's that
from? I remember faces, but in terms of names, so I'll see a face and say, oh, yeah, I know this guy, blah, blah, blah. But you're really good.
Soon there'll be a computer program.
You're good with names. You're just
but soon you'll have a computer program. Because I was learning all about Chat GPT before I went, and you could just be able to point your phone at someone and it'll tell you their name. That's where the world's going now. Anyway, I know this guy, Bentley. That's not a great effort. It'll be a no ball, and it's going. So 7 up time, Maximo. In fact, count the 7s up because it's 77 walking sticks for Asjad Butt and a free hit to come. He's odds on at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, Bentley misfiring, getting it wrong. It goes into overdrive, too high. And Asjad Butt, he says, well, if you're the Bentley, well, I'm the Rolls Royce, because he is having a great time at the moment. And yeah, I mean, he's just, I don't know, you just watch him.
Just when we gave him a wrap as well. Yeah, the Flying Bentley not in production to 2036. But right now, Butt will go to 76, of course, not 77, because he won't get the no ball, but he will get the free hit. Going walkabout, and he just freaks Bentley out. I think that's Bentley stalling.
Well, Bentley stalled a few times in the last match as well, when batters wanted to do this to him. And he just stopped and said, right, I'm not bowling. If you're moving, I'm not bowling. What if he does it again here? It's
not great for the clock. Right, he's going to catch up, then he's going to get 4. And so, in fact, it's gone all the way, has it? Yeah, Maximo. Just look how deep he is. He's almost behind the stumps with his back foot, I think. Almost. But then, and turns it round. Again, if it's full up, that's more difficult to do. And so, Asjad now just counting down. Oh, in fact, that has gone all the way.
6 runs, yeah.
Good call. They've been very good, the umpires. I know they've put under the pump, and the long days out there's a lot of decisions to make. Asjad, 3 maxaways away from back-to-back tons. And that'll be one of them. Straight down the ground, stepped, and again, not quite the Yorker. Bangs off the stronger together and bangs back. Maximo! Pair of snowmen now, 88 to Asjad Butt. And well, might not just be on for a century, might be on for a huge individual score here in match 84.
What is it about Barcelona? I mean, I don't want to talk too early, but it just every day we're just amazed by these historic moments.
Goes after this, wasn't really in control. Can anyone get there? Well, watch the Tortuga. Well, he goes right, ball goes left, and in the end, just makes the stop. Does Gajar? Looks like he's played about 37 games, not 17 in the series. But have a look at this. Goes back very ginger. But he does make the stop in the end. They'll get 2. And Asjad moves to 90. What he has been good at, with the exception of a little period there of about half an over, he's been really good at controlling the strike.
Yeah.
27 balls within 6 overs, and now he gets his 28th. And he gets a Yorker. Oh, no. Well, you got to run here. Yeah. You know, he should have run straight away, though. And, well, it's a bit of a good old-fashioned mess up, for want of a better word, by Waris. Let's have a look at this. Because Asjad, you got to know Asjad's looking for the 1 here. So Waris is stubborn, but luckily he's not stubborn enough to stay in his crease, and he does the right thing in the end. But look, Waris, he's not backing up, and then he tries to put the stop sign, but good luck with that. And I don't think Asjad had to say much, except just the footsteps going past him told the whole story.
Well, if you watch this again from the other end, Asjad Butt, we'll have a chance to look at it again. When Asjad is running, you can see he just turns around. You'll see him with his head say, come on, get out of here. Go, get out of here. He's the captain. Watch this again.
Did he actually say anything?
Yeah, just watch Asjad. Watch he's running. Just watch him here. Watch. Look, that head. The little nod says, he says, keep going. And you can see he just drops his bat, Waris, in disgust.
It's an awkward social situation, 114 to 2, by the way, because you want to make your point, but you don't want to say it so nastily that you get in an argument that's only going to end in you getting run out. Because Waris had to move. He does. Okay, time for the big O. Kieran O'Donnell in over 7. And Asjad did get the strike. Now he's just going to get 1.
Can O'Donnell do it again? He's the one who spoiled the party for Hamza Salim Dar yesterday. Hamza Salim was on for his 5th century. And, well, it was Kieran O'Donnell who has 0 and gold. I'll tell you so, I don't know if you've probably heard the story about, he's got golden on his back and 0, right? So let's see this ball first. He goes with a big hit.
Well, it should be out. And great effort. Went up with the periscope. And if he'd banged it back, at least he would have saved the boundary. In the end, it'll be Maximo 6 runs. And Syed Raza off the mark with a bang.
Yeah, Raza gets a bang. So I actually had a chat with him, and I managed to get him on.
Is it a golden duck thing?
Well, he said...
golden 0.
I said, tell us about the shirt. And he said, well, they will say it's because I get golden ducks. But he said it's not. He said it's because I get batters out for golden ducks. So anyways, this one will go for 4 runs.
The problem is, well, he had the chance to do that to Raza, got hit for 6. Although, I suppose you could technically call it a drop catch down there. That's going to be 4, is it?
It's going to be 4,
Yeah,
yeah. But the
4
thing
runs.
is, though, Vinny, today earlier in the earlier match, who do you think got the golden duck?
Yeah,
So-
I can guess.
So we now know it is actually for his batting and not for his dismissiveness of batters. But
By
he's
the
a lovely
way-
chap. He's a lovely chap. Raza, though, he comes out hitting it big.
Oh, now he's going to go one more time. And with the wind, that's really going to sail now. I think now hires your friend down the ground. Raza stealing the thunder and keeping us out in the 90s with 6 more to Sohail Hospital.
Yeah, the wind has changed direction as well. There was a time when it was coming in from behind us. It's changed. It's now blowing the other way. So you're right. And look at the seagulls here. What's going on here with the seagull action? And the seagulls are coming onto the field of play here as well. Now watch
Pretty
out for
big
them.
ones. I remember they're
Oh,
huge
wow, look
here
at
in Barcelona.
this.
You've
We
been down
won't
the
even
marina.
catch it on the camera.
All right, this is again a bit of a top edge. Can anyone get there? Well, he has to back up now, but he takes the catch. And so Raza with a cameo. Now it's the Bentley that pulls in just at the right time. And so well done to the big O, Kieran O'Donnell. Well, he is golden here. Doesn't get saved for a golden, but does get him for 16 off 4 balls and the score 130 for 3.
Yeah, well done to O'Donnell. And that picks up, I think that might be even his 5th or 6th wicket in the series. So there's always been highlights. And like you said before with Barcelona International, they play the game, they play with fun. And, you know, they play to enjoy it, they play for fun, they enjoy the times. They're going to enjoy that moment as well. And I'm pretty sure there's a few people that are tuning in from Barcelona International that will love that their man, Kieran O'Donnell, has picked up another wicket.
It wasn't such an easy catch either because of the wind.
Here
it
we
looks
go.
easy on TV.
Proof in the pudding. Is it because he gets better at out for golden ducks or not? He gets a chance to redeem himself here.
Let's find out. And Shazad Khan comes out at number 5. A bit short and ill-directed. Fielder there though, Asjad not moving at all. That's the actions of a guy on 91. Always a bit annoying when you could have had a run, but you still stay on the globe. That's where Shazad's living at the moment. It's 130 for 3 after 7. And Cosmic Nana saying that all her grandsons are named after cars. How about that? Hey, so hoping to bring you some news about the schedule for the start of 2024. Hopefully we'll have it by the end of this week. If not, we'll be able to reveal it during the ECCW. Okay, but that's where we're at the moment. Slight rejig. We were planning to start on the 15th. Now it looks like we'll start on the 17th. And the whisper is we might have day and night series to start the season.
Wow.
So stay tuned. Watch this space. Yeah, I was wondering what they were, but she put them in the chat before I could ask. So yeah, Bentley's one of her grandson's names. Hit pretty well, and that's going to be 4. Cracking shot from Asjad Butt, and he's 95 off 30 balls. Could he make history here and be the first to score centuries in consecutive matches? Not necessarily consecutive matches for their team, but consecutive matches televised on the network.
Well, we saw 2 centuries from Mo Morale yesterday in the first 2 matches that he played. There was a break in between both. He made 1 of 7 in both.
Gives you time to recover. Now he will take this single off the second ball of the over, so he moves to 96. Yeah, the others were Hudson, Cooper and Lincoln. Dave's asking about, what about Aston and Martin? What about Royce? It got me thinking, is Mustang a name?
What about Beetle? Be an interesting one. Hello,
Mustang
Beetle.
is a cool
Mustang is not a
name.
bad one. Well, that's
pretty
pretty
full.
close, you know.
Or a little
There's a
movement.
little shuffle from the umpire, right? Umpire was thinking about it.
I want to see this straight on. So let's check it out. Straighten it all. That's the only question. I don't think it straightens enough or at all.
No, it's
I
missing.
think it's just missing. Oh, wish he'd stuck with that replay a bit longer. You would have seen the umpire just getting an itchy right hip, but he's all right. I love it when the umpires go to give it out, then adjust their hat or scratch their nose or whatever. Short, and that is going to be all the way back at 100 again for Asjad Butt. Back-to-back centuries, the first player to ever do it in consecutive matches televised on the network. He brings this one up in 32 balls. Twin tons for Asjad.
Wow, what a moment. Qué guay, qué genial. Qué grande es esta, hombre. Tienes otro 100 carreras. Wow. Well, felicidades to Ashad Bhatt. बहुत बताया Ashad ने 2 सेंचुरियां बना लिया, 2 इनिंग्स आज कीतियां, दोनों दे विच सेंचुरी बनाईयां. Quite exceptional, zabardast batting from Ashad Bhatt.
118 was his high score of the day, I suppose, earlier on. So that's his 3rd century on the network. He's going to be back-to-back on Hall of Fame. And now he's going to get another boundary. So it'll be 6 to finish the over. Maximo after 8. Sohail up and away, 148 for 3.
Scoring runs, scoring them well, scoring them freely. And Sohail Hospital didn't have the best of starts. I remember when they started, Vinny, me and you were both talking about Ashad and saying, you know, we know he's a good player. He just hasn't quite clicked his marks when he was struggling in the teens and the 20s. But we both know what he's capable of. And for all of those that doubted him, he, yes, well, certainly made them realise what he's capable of. That's his 3rd also in the series. 3 centuries. Remember, he did get a 99 not out as well.
19th of the series. We had 14 last year.
Yeah.
By the way, those 14 last year, I'm going to go back and check. I think 7 were in Barcelona. Now, Shazad gets hit in the head and he forgets how
no
to run.
way, he's going to have to
well,
go.
Shazad
He's
is going to be the second
leave.
victim.
Yeah.
Well, he momentarily just forgot the left foot, right foot combination, didn't he? There must have got a rattle, Shazad Khan. And not often you see 2 human sacrifices in an innings, but you'll see it here on the European Cricket Network, 148 for 4.
On the lid, look at Ashad, and he said no, he doesn't want to leave, and in the end he said, look, does he get out? Yeah, he does. I thought for a moment.
He's got a good excuse for not hearing the call, though, doesn't he? Because he's taken it right on the right ear. And Ashad, yeah. Well, let's just say he'll get a good ovation from the majority of his teammates at the end of this 10 overs. But it might not be unanimous.
Let's just say you wouldn't want to be the batter that goes out there right now, because you know that Ashad wants to take all the strike, and if he isn't on strike, he's going to make you run to get on strike, whether you're going to make it in or not.
A few of them are the Washington Generals to his Harlem Globetrotters in this innings. Now this goes down the leg side, and now they will take a run.
I can't believe
I can't believe that either, but I suppose there's still 5 to come in the over as Raja Shazad. Well, maybe he's easier to run out from that end. Let's find out.
He's shaking,
150 up.
Shaking at the knees is Raja Shazad.
I don't really blame Ashad really for either of those run-outs. That's the thing. I just think his partner has to be aware of the situation and know that he's chasing a big score. To be a wide. This was well held by Maroof behind the stumps. Yeah. So yeah, Dave is a good violinist. What about the viola? You know that people still play the viola.
Viola?
It's like between a violin and a cello. But it's always one, they're always trying to push it. Because, I mean, why would you want to play viola when you could play violin? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like saying, hey, how do you feel about being the 4th seamer? No one wants to play.
I think I must admit, with violin, I was never really impressed me until Vanessa May came onto the scene.
No, there's a few good ones.
Yeah, when she started, I'm thinking, right, now I get it, you know? But before then, nah.
It's early for random questions, but I'll throw one in. Worst instruments that either your child or a child nearby in your neighbourhood could be learning. And I got to say, I think drums is number 1, but violin's not too far behind. It does sound like swinging a bag of cats if they're pretty new to it.
I don't know.
At least they can make electronic drum kits now where only the kid can hear the racket they're making. Recorders up there as well. All right, Ashad, his turn to be in jeopardy, and well, we're going to have, we won't have any overthrows because it's backed up in the end.
Yeah, the recorder's the worst because for me it's the recorder because it's that if it's not played well, it really pierces
It's got a squeak to it, doesn't it?
And it's always the same tune they're trying to play. Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's never played well. And you just think, oh.
The other one we used to learn was Oh When the Saints. Here's another useless skill that I probably haven't mentioned before in 3,000 games or so commentating. Now, Ashad goes a little deflection, but he finds the fielder. I'm actually quite a good recorder player.
Yeah.
Maybe that's one.
That probably doesn't.
Maybe I could turn you around on it. Play a bit of Titanic theme for you.
Oh, all right. Well, mate, I tell you, maybe we can do that before we sign off for the year, whether here or Cardiff. I'll get you the recorder.
Yeah.
They're easy enough to get. I can.
Maybe I'll play the 12 Days of ECN Christmas song.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I can pipe in with the old tambourine.
It's a long one. How about bagpipes? Do you know that when I used to play at school, we played at another school called Scott College in Western Australia, and we'd play Friday afternoon, and it was great because we used to get out of class for a 2-day game, and then Saturdays, and bagpipes practice was Friday afternoon. So you'd hear the...
I don't think I'd have the puff for bagpipes. It's like the trumpet. Could never get that right. Just play it away.
Yeah, it's kind of into the gap, but, well, it's going to get there. Just put out the side door, didn't he, there, Bentley? But the ball drove straight through, and 4 more to Asjad Butt.
Yeah. How are we doing on the time here, by the way? Because this they've had a few long overs. What's the time
goes
line?
slower in this wind, I think.
What's the time? There you go.
They'll
All
be
right.
okay. Probably, unless he bowls about four extra balls in a row. He'll be all right here. Brasale. Last ball of the 9th. Hit well and hit just too hard. Gets through the infield. There were kind of 4 guys lined up in the infield, but finds the gap, finds the boundary. Asjad to 116, knocking at the door of that 118 from earlier. Right now, 162 for 4 after 9. Hey, so no offence was intended to any viola players out there. I'm just saying it's a hard sell. Good on your granddaughter for playing it, Cosmic Nana. Taking one for the team. I think you can always probably go to another string instrument. See, I wouldn't want to play any of them. That's just me. I was full of wind. I was a trumpet player. I played recorder, but that wasn't really a real instrument. That's something we did in music class. But when you get to cello and double bass, then you're talking about having to lug something around. And as a small child, I think with a double bass, you could leave it at school. That's what I was told last time. I did used to do a bit of primary school music teaching back in the day. Anyway, this is short, and it is going to be hooked out of the ground. And Asjad, well, now that's going to be Raja that time. But Asjad, I thought he might want the strike back, but he won't get it just yet because Raja's saying, hey, what are you going to do? You can't run me out if I hit him for 6.
If there's one man who's disappointed with that shot, that is Asjad Butt. He's just thinking, why'd you do that? That was not part of the plan.
Watch your back, Raja. All right, he slices this up, and it's a catching opportunity. It's taken, and it's taken very well by Sriram Basale. Again, tricky one in the wind, but you know what I like about that? He didn't run in too far. He was always going to blow towards him. He kept it in front of him, and Asjad will have to spend some more time at the non-strikers end because Raja goes 6 and out in the 10th. It's 168 for 5.
Yeah, you wouldn't expect anything else from Sriram. He's been absolutely brilliant. It's been great to watch. And Vishesh Jagger gets another one. Like I said, when he gets the ball in the right areas and he gets his line right, he will always take wickets. We've seen him get a good Yorker in as well with his bong batters. So another wicket. Asjad, more disappointment for him as he has to go back to the non-strikers end.
Ben's nailed a comment here. I'll come back to in a second. Here's Kamar. And he says, well, why get 1 when you can get 6? He joins the party. Maybe he's been given some instructions from some of the departed batters. Bat for yourself as it gets banged over the fence. Maximo, the score up in the 170s now.
Yeah, so does go up. I thought he was going to give him a bit of lip and say, wait, that's not the plan.
I think once you got 116, you're allowed to. Like, no one owes you anything. It's just my opinion. Oh, this will be 4 as well. So it just shows you again. So how certainly got a few guys that can crunch the ball around, and more often than not hasn't really happened for them in this tournament, but certainly has happened for them today.
Yeah, and what it goes to show is that scoring scores of 170 plus, they can and more than capable of doing it. That's good delivery this time. That's better.
Trying to get a single, saying, hey, got the strike. He said, not like that.
Asjad says no. He said, I'm the one who's supposed to be running you out. You're not
so he's
supposed to run me out.
That 118. To be honest, that 118 for me was kind of probably a more critical innings given the target.
Ow, that's a finger breaker.
Oh, look, here's another run out.
That's a finger breaker.
It probably doesn't even save a run, so it doesn't matter if he's run out or not. I think he's home. But regardless, the score's going to finish at 178. Let's have a look at Commander do the big U-turn here. All right, I think it's not out, tell you what. I think he knocks the stumps over with his leg first. Look, see, there, and then he's in. So it should be not out. Doesn't really matter. Would have been funny, I suppose, if Asjad had another run out to a partner. But, hey, let's focus on his batting. Hasn't he been great? So basically the last 2 matches, he scored 234 runs. He scored them off 72 balls. That's 12 overs, and he hasn't been dismissed. So it's about as good as it gets. Let's go back and look at the highlights. And once again, it was the Asjad show, and Sohail put on a big score in the 170s here in match 84.
Yeah, it was great to see, but that was one that couldn't be helped. But it wouldn't have mattered because that was a free hit. This one wasn't. It was on the money. Well bowled, full straight. And Jagat, that's his first wicket that he picked up. And there was a few issues out in the field. This one went a long, long way up in the air. And it was always going to be difficult. The ball swirling around. And on that occasion, Maruf Sheikh just couldn't get to it. But Asjad, well, he left off from where he picked up. And he was only on 20. And I thought, I don't normally call it so early. Is he going to get another? Well, he does. But there was a few victims along the way. And well, Waris was one of them. But he wasn't the only one. That was a great effort from Imran Fareed. And you see some good shots down the ground. And this one swivels on it high up in the air again. So it was always going to be a bit of a tease up, but it was well held from Bentley. A really nice catch. And there was the little Pat. And this one when he's so yard, what is this about? He said, no, I'm going to run there. And then he said, come and get out of here.
That's one time I'd like the batters to be able to call a timeout and concede the run out, but have a spirited debate where they get 30 seconds each to press their case.
Wouldn't that be good?
I'd love to see that. I mean, that'd rate. But rating the batting of Asjad. Lost a couple of partners in the end. Some were his fault, some weren't. This is the last ball, and I'm pretty sure he does survive the attempt as the keeper knocks stumps over with his legs before he was able to take the bails. Regardless, it was a dot off the last as Asjad dominates it again. 116 off 37 balls with 13 Maximos, 7 fours in there, striking at 3-1-3.5. Apart from that, we had a couple of mini cameos. Said Raz I thought was good, hit 3 boundaries and got out off the 4th ball face. Raja Shazad with a 6 and out, and Kamar with a couple of nice boundaries in the last over. Bit of pain on the bowling figures as you'd expect, but Gajar did pick up 2 wickets, and the other one went to Kieran O'Donnell, and no one really able to stem the bleeding. Pretty consistent scoring, and Barcelona International, well, they know they're up against it here, but let's just hope they can go and put a good score on the board and give a good showing themselves with the bat. We'll take a break, back pretty shortly. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Great to be back with you live in Barcelona. Rico Ford back with me shortly. See you after the break for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Hello, welcome back. Great to have your company here in Barcelona as we continue into the second half of match 84. It is day 17. It's the second last day of group matches here in this ECS Spain. First time we've actually been able to play ECS cricket in Spain this year. So yeah, looking forward to seeing how we're looking at the end of the day. And of course, tomorrow we'll see if there's any kind of wiggle room to see who might be able to go up a tier, who might go down a tier. Remember that depending on how high you finish, you get an easier path when the finals start with the elimination day on Friday, and then we'll have finals day on Saturday. So right now, looks like we're going to get Said Raza starting off, and the news in match 84, Sohail Ospitalet batting first, 178 on the board, 116 of those runs to Asjad Bhatt, who became the first batter to score back-to-back centuries in ECN matches. And that's when teams have played back-to-back matches. We have seen them consecutive innings hundreds a couple of times before. We saw Hamza do it last week. We saw Omar do it yesterday. We saw Karambir Singh do it for the Vienna Eagles in Austria a little bit earlier this year. But as it is, we're going to get going. 179 the target for Reid to face up. And the first ball goes straight up. Keeper wants it, and keeper takes it. And so Fareed is going to have to go. He's suspended in motion there, but it was a good catch by Azim Latif. And Raza is going to be the first man to go. And so just never in position for that pull shot. Didn't really get inside of it. Had to go try and fetch it. And it's a sad walk-off for Imran Fareed. And look who I brought back with me. And yes, it is the first appearance of the Royal Duck, and Royal Rico is going to make the Royal Duck noise.
Oh, wow. Well, Imran Fareed is the unfortunate man to get the Royal Duck. Well done, Vinny. I know everybody on the chat.
It's a where were you moment. You'll remember where you were when you first saw Royal Derek. I know Dave's been asking. Good things come to those who wait. He's been asking for about 11 months. But there you go. Royal Derek activated. Don't think Fareed's too happy about it, though.
No, he ain't going to be too happy. Gets the first Royal... Well, not the first Royal Duck, but the first animated Royal Duck.
First proper.
You saw it first here in Barcelona. I think Derek, we first saw Derek in Portugal. Is that right? Is that where Derek made his first appearance?
We found him actually on the outside a Chinese restaurant, actually. He was out the back and we saved his life, and now he lives with us. Here we go. And this is going to be turned around. Now, don't tell me that wasn't a Royal Duck after all that.
Oh, you're joking me?
No, it was. Wasn't it? Yeah, it was. I just missed a ball because I was so excited about the Royal Duck. All right. Well, it's a bit hard to get back to the game now, isn't it? But I can tell you that we've got Maroof Sheikh out there facing his first ball. He just keeps it out at the other end. We've got Ali Osama. Yeah, so what do we think of the Royal Duck? Smuggled him in my package. I mean, there's a lot of security that goes into getting a Royal Duck to the venue, as you can imagine, a lot of protocols. But Dave's not happy. He says he's not purple. Oh, sorry, Dave.
Purple?
It's just, if you knew how hard it was to get a Royal Duck. That's almost a wide. No, give one for the over.
Oh, well, I think this one, he gets lucky with this one, does I think so, right? This for me is...
He's only knee-high to a grasshopper. And that's, you know, if he jumped and tried to head it, he wouldn't have been able to reach. But anyway, that's the... I won't tell you how we acquired Royal Derek, but let's just say maybe it could have been one or two individuals in Africa that have taken some of my money when I had my break. Anyway, this is going to be another opportunity, and it's going to be taken. And so Sheikh's going to be another duck, and Raza gets two. It's 1 for 2 after one. I think I'll just be interested to have a look at this again when he catches it. I think he's all right. He puts the back of his hand on the ground. Yeah, I think that's okay because it's the back of his hand that hits the ground. But that's just, it's very 2023 looking at that now. But yeah, it's not the best of starts. And it's 1 for 2 after 1. And I got to say that it might be this game. Let's see the golden ball number. Are we now getting to above the 334, which is the second biggest? It was about this time of the day I was expecting it.
We have gone past that. I think this is probably 335 or
I think they're
now.
still in the production room. They're still pretty excited with meeting Royal Derek. So I think he's just kind of working the room over there because normally we would see the golden ball counter after
we've done well on
one.
that. We've done well on the Royal because I know a lot of people have been asking for it. So we have a Royal Derek now as well. So we have normal, we have golden, we have royal. I still like to see a peacock.
Yeah,
a peacock Derek. I think we've got to see if we can work on that for a Peacock Friday.
So difficult, but anyway, it's the way it is. Let's go. And down the leg side. Missed everybody, including the keeper, Mazim Latif. So where are we now? Okay, yeah, we did go past it a couple of games ago. So 336. This is now the second longest Baron streak in ECN history. Only the 405. But you know what it is? Solo young commentators. That's how you break long streaks.
Is that right?
Charlie did it in Portugal in the night series in 2022. Nish did it earlier this year. Both of them are busy with their studies and their other activities at the moment. Otherwise, I think you and I, we should go hit La Playa and
get the young
leave
guns
them here.
Get
the young guns in. Or young gun. It's got to be singular.
Yeah, gun.
All right. Wide. So that'll help, I suppose. Yeah. So I'm sorry that he's not purple, but that's just the way he turned out. And like I said, a few people made off like a bandit. I asked them to design my Royal Derek on a platform I don't normally use because they will steal your money sometimes. All right, in the air, it's going to be another wicket. We're forming an orderly queue. This one will be taken as well. So it's going to be 5 for 3, and that's going to be a golden duck for Bursali. So Barcelona International, credit to them, they're trying to play their shots, but I think it's just a couple of times where they've tried to pull balls and fetch them from outside the off stump, and their footwork and the body position hasn't quite been right, and they've paid the ultimate price. 5 for 3.
Well, they're giving us an opportunity to show all the ducks, aren't they? We've seen the royal, we've seen the normal, now we might as well see the golden as well. Hello, Golden Derek. Well, Derek's family has grown, hasn't it?
If he was purple, I'd be worried like he was choking or something. I still think. I'm happy with how it turned out.
Yeah, I think to get the colour on the ducks makes it so much harder. I don't think actually can't be done, I don't think. I think golden we can get away with, but anyway, 5
Derek,
for 3.
I'm going to put this out there to ECN land and all of our great viewers, and we have plenty of them. I think Derek should have his own Instagram page. Can someone organise that? You have our permission to use Derek. Okay? So someone, if they want to make an Instagram page for Derek, and maybe they could, someone that's very clever, they could, they could kind of put him in interesting places, like on the beach.
You mean put him in interesting places? In the oven?
Not a great one. I don't know what sort of signal. There's all kinds of hand gestures here. I would be very nervous. Let's have a look. The umpire wants to give it. No, it's a very aggressive counter check and then a nose scratch.
Nose scratch with the counter. Nose scratch with a little. That's the little counter behind it. The ball
Two separate hand motions on a caught behind appeal. Now the little step over is going to allow it too. It's Wahid Alahi. I suppose when you get in these situations, I mean, the win predictor's saying 1%. I would love to be at the 1 at 100 matches where Barcelona International turn this around and chase 179. It's actually not too dissimilar to the situation that Catalonia Red were in. They were 8 for 3 after 8 balls, but that was 164. This is even more. And this one, it'll be an interesting one as well. It'll be 1 bounce 4. So Bentley, well, he drives straight down the middle here and badly needed boundary for International.
Yeah, good shot. Gives himself a little bit of room, plays it away. Shiram, got a feel for him. He's made a pair here today, hasn't he? He's got a normal duck, and now he's got a golden duck to his name as well. So keep an eye out for him when they play their last match. Oh, it's another one. He edges behind. It's a shorter delivery from Shazad Khan. And now Bentley, well, Bentley was driving down the middle, and now he's gone off-road, and he's going to have to depart. It's the short delivery. A good heavy length ball that sees the end of him, and well, wickets falling pretty quickly here. That's the 4th down now. Bentley will have to depart as well.
Yeah, so Bentley had to put the signal on, didn't he? Because he has to turn sideways and go straight back. Big, thick neck. And he hit a decent shot down the ground, the only boundary off the bat so far. But he goes soon after for 6. 12 for his John Wong. Coming out at number 6. Got to say a quick hello to everybody, though. Ronnie says, if they get the first 3 batters in an innings getting a duck, is this a 3-bird roast? Good idea, Ronnie. We do have a word for, if you get a pair, we've got a word for 3 ducks. Well, there's a big grunt there. I thought it was no ball call. Maybe the bowler calling it on himself, but it's going to be 4. Thought he might have broken a toe in the delivery stride with the decibels coming out. That'll be the end of the over. 16 for 4 after 2. And let's have a look at the table. And so, where are we at? So Pakai Care just need to win 1 game to assure a top 2 spot. We'll see them tomorrow. As far as Sohal, I mean, they'll be in there, won't they? I think we now know which 2 teams will miss out. So it's all about the positioning in the middle. Thanks for sending through the peacock, Derek. And well, Akshay saying this is the Barcelona Duck Festival, seeming like that a bit at the moment. Yeah, 3 ducks. If you make 3 ducks in a day, that's called an omelette.
Omelette now.
I like that one. Judd, good to see him back bowling. Remember, he had that nasty leg injury that was hampering him early in the innings, but obviously a bit of rest and recuperation has got him back in decent shape, and this is what he does pretty well. Gets it full and forces the false shot first up.
Yeah, Osama does well that he gets a little bit of bat on that. He's batted well, actually, Osama. He's one guy that has impressed.
We've jinxed him, and I'm pretty surprised he survived that ball. And he does.
What about this guy who's bowling here now, folks? Ashjad Ali. Ashjad, but, pardon me, I was talking about, I wanted to mention Omar Ali,
Check
of course.
out Croom's peacock, Derek. You like that?
I do like that.
That's pretty cool.
Hey, yeah.
Okay, that's... All right, so this is in the air and gone. So Osama, Rico bigged him up, and I knew that he was on borrowed time. He goes 1 off 5, and it's 5 out. We're only a quarter of the way through the innings. Someone boiled the kettle, 16 for 5.
Yeah, it's all going wrong, isn't it? And it's going wrong pretty quickly. Ashjad, I was about to say Ashjad, but what a day he's had. Back-to-back centuries in 2 consecutive matches. Never seen that before in the European Cricket Network, and now he wants to add a few wickets to his name as well. Ashjad, great player, and it's nice to see that Ashjad playing with a smile on his face as well. He's enjoying life at the moment, playing some really good cricket, leading his team here well, and his team responding as well.
This kind of form he's showing is not doing him any harm as far as national selection goes, and it is a really tough Spanish national team to get in at the moment. I don't think this series has made it any easier for Corey and the selection panel.
Well, I don't know what guard he wants, but it ain't
Give
there.
me 5th.
It ain't there. Well, he wants off stop. No. Do you want off? No. I want middle. Keep going.
I don't think he wants off.
Keep going. He don't.
I mean, he needs. You're not allowed to have your phone out there, but he needs to quickly set his location, doesn't he?
But look where he's standing now.
Nowhere near. Just seeing how far I could reach. Oh yeah.
Well, maybe he knew.
He was pointing where the ball was going to go. It's exactly where the ball went from Ashjad Barton. Ejaz gets off the mark.
Well, maybe he did know. He said, yeah, I want this guard because that's where I want the ball to go. The wind catches and knocks a few things over. There you go. It's a good stop, actually, from Raza.
I'm pretty sure if I opened my window on the plane and stuck my head outside, it wouldn't be as windy as what we've got here at the moment.
It's so windy. You know, the only good thing is, I mean, I know we ain't seen much of the sun, but I still do think that when that sun starts to go down, we're actually going to see a pretty good sunset. It's quite odd at the moment. When you look to the front of us here, it is all clear.
Yeah.
So you'd think there'd be some sunshine, but the sun has never been able to...
The sun is sucking the clouds towards it. I know that's not quite how weather works, but still.
It's never been able to break through today, and I think it's as high as it's going to get, and now it's on his way back down again. So we just haven't got to see it, but I reckon we'll see it late on. There's the grunted delivery there from Asjad.
Now I feel obligated. To try and. So peacock duck is just a normal duck, but for Fridays.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Do you know that 33% of my income is being spent on duck animations in the month of December? And not all of it was recovered. Anyway, 19 for 5 after 3. Any power being shown really from the fielders. The power to hold a catch in the first 3 overs. Number 3 now, Wahid Elahi to bowl.
Yeah, Lahi. He didn't bowl too badly, actually. He was in the last match. I know that all the bowlers did suffer a bit of pain up against Bengali. But you know what? They weathered the storm and ended up winning the match, thanks to a century from Asjad and also the partnership between him and Asim Latif.
Going back to Ejaz taking guard, I don't think I've ever seen anyone miss by more than he missed.
No.
He was It was over like 1 stump outside off, wasn't he?
Yeah, big
Maybe
time.
2.
That's why I
And
spotted
he was
it.
asking for off, which in itself is a bit unusual. You see it a bit more these days, actually, in high-level cricket, when guys are trying to get outside the line and stuff to off spinners.
But what was interesting after taking the guard?
Yeah, just stood. Yeah, right.
He didn't
well,
stood
no, it
outside
is.
leg.
I didn't fancy it. Yeah, that's one thing that I find amazing in cricket. If I could add one thing, I'll tell you what I'd do. All right, this is going to be hit up in the air, and it's the first blemish really on the record. Kamash Azad trying to run with the flight to his left, puts it down. Yeah, if I could do one thing, you know how you have the blue wide lines? I'd stick a blue line between the popping crease and the middle stump, so no one had to come out and take guard. And just see it.
Yeah.
I don't know, helps the umpire a bit. I don't think I'd have it in front of the crease, because then some people say, why don't you just draw the lines on the whole pitch? But I think that gets a bit distracting, and there's a skill to kind of knowing where your stumps are. But I think that'd be a good little time saver. Groundsmen love painting lines as well.
I love painting
Give
lines.
another one to do.
I mean, talking about that for a moment, why would it be, so on an artificial pitch, so let's say a pitch like this, so you've got the stumps. The stumps know where the stump's always going to be because it's marked, right?
True.
So if you had 3 lines, off to off, middle to middle, leg to leg, all the way down, do you
Yeah,
think that helped the umpires?
well it would.
If they were blue, obviously you're playing with a white ball, blue lines.
It would, but I think you'd probably run into, like, you're changing the game a bit too much, because part of the skill when you're batting is to know what line the ball is without it being spoon-fed to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I like where you're going with it, though. I don't think it'd be a way to like subtly do it, maybe between the crease and the stumps. But if you had a big, thick line, middle stump, like, line width, then you'd be able to work out middle and leg or whatever pretty easily. As it is, it's the end of the 4th over. The score is 25 for 5.
Well on top here. And Barcelona International, it's not been the day that I wanted. I've got an easy one next up, though, have they? Bengali be looking to come back strong.
They'll be
they?
filthy, Bengali, to blow, 171 in the last game.
Yeah, they're going to be coming out to sort of try and get rid of some of that pain. You don't put 7-1 on the board and then don't get the win. And, of course, the thing is, they will know also they just didn't bowl well. They bowled badly.
This one just popping down the leg side. Shazad gets it full, doesn't quite get it on line. This time he ends up bowling a full toss, which is on the stumps, but a bit about on it from Wong, and that's going to go to the boundary. He moves into double figures, the first Barcelona international batter to do so.
Yeah, well done to John Wong. He's been hanging around. And now he's trying to get them to some sort of score at least here. The Barcelona international. Surprised that we haven't seen the captain, Mirazi, come out. That's a big surprise. Gone. Well, there you go. This time it's all on you.
Yeah, well, I think that the
You got it
bowler
wrong.
knew Shazad Khan. If he could just keep pumping the balls out on the stumps, then he'd get his moment sooner or later, and he does. As that's, again, a good template of what to do it. You could see And John Wong just trying to swing it to the leg side. Came up with fresh air. That blowing around at the moment. Over goes the castle, and Barcelona International have lost 6-29 for 6.
Yeah, 4 straight. And you can see that John wasn't the type of batter that's going to come down and try and play this. So, well, here comes the captain, Marazi. Let's see if he can stick around there with somebody like Bahani Ijaz and try and get some sort of partnership going here.
You called for him, and he came here sooner than you realised. Kroom's done a golden peacock now. What's wrong with his beak? It's like it's been taped shut.
It looks.
Thanks, Kroom.
He looks angry, and he looks like he's eating.
I wonder how
too
Kroom's
much
going to pay his
junk
internet
food
bill
as
now he
well.
spent all his money on ECN memberships in this series. Kroom will be working nights probably as well. All right, well there we go. A bit of fun from us, Chad Butt. He can do everything, can't he?
He doesn't look too unfit when he does that. I mean, what back problem and leg problem? Looks fine to me, yes, Chad.
It's a full toss, turn away nicely, and it'll be 4 runs to Ijaz. Well, he knows where he is now, and so, yeah, again, you can see the bowler attacking this time, so we're getting it slightly wrong. Again, with no fielder down there, just had to get any bat on it, he does and gets 4.
Yeah, nicely played. Good looking shot. And, hey, looking at Barcelona International out there, I want to say that West Indies are putting in some good performances at the moment, aren't they?
How low are England sunk, though? West Indies couldn't even make the World Cup. Now they're beating England.
But good signs for them. I mean, it's a young team, new team. They're rebuilding, and like you said, a team.
They got like Russell back, I think, and he was player of the match. You know, they've had all kinds of issues. I know you're saying that because
The colour of the kit, yeah.
Remind you, right? 35 for 6 here after 5, and I know that in Australia everyone's getting a bit excited because the first Test match, or the first international match of the season, is tomorrow. Australia versus Pakistan. It's called the West Test, coming from Perth.
The West
They've rebranded it. Yeah, the West Test. And so they're hoping to get a good crowd. I think it starts tomorrow. As far as us, well, the test has been to get to all those different locations, and we've passed it here in 2023. Hopefully we can give you some information before the end of this season about where we'll be starting, and maybe the first 2-3 months of the season, as much as we can anyway. But we don't want to give you any information before it's 100%. Elahi comes on and he can get knocked out for a single. So yeah, I've got to say Srinath did a sensational job as well over the weekend. I know I have commentated a little bit from the studio, but yeah, Srinath, he'd be back at work already. Probably wondering why he took up the offer to come to Barcelona and commentate about 20 games of cricket on his weekend. But
he had a lovely time.
He was lots of fun.
Yeah, he had a great time. I think the boys, the players, loved him being here, and I think he appreciated seeing some of the cricket, some of the carnage that we saw here.
Funny thing about Srinath, he played in the one series that was comparable to this in Switzerland, where we saw some crazy games. We saw a 203 to 178 game. That was Zurich Nomads versus Geneva. We saw, routine chases of 150 plus. It's the only one that you would compare to this. The pitch in Switzerland was probably even more batter friendly than this one, and it had one big difference as well, in that it was a lot thinner.
Yeah,
a bit like this one used to be, and it just meant there were so many more no balls for even slightly like hitting the edge of the pitch or like grazing the edge of the pitch. It created a lot of free hits.
I think it also the other thing why it made it so much more batter friendly, as we see this one from Eli, and not a bad delivery, nicely played. The other thing was, don't forget, like on this pitch, for example, if you see, and we've seen it a few times, batters giving them some space by moving outside the off.
Yeah.
The bowler can go with it a bit as well, right?
Yeah, true.
On that pitch, you couldn't do it.
You can't. Yeah, that's
a
really good
off
point.
The pitch, it'd be a no ball. So
hasn't helped the bowlers too much.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a very good point you make there. Yeah. Adios. It's full, it's straight, and that's the blueprint, isn't it? So it's going to be Ijaz, who, to be honest, he plays down the line where he took guard, but unfortunately it crashes into his leg on what I thought was middle stump. And he's going to go for 10. It'll be the 7th wicket down, 41 for 7. Let's get a look at this one on the replay. Back pad. Well, he does get outside the line eventually, but but eventually being the operative term, 41 for 7, up to 5.5.
That's probably as easy as you get, as plumb as you get, that one. It's on the back foot, right in front. And Marazi now just having a chat.
Hey, while the two Steves are in the chat, I noticed Steve McVeigh and Stephen Kell. I heard that Steve will be coming to the ECCW. Oh, look, here's the big O. He's got golden O on his back, facing his first ball. And, well, no sense of nerves at all as he gets off the mark. End of the 6th over, 42 for 7. I was going to say, though, Steve McVeigh is going to come to the ECCW for a couple of days, he says.
Fantastic.
To come to Portugal. I know that they're working hard setting up the ground at the moment. I've got a few pictures in, and it's looking good. Stephen Kelk, I'm sure he'll be excited to watch the Dutch women's team out there. Certainly a chance for the trophy. Only 4 days away. And so we actually have a bit of a hectic few days. Again, Corey was meant to be with us, and unfortunately he wasn't able to for the meantime, but hopefully he'll be back when he's able to. But it means that, so you've got your day off tomorrow, which you've certainly earned. Okay, we'll run everyone through our schedule. Oh, that, if he hasn't hit that, he's gone as well. And yeah, there's the decision. Thought for a second he might have got a little tickle on it, but it's not a golden 0, but it's a silver 1 for O'Donnell in the end, and he'll be the 8th to go, 42 for 8.
Yeah, last 2 balls, but he did get one. There was a woody sound here. I wonder what the sound was then.
It wasn't bat, because the bat was a mile away from it, and he just basically Shane Watson himself. He got that pad right in front. Probably would have hit it, but his leg was in the way. We'll never know. 42 for 8. Yeah, so you're going to do tomorrow. I've got I don't think it's a secret. I've got quite an important ECN prep meeting for 2024 on Friday. So I won't be here on Friday, but I will be back for Saturday. Maybe not for the first game, but it will be back for most of finals day. And then you and I are on the plane for Malaga. And you'll be, I think we get in 11:30 at night. Do you think the empanada shop closes at midnight on Sundays? But we'll see.
We'll have to get somebody to go down and maybe pick some up. That's nicely played.
I'm expecting the red carpet when I get down to the airport. They should be waiting with a little sign.
They should be picking
and
you
I've
up.
heard when they hear that Corey's not coming, they'll be like, you know, those old El Paso hats. they'll be throwing confetti in the air. Won't be annoying them.
The empanada van will be coming to pick up. Hey, listen, I told you the sun is going to come out, or it's going to show itself on its way down, and that's exactly what's happening. So the first time we get any real bit of sunshine, so we will get some fantastic scenes of the sunset. That's a nice looking shot, 4 runs. So nicely played, and Razi gets it right. This is why this guy's got a bat. One of the things I think that Barcelona International, and I was talking to Srinath about this as well, is I think they've probably realised pretty early on maybe that they're not perhaps going to be as competitive as some of the other teams in this series. So opportunities have been given right, left and centre to all the players.
That's good to see. They've been working hard on their game in the nets as well.
It is good to see, but it just means that sometimes in matches perhaps if they'd gone with a normal plan, they would have won.
That's the other thing. They're all getting kind of opportunities anyway. Let's see what happened here. Oh, he might have hurt himself here. It hit him on the bat, but was it like the vibrations or was it the handle that hit him?
I think it's just the bat twisting, maybe just twist.
I reckon he might have sprained his wrist. And so it'll be well, he faced the free if he can hold his bat again, taking the glove off. And it didn't hit him in the hand or anything like that. So, yeah, that's all I can think is that he's hurt something like a bone in his hand or maybe hurt his wrist. But that could have just been a very clever ploy to make sure he didn't have to run and he gets to face the free hit. So maybe it's IQ 200 stuff by Umar Razi, the skipper. They should have done an chat and said, we're not running.
It's not the first time we've seen the bat on the floor, is it? Anyway, okay.
Definitely not.
Morris.
Yeah, now he's going the old one-handers. And
he's not running either, is he?
No. So what's his strategy here? 49 for 8. He's turned down 2 singles. He's dotted up a free hit. Who'd be a captain, hey? Not me. There we go.
Will he run?
He's forced to run. Thing is, he might have a sore hand. Doesn't mean he can't run. Legs should be working fine.
It's the end of the over as well, I suppose.
49 becomes... Oh, does he want to go? No. That's 50 now for 8 after 7. And well done. They do bring up the 50 with 3 overs remaining. Look, this is what's coming up. Bengali versus Barcelona International, last game of the day. And the news from the toss, Barcelona winning and electing to bat in that one.
Yeah.
And so, trying something different, I suppose. Maybe if they can get 1 or 2 key players sticking around, making a big score. Bengali are the ultimate Jekyll and Hyde team, aren't they, really? Yeah. So, box of chocolates, you never know what you're going to get. That game's coming up and should start in about 35 minutes. Got a bit of controversy in the chat as well.
What have you started?
The 2 Steves.
Mm-hmm.
One's a V and one's a PH, Steve. Which one's the real spelling of Stephen? Can I don't know which one's which, actually, because I forgot to look back. The V makes more sense. Because you don't say Stephen, do you? With a PH. The whole PH spelling doesn't make any sense, to be honest.
PH,
phonetically.
Yeah.
I don't know, that starts with PH.
My surname starts with PH.
Just change it to an F and end it. I mean, in Spanish, they don't have any PH, do they?
No.
Yeah, they've sorted it out. Spanish makes way more sense than English. Just for the limited Spanish I know. Although I like in English, we don't put little hats over letters. Swing and a miss this time. Yeah. Spanish, phonetic spelling. There's a lot to answer for. Dave's asking, could this be the lowest innings of this series? From memory, probably not, but let me check for you.
I think it is. I thought I think 70 odd was before. So unless they get
to the
past
archives.
the 70, I don't think we...
The lowest innings so far in this series. Drum roll, please.
It's played away. I'm pretty sure it is. I think every other time we've gone past the 60s, I think there's that one low 70, 79 or something. I know you're having a look.
We had a 72 on day 1. That's winning so far. Jesus, high scoring series.
Upsal will continue. And, this one goes right over the stumps.
We had a 67. That's right. Catalonia Red got rock and rolled for 67 in game 2. Remember that one? But, yeah, I think you might be right. So 67. Seems a long way off at the moment, doesn't it? Tough one. Yeah, Stephen has warned me not to open the Pandora's box of the Stephen V versus Stephen PH discussion. What are other names? We've got a bit of time here. Can't see too many shots being played. Stand corrected as it's hit down the ground. That's Judd. Clean up. And just a single. Other names that can be spelt different, like Sean and Sean.
Yeah.
Yeah? Scene and Sean.
Yeah, that's a weird one for me. Okay.
All right, yeah, that's going to be up. And look, I knew they just need a little bit of subtle poking, and we get a few boundaries going. In fact, that's gone all the way from Razi Maximo, and I can see why you want to see this guy higher. Yeah, I mean, I made the point that they're throwing opportunities around, but you're right, they're all tending to get a bat anyway. So maybe you do stick with the guys you think can clear the ropes. End of the over, 60 for 8.
Yeah, good hit there from Razi. A little bit of Razi Taz. Yes, that one does go over the fence.
You know another one? And we've got one of these.
What's that?
Alistair. Do you know how many different ways there are to spell Alistair? You can put I's around the place before the S. And it could be Alistair with a T, or it could be Alistair with a D.
But do you think that's just... It'll get back, I think, will it? Yeah.
We'll get back.
I mean, it might be just that maybe the parents want it to be different.
This is the thing. You got to be careful. I'm not going to tell anyone how to name their children, but the kids, what's the life expectancy now? Like over 80? Are you really going to give the kid 80 years of having to spell everything out? When they do names differently, I just don't think this gets thought through. Kent, apologies to anyone out there that has got an alternative spelling. But you see names now like, I can't even think of one. But Georgia, Georja. That's quite big in Australia at the moment. I mean, in a way that makes sense. Lee and Lee, good one, thank you. But Just make your kid's life as easy as you can. Life's tough enough as it is. To have to constantly be spelling things out. Yours isn't so bad. I've got the silent H in Sandu. The amount of times that gets done. Barcelona International taking out commentary to strange new places in this innings. There's another swing and a miss in, and Martin. I've got to say, I like his shirt. And yeah, because it looks like he's wearing the Butterfinger jersey. I'm sure you've mentioned that. And, well, there's no Butterfingers at the other end as Mohamed Waris. Well, he would have the biggest differential between most expensive and least expensive figures in a series ever.
Yeah.
Because there was that game he went for 73. He's got 2 for 8 now in this innings. That's his spell. So differential is 65, which is more than the old record, by the way. The score now is 60 for 9, 1 over remaining.
And he's happy to take this one. It's sort of just been sliced back to him, and he says, yeah, I'll take it. He still feels the sting of that. I don't know how. And, well, no surprise.
Maiden. It was a wicket. It was a genuine maiden. ... wicket.
Yep. Well, no surprise that the captain, Ajad Butt, says, I'll come and have a bowl. And probably fancies maybe having a battle with the captain. The two captains will go head-to-head for the last one, but it's clear.
Got a good one.
Go on.
Jerry and Jerry.
Yeah.
Yeah. With a J or with a G. And I feel like they've got different personalities if they've got a J. I feel like they're a bit funnier. I think it's because of Jerry Seinfeld. They're a bit cheekier.
Or maybe Tom and Jerry.
Yeah. These are the important. I'm glad
Maybe
I came back.
with a
I'm glad I
J,
came back. Couldn't take the rest of the day off.
cheeky.
Glad I came back for this. Was there a bit of pad on this? Must have been. They're not going to take a run. They won't get a wide either.
So Hal Hospitalet, I suppose, for him. And the captain, it's been a good day, isn't it? Couple of
One
wins.
for the ladies.
Outstanding wins.
After this ball. Should make it be the last of the game. Oh, it's hit in the air, and it's into the gap. That's going to be 6 more. Maximo Razi is flying the flag for Barcelona International. Finds the gap, and over it goes. 6 runs, and now they do tie with Catalonia Red. So just need one more run to avoid the lowest score in the series. I was going to say Crystal and Crystal. C or a K?
K, yeah. That's another one, yeah. What about Kate? That's another one.
Yeah, that's true.
K or C?
Yeah, that's true. Good one. Because that's normally, or can be short for Catherine, right? I had a good one, but you did me. Now I'm hoping there's no wicket here. Come on, Razi. Stick around. It's going to come back to me. Well, it's in the air, and this could be the end of the match. He's going to go a country mile, and the wind does him in the end. As Razi gets lucky, he gets one, and he will allow Gajar to face up.
There's no way he was going to catch this ball.
This is the wind. The wind's going completely towards the camera and away from the fielder. Jeffrey and Jeffrey. That's an obvious one, isn't it? It's a good one as well. Thank you very much for that. And we will get to the 10 overs. And, of course, that drop catch allowed a single, so it meant that they don't have the lowest score. Catalonia Red still hold that honour, if you want to call it that.
But they're another team, a bit like Sohal. They've really changed, haven't they? I mean, from when we saw them early on. Oh, that's well played, actually. Otherwise...
shame. He would have maybe got a run, but he doesn't, and that'll be it. But, yeah, no, take your point, though. You know, it's been a bit of a transformation. But I suppose when we hit Elimination Day, anything can happen. Probably except Barcelona International staying in the competition with their record at the moment. They still have one more game to go, so it means they will get one more opportunity against Bengali. And you know what? Whenever you finish your tournament with a win, you go out feeling like a winner. It doesn't matter if you hold a record like the one Barcelona International showing there. But that game is coming up in around about 25 minutes. Let's go and have a look at the highlights.
Yeah, let's have a look at these highlights indeed. And, well, most of it was a team showing that if you do hold on to your catches, then you're going to be pretty successful. And as we said, as we look at these highlights, Sohal Hospitalet did hold on to most of the ones that came through their way. There's a few ducks in there as well, weren't they? Him and Fareed went first ball, and it was a royal duck, and we got a chance to see the royal duck as well. And well, Maroof Sheikh, he went for the 2-ball duck, and unfortunately, Duran, well, he would go for a first baller as well. He just managed to get the ball in the right place. He knocked him over at it, but was doing some fancy footwork as well, wasn't he? It's a rare boundary here. And then that one was as plumb as you can get. Adios.
Just see a couple of times, and there's a few technical little gremlins, I think, that I think Barcelona International, a lot of their bats will be a lot better for when they go back and analyse how they got out in their series. And sometimes it's just that front foot coming too far across and just affecting the bat plane and the swing of the bat on the way through. Yeah, you do want to kind of protect your stumps, but if you're trying to play around your pad, could be trouble. That one flew away at the end, and it was a 68th run, which turned out to be their final run in this one. But it means that they don't have the lowest score of the series, so that is something at least. Well, we had the Royal Duck to start us off. Fareed getting a debut out of Royal Derek, and he had a partner in Maroof Sheikh who also went for a duck and a golden for Basali. So they were collecting all kinds of them, weren't they? But Wong with 12, as well as Burjan Ejaz with 10, and also at the end we saw a decent knock from Umarazi, the captain, 22 of 14. Plenty of good figures there. What about Raza only conceding 1? He took 2 for 1 in the first over. Never saw him again, didn't have to. Waris, again, saves his figures for the series with 2 for 8, including a maiden. 3 for Shazad Khan, and also wickets for Asjad and Wahid Alahi. We'll take a break, back with the last innings of the day. I know, Rico, that you put in a big shift, so I mean, I think that probably because you got the day off tomorrow, we'll probably send you home. I think you deserve an early dinner, so enjoy it, and I'll cover you for the rest of the day. How
I
about
think
that?
I'll do just that. I'll take a stroll down, I think, the old Ramblers, and maybe get myself something to eat and see some of the sights along the way. Yep, I will, and you enjoy the next match. I get the feeling that Bengali are going to be pretty keen to bounce back with a bang.
Yeah, we'll see. Back in 20 then. Rico, big thanks to you again. He's off tomorrow, but don't worry, folks. He'll be back, and it'll be Elimination Day when you hear the dulcet tones of Rico Full next. Vinny Sound to him, Mr. Maximo, for the European Cricket Network. We'll see you shortly for the last game of the day. Random questions and maybe a bit of food chat as well. We'll see you then for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Sunset we're going to see. We haven't seen much of the sun. Maybe we're going to see it when the sun starts to come down. Talking about coming down, well, matches to play are coming down pretty quickly for Barcelona International. They would love to get a few wins on the board. Of course, they know that the chances of them being here on Friday to play in Elimination Friday now are pretty slim because matches haven't gone their way here. Are we going to see a huge upset? They're up against Bengali. Now, Bengali, they're a team that was super strong in the first match earlier, but they did go down there against Sohail Hospitalet. They probably thought they had the match in the bag, especially when they scored 100 on the board, but they didn't expect that response, did they, from Sohail Hospitalet and Ashjad Butt. What can you say about Ashjad Butt? I've got to mention him, of course. 2 centuries, back-to-back centuries, quite remarkable. The first man ever to do it on the European Cricket Network. But this match, I think, is going to be a match that 2 teams are really wanting to get a win here. Bengali will want to go back to winning ways, and Barcelona International will hope that they can get a win here to give them something to smile about at the end of this day. Why don't we join the 2 captains for the all-important coin toss?
It's your call. Heads. It's heads.
Umar Razi, the captain of Barcelona International, deciding he's going to have a bat to the cheers of his team as well. I think they want him to do something different, having a bat, and bat they will. I wonder if we're going to see him higher up the order. I think he's a batter, left-hander as well, that needs to promote himself up a little bit higher, maybe get a good partnership going. They have batters there that can click. The likes of Bentley could be pretty key for them. I like what Usama was doing earlier on as well, but can they get to enough runs on the board to really then test the likes of Bengali? Bengali coming back into this match knowing that they had a good spell going with 6 wins on the spin before they lost that last one. They're a strong team though. I think Farooq Ahmed is keen to get runs in this last match. Hardeep Singh has been pretty sensational as well, and maybe someone like Shahidur Rahman will come out and do the business well. With the ball, I think Shahidur Rahman and Hardeep Singh will know that they let themselves and their team down with the line that they bowled last time around. I think they're looking to come back here with a bang, and maybe the captain, I think Mahmood, can come in and take some wickets with the spin. One thing we are all delighted about is that this man is back. Vinny Sandhu back to talk you through this one. Vinny, over to you for the start of this match.
Thank you very much. The one, the only Rico Fool taking us into the last match of the day. And Rico, I have said it's probably a good idea if he goes and has an early night. He's been working all around the clock here in Barcelona, keeping things going for ECN. And more than happy to cover this one, as we'll see Barcelona International taking on Bengali. Excellent preview there. And look, certainly plenty of players to watch. Bengali, obviously, are in the mix as far as the finals go, whereas Barcelona International are not. They will play a couple of matches tomorrow, though, Barcelona International, so they're not done just yet. Pep Gonzalez comes in for Barcelona International. Bengali, though, they've got a pretty good mix of players. Farooq Ahmed's had a very good series. Mahdi Al-Mahmood was mentioned there in the intro as well. And Hardeep Singh's really turned it on, hasn't he? Abdullah Al-Mamoon, century maker earlier in this series. My first time commentating Bengali live, although I did commentate them from the studio. I liked what I saw. Barcelona International, 9%. Well, it's better than nothing. 91. You can see why Bengali would be big favourites. So, you never know with Bengali, though. They've been probably one of the most unpredictable teams that we've had in the series. I want to say a quick hello to everyone in the chat as well. Great to have you in the conversation with us, and keep me company for this one. Really tossing up a bit of food chat. I have come off the plane where I was pretty well fed, so I haven't been giving it a lot of thought, but maybe I'll get hungry as this game goes on. So for Reid, someone key up the Royal Duck, because that's what he went for last time. He's on a Royal pair here. We'll want to avoid that, that's for sure. And he will face up. Didn't play in the first game Barcelona International played today. It's Shahidur Rahman to get us going. Let's roll. Match 85. And it starts by getting littered. Well, it's one thing to get out first ball, but this could arguably be worse. Have a look at this. Oh, And thank goodness for that helmet. Yeah, that was on the grill, Texas barbecue style. And I'm just so happy that he's wearing the helmet. That could have been really, really nasty for Farid. That's your one for the over. You might as well make it count. Jada, a little bit of how you doing to start the last match of the day. Oh, it's a good comeback, though, from Farid, who gets his first runs of the day. He'll be feeling pretty relieved. And, sound repetitive, but thank goodness for helmets, because that would have hit him right in the face. First ball, but the second ball, again, the confidence to get behind it and turn it away for four. The first boundary, and can Farid turn it into something more? They obviously think he's the man for the job. They've persisted with him there at the top of the order. This one's hit down the ground. He'll only get a single. And Farid does have a 50 in the series. He scored that against Magic CC. And he's been striking it better than 2 runs a ball. So they're pretty good numbers. He's hit 13 sixes in 7 matches. I think this is probably up to the start of the day. Rahman to Shake. Gets done by the angle here. A random question from Stephen asking if I've ever eaten a butter pie. I don't think so. Oh, nice little bit of movement there away and the feet not really getting across. I know that my grandfather was a big fan. He was Scottish. He still is. He's a big fan of the bread and butter pudding. I don't know if that's a butter pie. Guessing not. A nice shot this time. And a take off on the hit. And it's good understanding. When you're struggling to get enough boundaries, as has been the case for a lot of this series for Barcelona International, then helps to have a good understanding and just kind of have that understanding that we're going to hit it, we're going to run, kind of eliminate that hesitation. Yeah, maybe tell me more about the Lancashire variant of the butter pie. Early food chat. Shots fired from Stephen. Yeah, this is a nice shot as well. Just flicked away dismissively off the legs. Maximo! Well, Farid's back, and maybe he's knocked into action from Scheider. He can't really bowl him another bouncer now. He's used it up. And Imran plays a delightful shot off the kneecaps for 6. Well, it sounds good. As we get to the end of the first over, now I'm distracted. It's 12 without loss after 1. Stephen telling me it's quite simply a pie filled with potatoes, onion and butter, flaky pastry on the base, sides and top, and a generous amount of salt and pepper. That sounds like my kind of thing. This is also my kind of thing. We're 4 days away from the start of the ECCW. I was quite busy as well in the studio, doing a few final preparations. So excited for this weekend. Hardy gets the second over. This is their typical combination, but the first ball is beautifully pulled away by Maruf Sheikh, and he gets 4. Cuatro carreras más. Again, economy of movement there was all about the timing. And uses the pace of Hardeep Singh. Yeah, the players will be arriving on Saturday for the ECCW, which is, I will say here. Hardeep, though, having a good series with the bat and the ball. Catching up on the earlier in the day action. Wasn't he great with 78 off 26 balls? The game was kind of in the balance. They lost Farouk early. And then they lost Zahid Hassan in the 4th over. Hardeep came in, he bossed it. And he was able to chase down around 40 odd off the last 3 overs. And now he's bowling with good rhythm here. Sheikh not able to deal with that one outside the off stump. Yeah, hello to Polash. And it's a nice time to say hello. I've got to say that people working really hard in the background at ECNHQ, not just on the ECCW, but of course on the 2024 schedule and little things we might be able to improve. It's something we're always focused on. This one would be a wide. It was a random appeal in case it might have flicked the trousers, but I don't think so. No, it's well wide of him. Hardy just losing his natural movement that time. Bowls mostly outswingers to the right-hander at the moment. He's bowling to a pretty stiff breeze. So if you're confident hitting down the ground, this would be a good breeze to do it, but they have bowled pretty short in them so far. Again, hit and run. They get that away with that run because of the early takeoff from Hamid Sheikh. Yeah, I know that next year we have plans to maybe hit up a couple of different locations. I mean, it is tough. A lot goes into hosting a European cricket series, probably more than you realise. We need a lot of cooperation from the federation, a lot of resources go into it, you know, to make it a mutually beneficial exercise. All right, he just bunts this one over mid-off, and this should run away for 4, and it does. So, don't think this is too high. It looks about thigh high to me. But yeah, just gets the bat on it and lets the pace of the ball do the work. And that's power play batting. With a long off back, it probably would have been a catching opportunity. So look, it's a decent enough start, isn't it, from Barcelona International to a ball through the first 11. And as the lights come on, and yeah, plenty of good sunshine at the moment. This is, of course, the sunset match as well. Good comeback from Hardy, but he goes wicketless in his first Barcelona International, 22 without loss after 2. Nice to see Prabjot in the chat as well. And while we have a pause for the change of over, probably gives us a chance to look at the table. And yeah, Bengali, and they've still got 3 to play, so they could finish as high as 24 points. And then if they were to do that, they would actually go above Badalona CC. So that's actually quite a big incentive for Bengali, because if they get fourth spot rather than have to play in the 5 versus 8 playoffs, they would get a bye in the first half of Elimination Day. Rahman comes back and gets walloped out of the ground. Maximo! Well, how about that for a shot? It kind of goes against the natural movement of Rahman, which is right to left. But Sheikh, with an incredibly well-timed blow over long on, gets 6 runs. Good shot. Yeah, so Bengali, if they're going to do that, they're going to have to be perfect. And then they'd even beat out Royal Barcelona, who are above them at the moment. They would leapfrog Badalona CC. In fact, if they were to win all their remaining games, they'll probably finish 3rd, because they'll probably have a better net run rate than Magic, who are in 3rd with a plus 1.1 net run rate. What else can I tell you from my little sojourn to ECN HQ? Oh, okay. I'll tell you this now, for all the loyal viewers sticking around to the end of the day, that the ECCW will be piloting the bonus point system for the first time. So that's been decided in the last week or so. Explain how that works in a minute. Hit leg side, and there's nobody back here either. That's going to be in the dirt, and hits the crossbar of the roofless tent. And looks like Ravi is just doing a bit of a ball inspection, something he's very qualified to do. Spanish international himself, Ravi Panchal. And the result will be 4 runs. Yeah, so the bonus point system we trialled in the ECCW. So at the moment on the table, it's quite obvious. You get 2 points for a win. You don't get any points for a loss. And if it is a no result, you get 1 point each. So, ooh, had to hustle. I think an overthrow, but they think against it. Probably a wise decision. So the bonus point system is just, I suppose, trying to, well, it does a couple of things. One thing it does, it rewards teams for not getting thrashed. And the other thing is that it also maybe provides a bit of a clearer way to understand who's above who on the table, rather than going to net run rate which requires a lot of calculation. Anyway, this is going to be down to the deep third region, and Fareed's going to get 4. So far, so good for Barcelona International in this power play. One of their better ones this tournament. So it's a very simple bonus point system, but instead of 2 points for a win, 0 points for a loss, the default is 3 points for a win, 1 point for a loss. But if you're able to get a bonus point win, you get 4 points. You actually take the point off the other team, so that team wouldn't get any points at all. So if the other team loses, but they get close enough to avoid losing with the bonus point, then they'll still walk away with a point from the game. And how the bonus points allocated is pretty simple. Hit up and over the top. Maximo! Fareed on. And Rahman copping a bit of tap here in the last game of the day. Maximo! And 44. Opening partnership. So if you bat first, it's very simple. Then if you are able to keep the team batting second to 70% or less of your score, you get a bonus point win. So if you score 100, you need to keep them to 70 or less. So pretty simple, 70% of whatever your score is. Wide down the leg side. Again, I like that run. Sheikh was very quick to go on the keeper fumble, so they'll get 2 freebies there. Yeah, so if you scored, let's say 150, then the team, you could get a bonus point win if you kept them to 105 or less. 105 being 70% of 150. So it's pretty simple, 70% or less. We'll make it really clear what that number is every game. And if you're batting second, it's really simple. You just have to chase it by the end of the 7th over. So if you can chase it down in 7 overs or less, you get the bonus point win. Oh, hit pretty flat. And this time they don't choose to run, but still decent power play for Barcelona International. Bucking the trend here. They're 46 without loss after 3, and just shows you it's possible when you don't lose early wicket, which has been a bit of a pain for them throughout this series. So just going back to the bonus point discussion, one thing I really like about it is it rewards teams that might not win a lot of games, but they can get close. They can still walk away with some points. I think that's a really good incentive. As we're definitely in the yellow phase. I know that everyone will be familiar with the 4 phases of the Barcelona sunset now: yellow, orange, pink, purple. And this is still early days. I think we're still about, how long to go? Still 24 minutes away from sunset. Oh, this one I think comes off his thumb, and it's going to go for 4. Well, I'd like to see this again. I think this has hit him on the glove. Oh, made a glovey kind of sound, put it that way. Unless I'm going crazy in my old age. No, it's just a genuine nick. Got to get my levels checked, but it will be 4. Fareed riding his lucky. 50's up, and the 50 partnership for Barcelona International. So what it might do, and I think that with ECCW, there might be a few games, not mentioning any names, it might be a few games where one team outclasses the other, but it will give a kind of secondary target to take something away from the game. But I think if you're going to have a system like this, you've got to make it very transparent and simple to understand. And the other thing with the bonus point system is if a match is reduced to less than 10 overs, well then it doesn't apply. So then any win's going to be 3 points, any loss is going to be 1 point to a match that is reduced to less than 10 overs. Hardeep. Gets it fairly straight, worked away for a single. Yeah, it's a good start so far. I mean, look at the pace they're going as well. Kind of high 140s pace. So Stephen's asking, has it been tried elsewhere? Well, variations have. In the Big Bash, they had a similar system, not quite the same. I'll tell you why I like this system. Because you might say, oh, let's say if you chased in 5 overs. But I don't think that would work, because I don't think you will be looking to try and do something in 5 overs, because you might sabotage your own team's chance of victory. I think 7's about right in that it's it's just basically a sizable win. But it's not. So it will happen quite a lot, I think. And I think you want a lot. It's around the point where a lot of chases are around that 7 over mark if you were to average them out. So what it will do, it'll create a secondary point of interest. So, you know, if they need, let's say, they need 24 off 36 balls. Say 24 off 30 balls. You're like, okay, that's going to be pretty easy. But suddenly it's 24 off 12 balls to get the bonus point. You know, so it creates another point of interest. Well, there we go. It's the ramp, but he's going to have to get off the off ramp for Reed, who tries to get funky. Well, he does get funky and maybe a bit unlucky. He gets that kind of contact. Rahul Amin will take the catch. And finally, we have wicket in match 85. And so that will be the first to go. It's 54 for 1. And so, yeah, wasn't necessary. Maybe, maybe not. I mean, he actually almost gets it right, doesn't he? But not quite. And that will be the end of the 4th over. Reward for Hardeep Singh off the very last ball of his spell. Now, Wayne's got a question, and it's a really good one. And he says, you know, will that create a greater divide between the teams? In a sense, it can only bring them closer together in real terms. I'll give you an idea. At the moment, no matter how much you lose by, you get 0% of the points, don't you? So that's it. The winner's always getting 100% of the points. The loser's always getting 0% of the points. Whereas in real terms now, there'll be matches, probably quite a lot of matches, where the winner gets 75% of the points and the loser gets 25% of the points. So in a sense, if you weren't to call it bonus point, if you were to call it the, you know, don't get thrashed point, then you're actually rewarding teams for being more competitive. So actually, in real terms, okay, the points gaps might be a bit more, but that's because there's more points on offer. There's double the points on offer. But in real terms, I think it actually puts teams close together, or it only can. All right, up in the air. Now this is going to be right back to the wall, but Hardeep will take it easy as you like shelling peas, and both openers go in consecutive deliveries. It's Shaikh who's out this time. Al-Mahmood, Mehdi Al-Mahmood, the captain, coming on, and immediate success for the offie. Barcelona International had such a good start, but now they lose their 2 set batters, 54 for 2. And I've got a question from Robin. Do I know about the Abu Dhabi T10 power play rules? I think they do a 4 over power play. Is that right? Rather than 3. I think with our ground dimensions, we stay with 3. 3 is kind of the standard, 30% of an innings. In 50 over cricket, it was always 15 overs. I know they've mucked around with 50 over cricket a bit now. In 20 over cricket, it's always been 6 overs. So, yeah, I don't. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. With the fielding restrictions, I think. With our ECCW, give a bit of a update on that as well. Hardeep, oh yeah, nice catch. Oh, he goes 2 in 2, and this one he has to reach for, and it's going to be a golden duck, and that's a team hat trick now for Bengali. It took a while to get their first wicket, but now they go 1, 2, 3. And easy come, easy go, as they say in the classics. That's a really good catch from Hardeep. Didn't get off his feet, and it's Sriram Bosali who's going to have to go. And the score 54 for 3. Wayne, I know you love your numbers, so I know that you'll understand what I'm saying with that. So with the ECCW, I know after working with a fair few ECIWs this year, now we've made the decision to make it 5 outfielders allowed. Again, we're hoping that's a bit of an evener. In a lot of women's cricket, you're only allowed 4 outfielders, even after the power play, but we'll allow 5. And again, I think it just allows teams to protect boundaries a little bit better, bearing in mind we're going to have smaller fields than usual, just like we do in men's. So we'll have 45-metre boundaries in the ECCW. And I think that's a good rule as well. I don't think it makes any sense in our format to have that difference between men's and women's. And quite often, you know, if a team's dominating, they'll have very few outfielders if they've gotten through the top order of a slightly weaker team. Well, he's on a hat-trick, by the way, and personally that is, but it's going to be 4. So Bentley comes out. He spoils the party for Mehdi Al Mahmood. Well, there goes my monitor. I shouldn't have stood up. Sometimes when I commentate alone, I like to go on these little strolls around the commentary box. It's a bit dangerous at the moment. What I will say is, it was an idea that was put down during the year, the bonus point idea. But you know, I just have a feeling that in practice, it'll become part of the furniture. That's my honest belief. You never know till you see these things, but this is an area that I've got a lot of what's the word? I'm a lot of interested in game dynamics, and I just love the idea that, you know, games that otherwise might just be, okay, yeah, you're playing for net run rate, but that's quite a fuzzy idea. You know, here's something concrete that you can do, that you can create a point of interest around. I think the bails are off at the moment, are they? Makes sense with the wind picking up. Yeah, but like I said, we'll try it. If it works well, I think the biggest thing I like about this compared to some other systems, there's been different point systems all around the world. County cricket uses one, Sheffield Shield cricket uses another one now, but a lot of them are way too complicated. This is a really, really simple to understand system. Either you keep the team to 70% or less of your score, and we'll know what that is. You know, we'll be able to put that up on the screen so everyone knows. And also, you know, 7 overs or less. That will never change in the second innings. There's Bentley. Aims a big drive. Can't get any contact. Yeah, Dave's actually made a good point. He said, it'll stop teams from giving up too quickly. I love giving teams something to play for in a game that otherwise they know they're not going to win. So, you know, it's something we see sometimes. I'll give you an example. So let's say a team goes out and whacks 190, right, in this series, which has happened a fair bit. So 190, so let's say take off 57. So if the team could get to 130, 34, so not be held to 133 or less, then they would get a quarter of the points for the match. So they haven't been thrashed. So that's, I think, gonna, well, let's just see. But I'm feeling pretty positive about it. End of the over, it's 59 for 3 after 5. What a stunning turnaround after they were 54 without loss. We've had 3 wickets fall for 5 runs in the last 7 balls. In fact, all 3 wickets fell in a row, although they were crossovers, weren't they? Well, Wayne, he's said he'll donate $1, $1 Australian dollar that is, not worth that much anymore, for every run that big boy Bentley makes from now on in this game. Or we might have to get the message out to him. Could be keeping the network on the air. As we're going to get Humayun Kabir bowling over number 6. Oh, I feel like they need to run out a pair of gloves saying that you're on incentives here now, James. He's facing up, so I assume you're ready at $5. Don't know exactly when you did it. All right, this one is in the air, and it could be curtains. It is. Well, Wayne's put the jinx on Bentley, who goes to the skies, and Bentleys aren't made to fly, are they? And it came down and almost popped out of the hands of the fielder. That was a proper ice cream cone job from Abdullah Al Mamoon, but he does hold on to it in the end, and it's 59 for 4. And bang. No, actually, got it pretty good. I thought it was an ice cream cone. No Bentley. And maybe it's just a $5 for Wayne. Hey, so maybe, okay, the Abu Dhabi are using the floating power play, which has also been done in the Big Bash. But what I will say, I think with ECN, you don't really need to incentivize batters to be more attacking. That's the point. I think some of these other leagues, they play, because they're bigger grounds, they're playing small ball, they're going 1s and 2s, and you know the value's not there to go for boundaries. In ECS, I don't necessarily think. I mean, it wouldn't hurt, but I don't think it's necessary. And I'll tell you 1 point against it. Oh, there we go. Well, it's not time to go home yet. And EJazz, he's not giving up. He cuts a nice 4 first up. 4 carreras. Yeah, just using the pace. Good start for EJazz. I didn't see him taking guard that time. How close was he? But yeah, one thing in European cricket, we are obviously, a lot of the time, we are explaining the game or broadcasting the game to viewers that may not have seen a lot of cricket. So by keeping it simpler, I think for us it's better. Just saying, look, it's the first 3. In one sentence, you can say you're allowed 2 outfielders for the first 3 overs, and after that, you're allowed 5. Such an easy way to explain it. And think about someone that maybe picking up the game. If you start saying you're allowed 2, but then you're allowed 5, except for 1 over, which is chosen by the batters at their discretion, and they're like, whoa, 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 slow down. Kroom designed another peacock derrick, eh? And so, oh, that's a pretty cool one. Even with a crown, nice. Jeffrey saying, you know, his grade cricket experience with bonus points and all that. But what I will say is, in this system, is giving teams an incentive to achieve something that they couldn't otherwise achieve. So it's not actually taking anything away from that losing team. You know, it's creating an incentive to make it a close game. So again, they're not all created equal. Some, I've got to be honest, I still don't understand the county cricket one. Probably don't have time to sit down and read the whole thing, but I think Sheffield Shield used to be pretty simple. 6 points for an outright, 2 points for a first innings result. I think that's changed again now. Well fielded. Gets down. Ubedu Rahman. So Wayne has donated $5 Australian, $5. Saying up a Bentley. Well, that's cheap for a Bentley, Wayne. You'd know that. Thanks for your generosity, as always. All right, on the pool again. The pools haven't worked out too well. Oh, that's a proper Hadouken that's thrown down there. And this is the wind, and it's also the temperature, I think. Is that Ahmadullah? I think it is. And look, he does most things right, and he's just praying it sticks. It didn't. It bounced straight out. What's about Ahmadullah? I don't know how long he's been in Portugal now. I think he might have been there, I'm going to say maybe coming up to a year. But if he stays in Portugal and gets his residency sorted, you know, he could be a pretty useful off-spinner, I think, in the Portuguese national team, based on what I've seen. He's really transformed himself. End of the over, 68 for 4 after 6. Oh, Wayne's gifted a membership as well. Oh, he's really splashing the cash. Last game of the day. And Ben Whitehouse. Well, Ben's one guy that's not afraid to share an opinion. I quite like Ben's offerings. Again, you know, it's fine to disagree. It's one thing I want to be clear with in the chat. You know, as long as it's put forward respectfully, then, you know, you can disagree. You can disagree with me. You can disagree with anyone. That's a great thing about opinions. Everyone's entitled to one. The things that get me grumpy, I suppose, sometimes disrespecting the players in particular, knowing how much effort they put in and how much they're trying to, you know, juggle cricket with their lives. I mean, these guys are all working there. They've got other commitments outside cricket. It's not a professional game, so you can't really hold them to that standard. So that's probably one thing that grinds my gears. But yeah, Ben, and let us know where you're watching from. I know Ben, he's probably mentioned it before. Ooh, gets past everybody. And it's Farouk behind the stumps now for Bengali. Is this a stumping chance? Not really. He would have been back. Yeah, Ben, let us know what city you're watching from. I think I know the country. Many El Mahmood. It's been hard to get away. Wayne's obviously had a good result or two. That's good to hear, Wayne. I'm going to give Wayne a cryptic question as well. What are you wearing, Wayne? I know that he was chasing some merch. Might have been hooked up from HQ. All right, this is pulled away. It's a lot easier on the bounce. Throw comes in from Humyun Kabir, but just a single. Yeah. William Camfield. Hello, Will. Hopefully you're well. On the charge this time, so I don't think this is height, no ball. Oh, he's just run the wrong way. Took a left turn at Albuquerque, that one. Kabir does recover. Really commits to the charge, so I don't think you can have any doubt that was coming down. All right, thick edge, flying, backtracking, and another drop catch. Well, I did say that's you never know what you're going to get. Is that Ahmadullah again? Well, he's been moved about 90 metres, but when you're a ball magnet, you're a ball magnet. And really, did most things right as well. He kind of moonwalks back, gets two hands to it, spills it. He's on a hat trick of a different kind. End of the over, 74 for 4. Last day of group matches coming up tomorrow. I'll be taking you through these matches tomorrow. Barcelona International will play their last two, playing against Royal Barcelona in both of those matches. Paco Care finished their group campaign, taking on Bengali twice. The Jags are back against the Reds in the last game of the day. Bit of red in the sunset. This is definitely the orange phase. Everyone take notice. And we probably can't show you the sun because it doesn't work with the camera, but we are about 4 minutes away from sunset at the moment. Yeah, so talking about, you know, that old adage, giving people a go versus trying to pick what you think's your best batting lineup or team. It's always finding a balance. You know, I think with Barcelona International, where they're at, I can understand why they're throwing it around a bit. So Ben's watching from Nottinghamshire. Yeah, beautiful part of the country. What's the weather like? I bet it's a bit fresh. Yeah, it's coolish, but it's not freezing. Wide full toss. Sama gets some batter and he'll get a single. Let me see what else we got on the cards. I think they might be changing how they add minutes to the clock for wickets. Previously, it was you don't get an allowance for the first 5 wickets, but I think they're going to kind of just saying wickets in this after the 5th over will get minutes, and it kind of closes the Corey loophole. All right, this is up in the air, and it's just going to get over the fielder. I think that Ahmadullah is probably watching out for a third opportunity to come to him. This isn't it. It will go to the boundary. 4 carreras. Keenan's asking, is it the last game? I sure hope so. I've still got to go and get back to my hotel room. I was away for a few days and I've come straight here and giving Rico a well-earned break. Last game of the day. This one darts in. This is Abdullah Al-Mamoon. It's bowling now. I think at 2, but it's not quite there. I'm always loving the discussions here, and of course, I grew up and spent a lot of my life in Perth in Australia, and that is where they're having what they're calling the West Test tomorrow, Australia versus Pakistan, including the hometown hero Mitch Marsh, I think, getting a game. And Mitch is a little bit younger than me, but I played a lot of cricket against Sean, and there's a bit of an age difference between Sean Marsh and Mitch Marsh. I still remember Mitch coming to watch the games as a 6 or 7 year old with his little bat and his quite oversized head even at that stage. But I mean, they're a special talent. But I know that, you know, they were fed cricket from a very young age. I mean, the story goes they had a cricket ball hanging above them in the crib. I don't know if that's true or not. Of course, their dad, Jeff Swampy Marsh, played for Australia as well. Even captained Australia, I think, in some one-day cricket. I like the Almamun's full here, but oh well, the sideways Tortuga has done the fielder Ruhul, but he does well to recover. And doesn't go to the boundary in the end. Yeah, so keep the random questions coming. Almamun liked his length, liked his tournament. Bengali, I mean, it'd be quite the story if they could make a deep run and maybe upset some of the more fancy teams here. Who's to say they can't do it with their player group? This one is well handled by Ruhul Amin. This will be the end of the 8th over and the score is 84-4. Williams saying, we want more of Pep Gonzalez. I got to second that with you, Will. Dave is asking, is the batter timeout 90 seconds or 60? I believe it depends on the ground, and it is kind of agreed before the tournament. So at Kartama, you probably still get the 90 because you got to walk down the stairs. Somewhere like here, I think it's 60. But the other thing is, and I don't know if this will be brought in, but I think it makes perfect sense. Instead of timing a batter out, I already knew this would be a disaster. We saw it happen in the ECC. We saw it happen in the World Cup as well. Doesn't work. 5 penalty runs and get on with the game. You're late, bad luck. You know, hit a 6, you're in credit. It doesn't ruin anyone's innings. I think the penalty doesn't fit the crime. Such a simple one. And we've talked about this before a couple of times. That's how we penalise fielding teams. We don't go up to the batters saying, you need to appeal. If you want to appeal, it's 5. No, it's just you've made a time violation. 5 runs is the penalty. There you go. It should apply to batters as well. Popular opinion. I don't even think that's an unpopular one. I don't think there's an argument against it. And if you're late because you forgot your gloves, bad luck, okay? It's not that harsh. But timing someone out, it actually wastes way more time. As we saw in both the times we've seen it this year. Once on ECN and once in that Sri Lanka versus Bangladesh game. And it takes that whole spirit of the game question out of it. Takes it out of the player's hands. There you go. HQ should have brought that up while I was there. Anyway, right now, Ruhul getting a bowl. This one straight away, but straight to the fielder. He's well set. Just a single. Haven't things slowed down. Remember, it was 54 without loss before things started heading south. That was after 3.5 overs. It was 54 without loss. Oh, well, this is one way to turn it around. It's the old charge and barge from Osama, who goes maximal and breaks into double figures. He got the length wrong, I think. Maybe tried to bang it in. I think that's just losing the run. I know some people are talking about the catching, but I honestly got to say, if you're watching on TV, you have no idea what it's like trying to catch these cricket balls in the temperatures that we're dealing with. Right? I can vouch for that. So it's 15 right now, but as the sun goes down, and we might get a nice sunset shot after this ball as well, the temperature and your hands being cold and how hard some of these guys are hitting the ball, they're not as easy as they look. Short, pulled away. This will be 4. So good rear guard action coming here. Not the greatest off-the-ground fielding I've ever seen. I think it's Maruf Sheikh. Normally he's got the gloves. He doesn't have them in this game. Have a look at this fielding. Yeah, that's burst through. It's thought it was like watching Shub again. But that'll be the end of the 9th over. The score's 99-4. Yeah, so the other thing in this format of the game with the slightly smaller ground dimensions is the fielders are closer to the bat than they would be otherwise in the outfield. Okay, so, all right, can we get a sunset shot? See if we've got a bit of time here. Maybe after this ball, because I reckon we've maybe just lost it. We got some hues sticking around. Oh, I might stir the pot a bit because Iggy's made a comment. Yeah, there we go. That's a beautiful shot of the sunset. Like a volcano, isn't it? Humayun Kabir to finish us off over number 10. Great bowling, but a bit of batting it. Brings up the 100 now. Osama gets a single. Yeah, so he's talking about the Bairstow Carey thing. I've got to say, I would say it no matter which team. I don't really support a team, if I'm completely honest. Now I'm in the media, pretty neutral. Dozy batting, really dozy batting. Completely out, no question. I think after the fact, everyone decides where the spirit of cricket lies, but it's a fundamental, and it's something that at any third grade cricketer worth his salt would make sure that they see the ball in the keeper's gloves, turn around, and if you want to leave your crease, fine. But you don't have a right to do what he did, Bairstow, and he pays the penalty, and he won't do it again. And there's very clear evidence that he tried to do something similar multiple times. And it just depends who gets to write the story. If you reverse the players, it'd be quick thinking Bairstow. Stumps lazy Carey. Anyway, just an opinion. That's what I said. Everyone can have a different one. This is pulled away, and this is going to be for Marzi back in form. We saw him drop a steepler earlier. And that's going to be 4 runs. Yes, I mean, I suppose cricket is interesting and sport's interesting because people have opinions that provoke other opinions and discussions. But I've got to say, well, in the gap though, this is going to be, wow, I think that's 4. Yeah, 4. It's just bounced inside. Ejaz with a nice boundary. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's just inside, I think. Could kind of join the dots on that one. All right, this is going to be sliced away. Take on the 2 here, why not? Go on. Oh, you can't put up the stop sign there. All right, I'll say it, that's poor running. I know Osama probably wants another ball, but this is, it's sliced away. It took an eternity to get, and if he's going to run so hard the first one, why doesn't he go again? His last ball coming up. All right, here we go. Pressure on him. Well, to his credit, he gets some bat on it. Again, you can't be putting the stop sign up. It's the last ball, and now he's blown himself out. And I don't. Wow. Okay. Well, I'm glad he faced the last ball because I have no idea how this ends up going down. If I'm honest, and this isn't the shot I'm interested in because wait till you see what happens when he comes for 2. He blows himself out, but Farouk knocks over the stumps. Bowie, they crash into each other. And it's not out because he'd have to put the stumps up first. You can't just pick them up off the floor. You need to set them up first. So I'll explain that in a second. Because yeah, it's like if the stumps are out of the ground, you've got to put them in first and then knock them over. You can't just kind of pick them up. And so I think that'll be 2. Anyway, we'll see how they score it. And right now, I think we've got a determination of it. 113.5. So I have scored it 2. And so it was a great opening partnership though, 54. And before it all kind of headed south. And just still waiting on confirmation of that last ball. But yeah, look, one thing they did do in patches was hold their catches. Hardik was really good with a couple in a row. That was well held. But yeah, you got to put your hand in the right position, then just put them in the lap of the gods. Ahmedullah had the ball following a little bit. And yeah, it's just even though he moved to the exact opposite side of the field, he just had the yips a bit. I mean, everyone drops catches. It's one of those things. It doesn't hurt too much. This is a weird little bounce as well. This artificial surface throws up some of those from time to time. Got to say, some good late hitting though. And I really liked Burhan Ejaz towards the end. 29 not out for him. Ali Osama with 19. This was a strange one where they crashed into each other. Yeah, in fact, yeah. So I'll try to explain this one to you. See, you then have to set it up before you just pick the stumps up. He just didn't really know what to do. He just walked off to the stumps, Farouk. Why did he take his gloves off? Why did he take gloves off at the end? Who's he going to throw to? Sometimes I wonder. 114 for 4 is the final score. So yeah, it is given 2. And so the target would be 115. Got to say, Fareed and Sheikh got them off to a good start with that 54-run opening partnership, 31 and 19 respectively. And I was a bit critical of some of the running second last ball, but it did set up an entertaining last ball. 2 for 11, Marty Al-Mahmood, best of the bowlers for mine. Also wickets for Hardeep, who I thought bowled well. And Humayun Kabir with a wicket. I think Shador was just a little bit expensive, though he did start by rattling a cage. And it's Bengali out for a bit of revenge as well. Remember, they blew a 171 score earlier in the day. They'll want to finish with a win, not a game they want to drop. They want to be perfect to get into that top 4. Find out if they can stay on track after this break. As the sun goes down in Barcelona, the action will conclude with the second half of match 85 after the break. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo for ECM. We'll see you shortly with more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the European Cricket Series. The biggest European Cricket Series we've ever had this year, with over 1,100 matches taking place in, kind of lost count, but it's almost 20 countries, I think. And now we're getting ready for the last game of the day to conclude. And look, fighting innings from Barcelona International set up with a good opening partnership of 54. And they ended up 114 for 4, ended up with a car crash between two batters that tried to dance the do-si-do, but they got it because the keeper knocked over the stumps and then tried to steal them. Just your regulation 2 off the last ball of the 10. Got them to 114, 115 the victory target. Windy and cold. If I had to talk about the conditions at the moment, I wonder if the Bales will be able to stay on. And Bengali, I talked about them like the classic Forrest Gump team, like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. Right now you're going to get Farouk Ahmed, who's having a good series out there, opening with Abdullah Al-Mamoon. Now we're into the pink phase of the sunset. It's a 4-phaser sunset here in Barcelona. It goes yellow, orange, pink, purple. I think we're about 3 overs away from the purple. Anyway, great to be back, and I want to welcome everyone back to the chat as well. Great to have so much discussion being sparked. Some people I agree with, some are wrong. Let's go. 115 for the win. It's going to start with a wide. Nice angle created by Busala, who's leading the team here in match 85. We will see Barcelona International conclude their campaign with a couple of matches against the Royals tomorrow on day 18. Now, Iggy, let's agree on something. I also hate it when footballers are rolling around the ground after barely being touched. Oh, not a great shot from Farouk. So it's a simple key here. Starts with the ball. Don't bowl trash. That's probably a good start. And then also, if chances come up, if you can frustrate batters, if chances come up, you got to take them. This could be a big win for Barcelona International. They could knock over Bengali here. Edged and straight through the keeper's gloves. That's Burhan who's behind the stunts with this game. And what's worse, it gets away from the fielder in the circle, and that's going to be 4. Well, the one person that can't say that it's too cold to catch with bare hands is the keeper. And he just got beaten for pace there. And Farouk gets super lucky. And Busali, he kept his part of the deal. I think it was a good delivery. It angled across the left-hander. And, that's a frustrating one. It was an awkward kind of catching height. It was kind of shoulder, or maybe chest to shoulder high for the keeper, having to go hands pointed sideways. Rub salt into the wound that it gets away from the fielder in the circle as well. Farouk, 30% more careful. Has to hustle and gets there. Will Camfield saying that Dave Martin needs to get a bowl. He said that he's the Aussie Test team's replacement when Lyon retires. So maybe in 20 or 30 years or whenever that is. I think now that Nathan Lyon is so bald, you can't actually tell how old he is. He could actually play for another 15 years. Al-Mamoon faces up for the first time. And he goes to the skies, up in the air and out of here. Maximo! Well, any records today probably won't count because they're wind assisted, especially down the ground. This one gets up and just kind of blows Big Bad Wolf style up and over long on, and the result is 6 runs. Basali with a comeback ball. Pretty well bowled. Ties him up. Farouk almost overcommits. They get back and there's no run. This is a great thing about opinions. It doesn't take too long until you can find some common ground. Normally, not always. So it's nice that now it seems like everyone's agreeing that they hate football diving. All right, this one angles in and it's going to disappear over the leg side. Maximo! Well, sometimes you get it right, sometimes you don't, and the right hand has been a different proposition, I think, for Sriram Basali, who's got that natural kind of induck. That one's onto the warning track, end of the first over. And the score is 18 without loss, 3-3-7. That's where we're at. It's the second longest dry spell we've ever had on ECN. And everyone's keen to see it disappear and get back to Golden Ball 0 before the end of the year. Could it happen maybe in the latter stages of this tournament? Maybe the ECCW? Could happen in a final. As in a grand final. Or will we be waiting over Christmas? We'll be hoping that Santa brings us a Golden Ball early in the new year to break that streak. As a new bowler comes on, it's Vishesh Gajar, but it's too short first up and it's whacked away for Rook. Dropped on 0, but now he looks like he means business. Maximo time. And he's 11 already. 11 of those after the drop. Yeah, keep the random questions coming. The more random, the better. And they don't even have to be about cricket. That's the thing about random question time. Really, you can ask us anything. Low full toss, dug out, and Bentley does well to make the stop. Yeah, the Perth test. That'll be interesting tomorrow. One of the things with that new stadium, it holds about 60,000. The WACA, probably at its peak, it held 30,000. Typically, in its latter stages, it held 15 to 18,000, right? This will be a wind down leg side. So let's say you get 15,000 to a test match day. Or let's say 18,000. Let's say you pack out the WACA, as it was in its final configuration. You get the same crowd to Perth Stadium. It's like, yeah, 30% full. And so it feels pretty cavernous. It feels like it's not a big crowd. There's certain strategies you can make, like, you know, have everyone in a certain section, but that's one of the issues. I think with the pitch, they've more or less got it similar to the WACA pitch. It's from the same forbidden clay, that secret clay. Oh, well, no secret about where this one is going. It's over the fence. Maximo! As Al Mamoon is in a mood. Almost like he's being incentivised by an early dinner at the moment, on the charge and smashed away for 6 runs. Yeah, so the pitch is from the same secret clay base where they got the WACA pitch, whatever that means. Maybe they made that up. But it seemed to have, you know, similar characteristics. Well, that's going to be a no ball for off the pitch. Almun could have hit it. As long as he kept something on the pitch, you're allowed to hit those. Because he has to eat a dot. That's a real strike rate killer. Because the no ball counts as a ball faced. Free hit coming up. This one, leg side, and that's going to go for 6 as well. Maximo 6 carreras. Yeah, I think at this pace, you can't really be bowling that length. You got to go block hole, and you don't really want to go full toss. So he's got the proverbial shoebox of the margin for error here, Gajar. He's gone magical. Now it's a straight hit. That's going to go up, and Bentley is going to hold the catch. Well, there you go. It's a false shot from Al Mamoon that comes eventually. And could this be a turning point for Barcelona International? What we saw, Bengali initiate the Catalunya collapse against the Jaguars. Wow. Could it be a Bengali bottle here? It's only 1 wicket, but could it be the start of something? 39 for 1. Sagar has got a question. Just before that, finishing my thoughts on the test match in Perth. I know due to the pandemic, there was a test match that was cancelled. It was meant to be Afghanistan's first ever test in Australia, and that was meant to be held in Perth, and that is a real shame that happened. And so I think last year the Perth test wasn't that well attended, and one of the reasons was the Justin Langer, issues surrounding his departure. A few people in the West were a bit peeved. But they've made a real effort to get people behind it. Guys like Adam Gilchrist and the like, trying to get people to vote with their feet. Of course, I've got good memories of watching a fair bit of cricket from the Wacker, mostly. Although I have been to a couple of games at New Stadium. It's a much better stadium for spectators as far as the facilities, but it does lose a bit of the charm. I will say that, the new Perth Stadium. But I mean, I'm supportive of any cricket happening in my hometown. So, Sagar, you had a question about my views on Uganda qualifying for the T20 World Cup. I'll give you them straight away. After Bentley's ball here in the third. Oh, that would have been a great catch. They've got the straight fielder here. It's like the Southern Cross, but it's actually the Southern Star field because it's in the power play. So there's just one South Star and nobody else around him. But he was perfectly placed there. So yeah, I'm just excited to see a new team in a World Cup. I'm very enthusiastic. Of course, you know, it'd be great if they're a European team, but I'm happy if any time I see new countries getting involved in cricket and taking their cricket to that next level. Uganda, obviously, some very good results. All right, this one is hit in the air. Another catching opportunity, and it's taken. Well, that's what we're talking about. It's going to be a golden duck for Hardeep Singh, who was the hero earlier in a pretty sizable chase. This is down the end of the bat, and it's a brilliant catch. It's the Southern Star that will take the catch. Sriram Basali, the captain, and credit to his captaincy as well, because he was the man that decided where he was going to field, and he got it spot on. So it's the second wicket down. Bengali are 40 for 2. Already passed it on to Kalari. He might have invented the Southern Cross, but I'm patenting the Southern Star name. Bentley, I think that sneaks in. And Hassan, big swing and a miss first ball. All right, well, I feel like, okay, Farouk's going to be a big hassle. He's at the other end, 13 off 6, but he's already given a chance. Jeffrey saying that he loved his 2 games at the Wacker. Yeah, I've played at the Wacker a couple of times as well, and it was a fantastic experience. I had a good game there once in the first grade one-day final back in, oh, now we're going back. I think it was 9-10 or 10-11, maybe 10-11. Probably my last season of actual competitive cricket. He bails out of this one. Just wasn't confident he was going to time the pull up. The keys to the pull shot, if you can do this, is get that back foot kind of back and across. It doesn't really move there. Make a bit of a pivot. This one misses, but it's not a bad spot to miss. As long as you're not doing 3 or 4 times and over. I like the little movement that Bentley's getting here. It's got the wheel alignment just right. Yeah, Uganda. What about some of their performances? I mean, the Zimbabwe game, quite sensational. All right, so this is in the air. I think nobody's getting there. Got to stop it. He does. Actually dealt with a bit of a Tortuga at the end there and did pretty well. So it'll just be a single. And, okay, Bengali, they're still well ahead, but I feel like they've got a fighting chance at the moment as we get to the end of the power play, and the score is 44 for 2. I'll be checking out those AI derricks when I get a chance. Okay, have we got a sunset? I think we're into the purple phase. I called it around the 3 over mark. Yellow, orange, pink, purple. You can actually kind of see the layers there in the background. This ground looks great under lights. Even better when they're working, which they are most of the time. Oh, Bentley still got a ball left. Well, snuck up on me. So Farouk. It's not a great shot from Farouk. He'll be disappointed taking the bait there, trying to go across the line. So it is the score at the end of 3 overs. It is 43 for 2. It's great to come back after a few days away from the venue, although it was great to be able to commentate from the studio, and it's something that's we've been trialling, just something, I suppose, an option we can use for certain circumstances that come up as we have more and more cricket on the calendar, and sometimes, you know, having to spread our resources pretty thin, it's hard to be in 2 places at once, and so it was pretty successful, and thanks everyone for your support with that. If it does mean I have to get away, I still can do the odd day here or there and interact with the community that I feel so fortunate to be a part of. As we get ready for over number 4, and it starts with a dot as Basali comes in. No, it's not Basali, that's Imran Farid. Yeah, I know that beard anywhere. So he's going to get a dot first ball. Sam just mentioning Sriram is captaining. Yeah, not just captaining well. I mean, that straight fielder worked out a treat, didn't it? He was the beneficiary of the catch in that position. You can tell us, Sam, did you feed him that field? Was it your idea? Good to see you tuning in. Well bowled. I don't think this... well, he fielded it accidentally with his foot. I don't think there's any bat on this, but I like the ball. Look. Nah, it's a big swing and a miss. I don't know if we can roll this through. Look, fields it without watching. But that's where you got to be. Copy and paste. And you can see Hassan's 1 of 5. He's in struggle town. You want to keep him there. Ah, he bangs it in. Oh, why? I don't know if it'll go for 4 or not. Oh, yeah. Well, the back heeler. And Bentley jumps on it. But if you're just beating the guy with the Yorker, why would you bowl something else? I mean, maybe you didn't mean to. This is... I'll get me scratching my head sometimes. Good to see Will Canfield in the chat as well. Fair bit of BICC representation. That Farouk, shaky by his standards. This is well bowled again. I mean, it's not quite the Yorker, but it's full-ish. You know, he's endangering the stumps. Well fielded though. Went back to him pretty quickly. Starts with building pressure. They've pretty much got the rate back to where it started, more or less. Maybe one more dot would do it. Okay. Farid, he's been very tight here. Can he keep that going? Off the pad, but it'll be a dot. It's a good strategic appeal though. Just make sure that the umpire knows there's something on it. Let's have a look here. Little touch. See, you can hear it as well. And so the umpire knew it was going on. He was quick to signal where it was hit, and it was spot on. Another one ties up Farouk. So that's a brilliant over. Just 1 run comes off it. And that was probably off his worst ball. And 5 dots. So this game has taken a turn. After 4 overs now, it's 44 for 2. And they were well ahead of the rate. But with that great over from Farid, they are just a fraction behind now after 4 overs. Plenty of this one still to be written though. As the sun sets in Barcelona, this contest very much still alive. Well, Wayne and Dave in a pretty spirited discussion about maybe the best way to resolve conflicts. Just different points of view put across. Humans have tried various methods over the centuries and millennia. Got to bring Farid back straight away though. If he's smart, the ball, he runs in and just takes the ball at the end of this over. Cricket's a funny game in that you can't bowl 2 overs in a row. Almost every other throwing sport, you can, as long as you're good, you can keep going as long as you like. Baseball, softball, these kinds of games. Cricket's like, no, you have to sit tight for a second. That's the ultimate horizon over there. Twinkling lights of Barcelona. Great to be back. Okay, Bentley, let's see if he can get it right. He took 1 for 4 in his first over. So the last 2 overs have just gone for 4 and 1. Pitched up and needs to be stopped. It is. So yeah, I like Bentley. He's gone pretty full. He's got a natural bit of outswing. He knows a lot of these guys, the right-handers at least, they like to try and drag things leg side. So he's trying to make it as difficult as possible to do that. But to the left-hander, it's a different beast. But he should hopefully learn from what he saw last over. Got to get full. And if he's going around the wicket, he probably has to tell someone. Okay, he does. I think we might have had a no ball for that, didn't we, last few days? He does get full. And Farouk, once again, he's kind of tied up in knots by that ball. And look, it is some good movement, don't get me wrong, from Bentley, but Farouk, when he's on, he's just slamming that through the leg side. But he's just feeling for the ball. So, Bentley on a knife's edge. Got to get Farouk, though, because he could click at any moment. There you go. That's where you're bowling. And if even a good player like Farouk, he'll go through periods where it's not really happening for him. And Barcelona International, like I said at the beginning, it all starts with the ball. As a bowler, you're the one guy that actually is controlling the game. You decide where you're pitching that ball. Out of his crease now, Farouk, trying to mess him up. And he'll get a piece of this. Right back to the line. It's going to be 6. Ground rule double. That's going downtown. Maximo. Look, I don't know if this is catchable, but I know the fielder creeps in a metre and didn't have to. Where does this end up? Yeah, you know, if he's right back, I think he may have a play on that. May. Even to maybe try and keep it in. But he crept in and that one's lost to the city. Now, low full toss, and a bit of work for the outfielder. And it's the stand-in captain, Sriram. He's been very good so far, just a single. Not a disaster for Bentley. Okay, that Maximo, it happens. Almost an opportunity down there, that deep square leg. Fascinating game. Clawed their way back into contention, haven't they? Barcelona International. I do think Bentley prefers the right-hander. I mean, he's right in front of me, so I don't know what their deal is with the angle. Hey, maybe I'm in the way. I'm just saying he's too straight. He's a normal long off. I don't know. I mean, the thing with Hassan, he hasn't hit a ball in the offside since about 2004 anyway. So it probably doesn't really matter where Sriram is. Prove me wrong. 3 off 7. Interesting little side there. And of course, this one's a wide. Like I said, not a bad spot to miss. So, I mean, the batter also doesn't technically have the right, I don't think, to move a fielder. Although I do kind of agree with the etiquette of it. Shouldn't be behind the bowler's arm. But the thing is, he wasn't behind the bowler's arm. He was right in front of the cube, or what used to be the cube. It's well bowled. I think this just sneaks in. Oh, he throws one away. Didn't have to do that, really. Okay, it's the end of the over. And it'll be 54 for 3 after 5. Oh. Would you want to get a guy out, though? That's 3 off 8. Yeah. Yeah, let him stew. All right. Only 4 days away from the first ever ECCW, and have the host nation, Spain, as well as Italy, the Netherlands, England 11 and Austria in that. I'll be there, Rico Full will be there, and I'm really looking forward to getting a few special guests from the player group on the commentary. And we've heard one or two of them before on the commentary, which will be great. Hopefully they can combine that with some playing responsibilities there. And it all starts, just to calibrate your clocks. It's not a night event at this time of year. It is going to be it's 8:45 GMT, which is 9:45 in Europe, and it's 1:15 PM in India. I'll try and give you some Australian times because I know there's a few Australians tuning in. That would be 4:45 PM on the west coast and 7:45 PM on the east coast. So there you go, prime time stuff. All right, for Reed, he is being brought back. Smart. Can he reproduce the magic? Oh, he's gone. Well, he might as well start walking, and Hassan has just forgotten the purpose of the sport. He maybe just lost it or didn't pick it up. He took a step forward after the ball crashed into his pad. Check it out. You got to give that. I mean, it's off stump. You might say, oh, is it doing too much or something? Yeah, you got to give that. I mean, it was a bizarre dismissal. We see it from time to time. And, well, believe in the leave. Well, that was not a good leave as the third wicket falls. So maybe it was genius to give him the bye because you get him the very next ball. All right. So, Shoda Rahman comes out. Like I said, maybe it's a blessing in disguise. But you can only bowl to whoever's at the other end if you are Barcelona International. All right. Wow. I'm glad I'm not a coach because I'd be pulling what hair I have remaining out. So after he's bowled so well, he just tries a bit too hard for the Yorker. Turns out to be a hip high, full toss. With Shoda hits for 6, 7 up, and 3 hits to come. And, well, first things first, dodge any more punishment here, just reset. Yeah, okay, that's good. Or is it? It's a leading edge. It might still go for 4, or does it? Oh, they've all, wow. There's a kind of double boot job here. I thought they were just going to escort the ball over the line while they were kind of going full brothers in arms. I think that'll be 2. Have a look at this. I'm still curious how it stayed in. A bit of a shoulder charge to finish it. But I like that ball, even though that wasn't the perfect outcome for Reed. Full, straight. Got to get through him. Oh, he bangs it in, gets away with it. Rahman kind of played a shot that was a bit premeditated there. Last games of the night, we've had some pretty good ones here. For Reed's had a good game. Good to see him coming back well. All right, hit in the air. Now is this staying in? Don't think so. Maximo carries Rahman. Just able to get under this, gets a bit of length. It's not necessarily the safest shot. Wasn't really in line with that, but he trusts his eye and he gets the Maximo. Wow, that's a more confident 6. That's disappearing into the night. Maximo! How quick things can change. And so, things just turning around so quickly. Last ball of the 6. Oh, he gets it wrong again. It's another no ball. Oh, he just had it for so long now. It's gone magical for Reed. Again, height-wise, I mean, these get called. It's, you know, waste there or thereabouts on the full. It's dangerous delivery. All right. Last ball is 6th. Another full toss. It's going to be 5. And this has gone supersonic. Have you ever seen 2 overs that have been more different? I mean, it's not just 2 overs. It's the last 5 balls, because he started with a wicket this over. So he had, at that stage, he had 1 for 1 off 1.1, and the last 5 balls have gone for 31. And really, this game's gone in 60 seconds. I'm going to try something different. Well, could get another wicket here. Oh, he backs off it, though. Don't know about that. This stage, you know, your only chance is to deal with the immediate threat, and Basale pumped the brakes when I think he needed to try and make a play on that ball. Ended this 6th over, 86 for 3. Okay, so where are we at in this game? 29 of 24. And Rahman had a pretty interesting time so far. Gajar going to bowl over number 7. It's a classic Barcelona International performance in that they've been competitive for bits of the game, but across the whole game, they just haven't been able to sustain it. Think about the 54-run opening partnership. Think about that kind of good phase there between Bentley and Farid as we start the 7th over. It's going to be into the gap, and I think over the rope. Been called 4. Let's have a look at it. Yeah, it's pretty clear 4 into the gap. So now 25 of 23. Low full toss. This time should be handled. And it is. Coming to Summer out there. Very good. Kroom, you're right. The last one was a free hit. My goldfish brain wasn't able to handle it because I was, well, trying to forget the minimo. So, yeah, he didn't have to go for it. So, my deepest apologies to Basale, who just did the smart thing. And Keenan saying that Freed was all or nothing. You're right. And thanks again, everyone, for reminding me it was a free hit. Robin. And I could just say I was just testing you. But no, that's a lie. I don't mind admitting if I get it wrong. It's been a while since I missed one, but my heart had broken in two because of the minimo of the ball before. Okay. Well, clinging to 1%, they're on life support. Gajar going to get hit over cover and hit well. Maximo now below, run a ball. So the flame was burning, wasn't it, for Barcelona International, but it looks like it's going to get snuffed out here with some good late hitting. Now, big swing and a miss from Rahman. What a couple of weeks for him. Player of the series in the ECI, playing for Portugal. Goes after this as well. Now this could be a chance. He's misjudged it slightly. He will keep it in front of him, but it's not going to be taken. Again, the wind is blowing things towards the boundary, and so he takes a step in and then has to double back, and in the end it gets away. The frustration from Farid, and that'll be the end of 7. The score 99 for 3. Coming up tomorrow, I'll be taking you through day number 18, the last day of the round robin matches. Barcelona International sign off with 2 matches against Royal Barcelona. Bengali take on Paco Care. So what a tough assignment for them, but they'll feel that they're winnable games, and if they do win both those games, they will go to the top 4. Should be a bit of a coup. Jaguars taking on Red. Battle of the Reds, actually. All right, here's the Golden O. Kieran O'Donnell. Wow. A ball that I actually think I saw Shahid Rahman lick his lips at twice before he got around to swinging. And that's why I got beaten for pace. And there's some pretty clear instructions coming from Burhan behind the stumps. 16 required. Well, it was closer to where Burhan wanted it. This one should be fielded, so no real damage. Just a single. And this is a good example. If we had the bonus point system going here, Barcelona International, they've earned their point by taking the game into the 8th over. And they deserve a point out of this, I think. Of course, that's not coming until Sunday. This is going to be hooked away, and a ball that he should bowl to the right-hander. He bowls to the left-hander, and that's going to go for 4. Farouk, kind of the forgotten man lately, as Shaider has stolen the thunder. All right. KO. Close to being KO'd here. But he gets in a good spot. And now they take on a run. And, oh, the old shovel pass from O'Donnell. But he can't hit it. Well, Farouk's having a bit of a tough innings out there by his standards. This is an interesting one. He just takes it on. It took a bit of convincing. It would have been out by a step. Ten to win. This is drag leg side. That's pretty well held in these conditions, or kind of held by Ali Osama. I'm looking forward to being back for a whole day in, well, I would say the Cube. I don't know what the structures will be like tomorrow. I guess it depends on the wind. Might have to bring my balaclava. Go shopping tonight. Last ball, the 8th. Bowled the left-handed balls, the left-hander's balls to the right-hander and vice versa, hasn't he? He sees the funny side of it. Kieran O'Donnell, like I say, I've got a lot of time for these Barcelona International guys. Love their cricket. I've had plenty of highlights. Can you get a late wicket here? Kieran. Not too much pace on this, and pretty well held out there by Fareed. And that will take us to the end of the 8th. The score is 108 for 3 to 7 required off the last 2 overs. Would seem like a formality. Dotting the I's and crossing the T's. I know Rico's probably making his way back to the hotel, but I got to say, Rico is a machine, isn't he? When you think about the fact that he's got a few years on me, not too many, but he's got a few years on me. The fact that at the end of the season, he's still so enthusiastic with his commentary and his love and his passion for what he does. And not many people, if any, can show that kind of commitment and communicate it so effectively. So I want to say a special thanks to Rico. And like I said, he'll be back on Elimination Day. He has a well-earned day off tomorrow. I'll take you through the action. All right, well, they called for him. It's Dave Martin with some cheeky off-spin here with 7 required. How deep can he take this? Well, that is not necessarily a Nathan Lyon special. It wasn't the wrong one, but it was wrong. Let's have a look at this on replay. I think if he's done well, if this is only a wide. Let's have a look at it. The second bounce, yeah, I mean, it's probably past the stump, so it's going to be a wide. I was expecting some off spin The man with Butterfinger on his back. 5 to win. Oh, that's a much better ball. Well, he should have bowled that one first. I know he's getting a lot of support in the chat right now. Come on, Dusty. And he's been dropped. Well, Martin should have had a wicket. Oh, well, I mean, it was lollipop radio, wasn't it, really? I mean, look, aiming for the foot marks, gets it to turn back viciously, and it's Pep Gonzalez. People wanted to see more Martin. They wanted to see more Gonzalez. They saw both. But un poquito problema for Gonzalez. Poquito problema por Pep. And now it's game over. And, well, let's just pretend that never happened. But you saw it live here on the European Cricket Network. It'll be a win for Bengali in the end. And so it's been a wild ride, but it'll be Barcelona International coming up empty-handed. 9 balls to spare. Like I said, just going back to the bonus point discussion we had earlier, Barcelona International would earn a point out of that game. They would take 25% of the points for pushing the game into the 8th. But as it is, we'll see them taking on the Royals tomorrow in their final 2 appearances. Bengali will take on Pakakare in their 2 appearances, and we'll see the Jags and Catalonia Red in the Catalonia Derby to finish the day. It's the last day of the round-robin matches before we head into Elimination Day on Friday. Join us same time for the start, but it could have been different. Farouk, kind of regulation caught behind that was shelled by Burhan behind the stumps. And then Bengali went to work. You're just worried Abdullah Al-Mamoon could finish this pretty quickly. But it was a good old-fashioned straight field that kind of had the effect, didn't it? We saw Bentley take that good catch. Then we saw the Southern Star, Sriram Basale, hold on to one as well. You can't doubt the commitment of Barcelona International, and that's one thing I would say. And Farouk is just a little bit off by his own standards. He'd be the first to admit that. That was a strange one, but he just didn't pick it up. Maybe hoped it was going to go down the leg side. That was definitely not going to do that. And then we saw this one, which they probably rehearsed earlier, coming together with the double foot stop. A few balls disappearing, though, late in the piece. And as quick as they had it, they lost it, didn't they? International, because Farid bowled really well. His second went supersonic. He lost the plot. Bentley, I think, bowled pretty well. This would have been the consolation wicket as Pep put it down. And the game was not much longer for this world as we get to the end of the day. And Bengali, well, they could pull out a couple of big wins against Pakakare tomorrow. Again, don't quite know what kind of Pakakare team we'll see. But they're still in the hunt for the top 4 on paper at least. 40 for Shaidur Rahman, but yeah, I suppose he got a few gifts when he first came out there. Farouk batted through for 31, but probably not an innings that he'll be hanging on his mantelpiece when it's all said and done. Abdullah with a quick fire 24, put them in the right direction. A few too many extras. It hasn't been the only game where that's been a hassle for Barcelona International, but that's the way it goes, I suppose, in the big leagues. Gajar with a wicket as well as Bentley, who I thought bowled really well. Bentley probably best of the bowlers for me across the 2 overs because Farid just lost the handle, didn't he? First over went for 1, second went for 32. O'Donnell didn't do too much wrong, and got to say, Dave Martin, well, it was one of the most improved portions of an over I've ever seen if you combine the first ball to the rest of it. Before we go, I just want to say a quick thank you to everyone out there, especially everyone in the chat. It's been so great to interact with you, as always. And I'm looking forward to some more great discussions tomorrow. So maybe think up some questions tonight and throw them at me tomorrow. I want to say a big thank you to all the Blue crew here, all the players, the officials, and all the helpers around the ground. There's a lot of work that goes into a European cricket series, as we said. Now, one thing before we go, if you haven't already, please like this video if you are watching on YouTube, YouTube channel ECN European Cricket Network, and subscribe to our channel. And every day we get a little bit closer to that magical 400,000 subscriber mark. Don't forget also the home of European Cricket, europeancricket.com. You can check out all the ECCW fixtures coming up and the squads. And also, if you're a little bit unclear about the finals format here, you can check that out because we're only about 36 hours or so away from the final, starting with Elimination Day on Friday. Final thing on social media at European Cricket, the good, the bad, the ugly, warts and all, but including some fantastic highlights as well. The players certainly are giving us a brand of cricket that the earth has never seen. Big thank you to Rico as well. Thought he did a fantastic job today. Hopefully he's putting his feet up and he can enjoy a nice day off tomorrow. I'll be here with you though. Thanks to our crew at Spring Production. Of course, Elvira, who had a birthday yesterday, still waiting on the Latvian can-do, and I'll be chasing that up while you can watch the highlights here of day number 17. Many Sandy, Mr. Maximo, on behalf of everyone here at ECN and the European Cricket family, stay happy, stay safe, and we'll see you tomorrow for more European Cricket Series. Hasta mañana.